And they say if we'll only avoid any direct confrontation with the enemy, he'll forget his evil ways and learn to love us.
Don't worry about
All who oppose them are indicted as warmongers. They say we offer simple answers to complex problems. Well, perhaps there is a simple answer. Not an easy answer, but simple.
I got that black on black skin tone, actual fact syndrome. That's why I dropped the jewel in every verse you heard me shit on. Okay, it's a slumdog opera, the tale of a king whose name wasn't on the roster. My road to glory was road to perdition, and Act 2, the turn, is just the memoirs with no omissions. We came a mighty long way from standing near the stove in the cold, the greatest story ever told. The realest niggas see the pain in my storyboards. The true believers say, Wallahi, I support the board. My life feel like a highlight reel. This is lightning striking, feel how the zeitgeist feel. Get a slight chill.
I got these niggas breezy.
My swag is on 1.21 gigawatts, 10 trillion kilowatts. Hardcore thriller pop, Michael Jackson nigga rock. Google me, baby, understand where I'm coming from. My destiny's to hit a grand slam when my number come. All hail the lyrical, Grand Wizard Imperial. Niggas signed a dotted line with Hove, that's a miracle. And I ain't leave the thugs alone. The humble and meek will surely inherit the mud we own and shoot up every club we clone.
Let that bitch breathe.
The flow was too atomic, the poetry's too Quranic. A young prophet Muhammad, and I could drop a verse to change the whole vibration, the whole rock nation, the whole live nation. So pour libation, beware but prepare for the polarization. It's the globalization. Want all the clergymen to notify Satan. I've been waiting, it's the notarization. I've been patient.
I got these niggas breezy. Don't worry about it.
1,000 kisses to the haters, cause they made me greater. 1,000 wishes from a million slaves to raise a savior. 1,000 visits to these dickheads at these major labels. From Big Daddy Kane to Big Daddy Kane and Abel. You pay a cost to be a boss, nigga. I paid the wager, master both sides of the force, and plus I made my saber. Yes, sir, I'm a soldier of love, drowning all my sorrows and woes in the club. My white boys say that shit you spit last year, bro, was like a real fine Merlot in the cashmere throw. Some black chicks say he ugly. White women, they love me. My Asians and my mommies don't put nothing above me. I call it as it happened, the art of quality rapping. One autobiographical chapter could start up the rapture. And even though I walk in the narrow valley of death, all I see is green pastures, bitches screaming from the rafters.
I got these niggas breezy. Don't worry about it.
I think I just fell in love with a porn star. Turn the camera on, she a born star. Turn the coroners in a foreign car. Call the coroners through the CPR. She gave that old nigga Osa. Bittersweet taste made his gold teeth faint. Make a knee shake, make a priest faint. Make a nun come, make a cremate. Move downtown, cop a sweet space. Living life like we won a sweepstakes. What? We headed to hell for heaven's sakes, huh? Well, I'ma levitate, make the devil wait. Yeah. Have you lost your mind? Tell me when you think we crossed the line. No more drugs for me. Pussy and religion is all I need. Grab my hand and baby, we'll live a hell of a life. Never in your wildest dreams, never in your wildest dreams, in your wildest. You can hear the loudest screams coming from inside the screen. You a wild bitch. Tell me what I gotta do to be that guy. Said a price go down, she ever fuck a black guy, or do anal, or do a gangbang. It's kinda crazy, that's all considered the same thing. Well, I guess a lot of niggas do gangbang. And if we run trains, we all in the same gang. Runaway slaves all on a chain gang. Bang, 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 bang. Have you lost your mind? Tell me when you think we crossed the line. No more drugs for me. Pussy and religion is all I need. Grab my hand and baby we'll live a hell of a life. One day I'm gon' marry a porn star. We'll have a big ass crib and a long yard. We'll have a mansion and some fly maids. Nothing to hide, we both screwed the bridesmaids. She wanna role play till I roll over. I'ma need a whole day, at least roll Doja. What party is we going to on Oscar Day? Especially if she can't get that dress from Oscar Day. Lorenta, they wouldn't rent her, they couldn't take the change. That's the dress off her back and told her get away. How could you say they live their life wrong when you never fuck with the lights on?
Fuck with the lights, fuck with the lights on. Fuck with the lights, fuck with the lights on. Fuck with the lights on, with the lights on. Fuck with the lights, fuck with the lights on. Fuck with the lights, fuck with the lights on. Fuck with the lights, fuck with the lights on.
Have you lost your mind? Tell me when you think we crossed the line. No more drugs for me. Pussy and religion is all I need. Grab my hand and baby we'll live a hell of a life. Honeymoon on the dance floor. And got divorced by the end of the night. That's one hell of a lie.
just a rule that you can bend. You crack the whip, shape shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on the wire, lift you up every time. Everyone, pulls away. It's a mechanical ball at number one. He'll take a ride from anyone. Everyone wants a ride. Pulls away, from you. Buy this car to drive to work to pay for this car. Buy this car to drive to work to work.
Welcome. Sorry, I was eating something. Welcome to the Yellow Brick Road. I'm Jordan. Doing it solo tonight. For a bit. I think James will show up at some point. Tonight, we're doing whatever the fuck we feel like. Again. That's right. But first, please remember to share, support, and hopefully donate to Devon's Journey to Recovery and Unapologetic's GoFundMe. Both links in the description box. Do it. Do it now. Do it. I think Prop should start one. You start your own GoFundMe. I'll promote it. No, I give zero fucks about that. Since he hasn't, check out Devon's Journey to Recovery and Unapologetic. Both links in the description box. Do it. All right. What's up, Alice? I'll cue that up. Anna, K to the C. Drew Harley, change your name, bro. I liked Uncle Drew, though. Falcone, what's up? Matt Hunter. Ah, shit, yeah, I saw what happened to DMX. I don't know if he died or anything, but... Drug abuse, man. Shitty thing, man. Hold up, man. Yeah, open. Fuck is this? Digital? Never heard of it. I can't reach it. What the? Okay, there we go. Olive's Mansion Mystery. Mysterious Suez penis crash? What is going on? 1724. Why not? Sure my chat's working. Damn, prop is you're letting Falcone have one, aren't you? You're gonna start one for Anthony. Get him a PC. Get me one first. Nah, I'm joking. Oh, that'd be cool. I don't know how effective I am in regards to shilling out GoFundMe's, but you know I'll try. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this video and I'm gonna hold up. So make sure my audio is good real fast. You know me, always eating. So I'm gonna play this while I eat. Let's do an audio check. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, let me rewind. I'm gonna play this one first. The PC Master Race. Alright, let me play this. Here we go. This is from Useful Idiots. My third wife, Katie Halper, and the tag-along, Matt Taibbi. Here we go.
Eggs that we might be interested to find out who that person is. All right, isn't that weird? Can we do that now?
Yeah, of course.
I'm excited for this one. So you heard the story about the. Hey, did you hear about this?
What?
The story of the Suez Canal.
Oh yeah, I did hear about it.
And that gigantic Empire State Building sized tanker that ran aground and sort of screwed up the whole world for weeks. Inspired a lot of memes. Here's something that's not a meme. Here's something that's true and is a very funny piece of video and fits on Useful Idiots. This is the route that ship took.
Is this real? Okay, so explain to the people what the title of that video is, please. Cargo ship draws dick and balls, then crashes in the Suez Canal. And we got to have this person on the show who made that video.
Prop, was that you? Did you steal that goddamn thing? Has no other choice but to draw a penis somehow. That shit's brilliant, bro. That's that South Park shit. Where they there's like the Archangel Michael or something. He just draws dicks and sniffs the markers. Dude, that shit's hilarious. And they're like drawing plans of. Whatever. Alright, here we go.
Definitely.
Oh wow, this was in the Military Times, not just some random person on YouTube.
Yeah.
Pointing this out.
So the confused pattern of the Evergreen as it made its way towards the Suez Canal, it actually
wow.
It traced a picture of, like, Katie, how do you want to describe that?
Can I read the headline, or you want
Just
to
say
read
a dick.
it? No, it's yours.
Say a dick.
It's yours.
Move over sky penis. We've got a sea penis now. So
That's good. I like that.
The thing traveled in the shape of a
penis. That's all there is to say about
dick.
that.
Right.
I mean, what you wanted me to get into the state of it?
No.
Okay, it's just a penis. It's just a penis. Yeah.
But it's just funny that ended up
Oh, of course.
growing the
Yes,
world.
that's very funny. I just felt like, sorry, when you asked me to describe it, I felt like there was some extra detail I was missing on. So it's just simple penis-shaped route.
Right,
Got
yeah,
it.
exactly. And the whole thing about move over sky penis, we've got a sea penis now. That is in reference to the infamous sky dong. Have you heard about this?
No, I want to see that though. Penis sky drawing was our duty, Navy says.
So
Whoa.
that was from 2017. Okay, so this happened. Like I think it was over Washington that this appeared.
That would make
right?
sense.
And
Bunch of
then there was an investigation into what happened and
Home of the
what
free,
caused
land
this,
of the
and
brave.
that led to the release of the
Draw
following
dicks
video.
wherever you want.
But then,
like-
yeah, there was an investigation into it, right?
This was like the WikiLeaks.
Oh my God, this is collateral sky penis. Not to make light of collateral murder,
sky,
but yeah.
sky penis, yeah.
Hey, draw a giant sky penis. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, what you doing your flight? Oh, we turned dinosaurs into sky penises.
That's a great idea. We can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically draw a figure 8 and turn around and come back.
These are children
Go down,
with like
grab some speed. Hopefully get up to
multi-million-dollar machines.
Contrail, that's what it is, right?
Right on. Draw a sky penis.
It's like airliners coming back on the way into Seattle. Just this big fucking giant penis. You can almost draw a vein in the middle of it, too. Yeah, see it there. Just kind of like pigtail it to the left, because you already got the split. Is that what you're doing, the split? Yeah, come back for speed. Yeah, that's what, dude.
Yeah, the balls are gonna be a little lopsided.
That's alright.
Okay, balls are complete. Gotta navigate a little bit over here for the shaft.
Yeah, which way is the shaft going?
The shaft will go to the left.
It's gonna be a wide shaft.
Yeah, I don't want to make it just like
Bro.
3 balls.
It does.
Right,
And the head of
can't
that
do that.
penis is gonna be thick. Man, I gotta say, that looks pretty good. You are a natural-born artist.
Man, this is like the biggest penis I have ever seen.
I would
All
hope
the
so.
airliners are gonna be seeing that, yeah. You like do it fast, make sure it's kind of scribbled out. I mean, it's staying there quite a long time. It's not dissipating at all.
Yeah, it's kind of a good point. Okay, I guess I'll kind of go through a pass again. Hopefully it doesn't, make it look more veiny than it already is.
Can't have that.
Hey, well, I tell you, that's a great penis right there. That's a great penis. Make the Navy proud. Oh, damn.
That's amazing.
I think that's enough, Lou.
Yeah,
But
What
that's
the
great.
freak?
That and what was that, Matt? Can you explain how that video was ascertained?
there was an investigation into the sky dong and
The long and the short. You can just give me the long and the short of it.
The Navy.
Imagine if there was
Oh,
no
come
war.
on.
This
Nothing,
is all they were
nothing
doing.
for that.
Drawing sky dicks.
The long and the short of it.
The long and the short. Oh, so that was great.
That'd be brilliant.
Thank you.
Okay. Officials with the Naval Air Station Whidbey Island said Thursday that their aircraft was responsible for the penis-shaped sky drawings spotted by local residents. The depiction was done by an EA-18G Growler with Electronic Attack Squadron 130, also known as the Zappers. A concerned mother who spotted the phallic renderings told KREM that she was upset that she might have to explain the drawings to her kids. So actually, you know what? This is interesting because this reveals me as a hypocrite.
They use chemtrails just to
right?
draw dicks
like,
in the air.
I was the one who was who was saying that maybe the complaints about that wooden penis
I
Had nothing to
know.
do with brain
Right?
mind
And
control.
yeah,
Straight up.
I was the one.
Draw dicks.
I just want to point out, I'm consistent.
You were
I
consistent.
believe in freedom of artistic expression.
Apparently, the FAA was notified, and they said they told the TV station in Washington State that it quote cannot police morality. So,
Whoa.
yeah. So good story, but anyway, but
Yeah.
it all comes back to that Evergreen tanker, which not only is that captain is already going to take as much guff as any person on Earth for having interrupted world trade for
Right.
however long, but now it's going to turn out that he drew a dick on the way to doing that.
Right.
That's going to be interesting. So.
Well, I do have to. By the way, there was
Brilliant.
kind of a self-defense. This is what the pilot wrote, I guess, during the investigation. Soon after I realized the extent of our actions, that the contrails were remaining longer than predicted, I remarked that we needed to take steps to try to obfuscate it. I flew one pass over it, essentially trying to scribble it out with my contrails. That pass was ineffective.
Ineffective.
Yeah. So he knew he'd done wrong, but it wasn't. And according to the Navy, it was not premeditated or planned. So that, of course,
But they lied.
they at first they did, right? They kept it hidden, I guess, and then they
Right.
confessed.
Yeah. So apparently
If I wish the Navy spent more time.
Fair enough, sky dicks. All right, what is this, Uncle Drew? What is this? Some video game shit? I'll play a little of it. It's early. I'm just starting, getting loose, getting warmed up. Here we go. No Four Locos yet. I'm gonna get there though. It's gonna get started. Alright, let's play this, whatever the fuck this is. For a little bit at least. Liberals like Taibbi and this chick can do fun, tongue-in-cheek vids like this. But Ben Shapiro or Dennis Prager did this, these same liberals would say, why are you so obsessed with penises? These two guys? These two guys? I think they would just make fun of them. Which is what you're supposed to be doing. What are you, a fucking Shapiro and Dennis Prager fan? Those two piles of dust, man. Two walking corpses. Fuck that. They just get made fun of. Anyways, here we go. Here's Uncle Drew's video, whatever it is. Sigil? This is fucking Doom. The fuck is this? What is this, like Doom or something? What am I watching? Why am I watching this? Is it like a new game or something? Some cool game? Full wide playthrough? That doesn't sound right. I guess it's some game he's recommending. I never heard of this. Sigil? Never heard of it. I don't know. Alright. I have other videos here. I think Anthony sent this one in yesterday. About AOC derangement syndrome breakdown from the all-American socialist who has Irish flags in his background. I don't know. Let's hear what he has to say. Turning speed up. There we go. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. I'm curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, comrades of all kinds, thank
Comrades.
you for joining me, no matter where you're at on this big, beautiful globe. And of course, gotta talk about AOC derangement syndrome. Before I get to that, you guys know that I've actually gone into this a little bit before as it pertains to Donald Trump. Yes, indeed, Trump derangement syndrome type 1 and Trump derangement syndrome type 2. So, Trump derangement syndrome type 1, TDS type 1, was the cultist. The people who launched the coup on the Capitol, stuff like that. Folks who assigned Donald Trump messianic qualities. Folks who assigned Donald Trump prophetic qualities. TDS type 1. Lunatics. No helping them. Okay? At least not much help for them. Trump derangement syndrome type 2.
That did happen.
The Democratic crowd. Okay? The Democratic
more
crowd was absolutely reactionary towards him. The K-Hive type folks. Okay? The still with her type folks. All right? Those folks were reactionaries in the Trump derangement syndrome type 2.
Dennis Prager debating the left. That doesn't make sense, but
they cried about it. They cried about it. They whined about it. All right? When Donald Trump went and met with Kim Jong-un, which was objectively a good thing. That was, objectively speaking, a good
Prager
thing.
is powdered toast.
It was ethically the right thing to do. All of the above. It served every purpose that we want as a state, as a republic.
Take powder,
that's trying
add
to fight
tap
empire,
water,
okay?
and you have Dennis Prager.
Within. The battle against that beast is within. So he objectively did the right thing. They cried about it. They cried about it. Actually cried about it. It's absolutely unacceptable. That was Trump derangement syndrome type 2, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you have the same phenomenon with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. You have absolutely the same phenomenon surrounding her. There's no doubt about it. And look, I get that people want to talk about her here and there. It gets a lot of clicks when you talk about her. All right. Okay, especially if you have a platform already. It gets a lot of clicks. Compare the videos with her name in the title or Bernie Sanders' name in the title.
Temple.
To other things. Just compare it, and you can see why people do
Jimmy
it.
Dore.
Obvious. I understand it 100%. You know, and a lot of those folks are doing this for money, so you do what's going to get you the money. Now, there's no doubt in my mind.
And if you look to the right, there's literally a Jimmy Dore video right there.
You know, look.
About AOC.
There's not a lot of people talking about Donald Trump right now. Joe Biden's a bit of a wet blanket. You need somebody with some charisma to talk about. Bernie Sanders has a little bit of charisma. AOC's got a little bit of charisma. And you need somebody with a big following to talk about. Okay? And if you're on the left, the reactionary left, you need to play Quién es más izquierda constantly, consistently. That's your game. That's the game of a lot of these folks. ¿Quién es más izquierda? And constantly playing it with each other in between. They'll play it off a personality. They'll play it off an ideology. You see communists and anarchists do it to each other all the time. Two noble ideologies, ladies and gentlemen. I love these folks. I love reading how much better their ideologies are. 10 heads and shoulders above any of these other lame ideologies like liberalism or libertarian capitalism. 10 heads and shoulders above. And yet they go at each other constantly. They can't just say, oh, that's a fantastic idea. Wow, look how much we align on this. Wow, look how much we align on that. Wow, look how much we align against that. Now, they just got to go at each other. It's like a freaking knife fight constantly on the left. This ¿Quién es más izquierda? Who's more left? Who's more to the left? Okay?
Well, it's probably because they took those concepts and added in some dashes of good versus evil, right? When it becomes good versus evil, even if they don't consciously acknowledge it, that's when the knife fight comes about, right? Because oh, you're supporting evil. I have to shit on you. If they're putting it in that good and evil context, which I think a lot of people are doing subconsciously. At least the people that call themselves the left, they're putting it in good and evil contextually, essentially. I think guys on the right, well, they'll straight up say good and evil. Socialism is evil. They'll just say the word evil. So, just throwing that out there. All right, let's continue. Let's just do it. Is he jiu-jitsu? What is that? I don't know. Look like belts and shit. Anyways, here we go.
And of course, the people with AOC derangement syndrome type 2, ladies and gentlemen, the reactionaries, the people who can never give her credit when she says something right or does something right, can never, ever give her credit because they wouldn't be playing ¿Quién es más izquierda at that time. They wouldn't be playing that. All right?
I will never give her credit. It's either I like the idea or, fuck this idea. There is no credit given to, this is the work they say they're doing is straight up all about morality. And in the realm of morality, there is no kudos for doing the right thing. You're supposed to do the right thing. Based on your own principles. It shouldn't be a matter of I get a reward for doing A or B. Just straight up, oh, this is what I do. This is what I'm supposed to do because this is what I believe in. And since it's what I believe in, it is me. The principle is me. So why would you get any credit for it? Unless you're like a child and you need the feedback loop of, good job, Johnny. You did good. That psychological conditioning of a reward system. You're about it for real. It's you don't need any kudos. In fact, you're ready for when they're ready to shit on you for your ideas. You're ready for that already. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Right, that wouldn't be good for their brand to give them any. Wouldn't be good for their brand to give Joe Biden any credit. Just like for Trump derangement syndrome type 2, wouldn't have been good for their brand to give Donald Trump any credit. You see where I'm going with this right now? You see where this is going? Follow the money. Follow the money. I'm going to make fun of people with AOC derangement syndrome type 1, and I'm going to make fun of people with AOC derangement syndrome type 2, and it's not good for my brand. It's not good for my health. It's freaking maddening that constantly on the left, especially in America, and look, if you're an internationalist, a Trotsky, one of these Trotskyist fellas, I do not count you in this. I do not count you in this statement for the most part. Although there are some of you starting to get down in the trenches with that a little bit. You should probably try to avoid it. But overall, I'm not counting internationalists in this. Okay? I'm not counting you in this statement. All right? This constant partisan nonsense. It's partisan nonsense. Should we use the Green Party or should we use the MPP? Should we use the DSA or should we use the WFP? Should we use the Democratic Party or should we freaking use the Republican Party? Like, give me a freaking break here, man. Could you be simpletons any more than that? Like, seriously. Could you be any more simple-minded? That's some really simple-minded stuff. That's low rent. That's low rent. That's the bare minimum. That's not what we need. We need coalitions internationally. And I get it, like I said.
Right, so your idea is to do a bigger version of the thing you're complaining about, right? Right? Am I getting that right? Maybe he's saying bring in all the ideas, all the different ideas, bring them to the table. This guy's the son of the devil. He's doing a Heil Hitler right now. If you look closely, that's what he's doing, a Nazi salute. I'm just playing. Alright, let's play more of this. This guy new on YouTube. I suspect he'll blow up just by the style of it, the charisma behind the character and stuff. And all you gotta do is say something populous. You will blow up. I'm not saying anything that the dude's doing anything nefarious. I'm just saying he has that look and style to him. It's like, oh, this dude might blow up. You're on the right team. All right, here we go. Here's more.
Once more, if you're one of these international folks, you're probably not fretting over personalities as much. Okay, trying to play personalities off each other like it's some freaking chess game. Like, you guys are outrageous. Like, if you don't completely support what Brianna Greyjoy says, or Ryan Knight says, or Jimmy Dore says, or TYT, or freaking, or the majority, if you don't support what they say, you're a sellout, or you're a shill, or you're the reactionary, or you're a right winger. Or
he's talking about fandom, I guess. Fandom. Yeah, that's bad. I think more and more people are starting to recognize that psychological pattern of team playing and fanboying, fangirling, all that shit, and how it can't be in this realm. Save it for fucking LeBron James and the Lakers. Save your fandom over there for that, or music, or movies, or something. But when it comes to this, where like people like could die and shit, like there's no room for, I'm a fan of this person. Thus, I'm going to ignore all their flaws. Freak. Anyways, here we go. Here's more.
You're out to lunch. Baloney. You can have a nuanced and subtle take. You can have a gray take on all of them. No pun intended. For BJG there. Okay? It doesn't have to be black and white. Okay? They've all served their purpose somewhere. There's absolutely no doubt about it. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
Mediocre.
Goodness.
Mediocre on the
AOC
surface.
derangement syndrome, type 1 or 2.
Description.
What's the matter with you? Look, I saw the same thing with Bernie Sanders in the primary. There was a Bernie Sanders derangement syndrome. People who couldn't admit that maybe he made some bad votes in the 90s, okay? That maybe he hasn't been as hard on the Democratic Party bosses as he should be. All right? That maybe he should play a little more hardball, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. They should do a little more arm twisting. That's politics. It's a grapple for reality. You're fighting for control of reality. The institutions that allow us to distribute the material well-being in reality.
Yeah, mediocre. Sounds very Descartes-like. Very. So far, everything's on the surface. You're not looking at, what's in the cupboard. You're just looking outside at the cupboard, right? You're not looking at what's inside. The things that are, maybe ordered or spilled, or there's something rotting and molding in there, or there's perfectly clean new food. Because we're standing outside the fucking cabinet, we have no fucking clue. But that's what he's doing. He's looking at just the cabinet as it is, with the door closed. You can't see inside of it. You're just looking at it, and okay. Here's the problems. There's a stain right there. There's paint chipping right there. Let's fix that. Meanwhile, there's like a dead rat in there molding away. Alright, it's dark art. Can't help it. Alright, here's more.
ladies and gentlemen. So you got to be a little rough. But when I would say something like that, when Kyle Kalinske would say something like that, oh, you sound like a liberal. You sound like a right-winger. No, we sound like people who know what the fuck we're talking about. We've actually read something once or twice in our past.
The way he talks, he's going to be popular at some point, if he's not already.
Got things done.
That's funny.
How they've got it done for the workers, especially. Okay, for the workers especially. Look what they need to do, and then look what gets done. Sometimes there needs to be pressure from below. I get that. But when it comes to them, when they need to meet the moment they do it. When they need
that's all I got to do is vote.
We couldn't even make
that's
that.
Right.
So there was that.
Once you vote, the world changes.
Over. Look, there was a Tulsi Gabbard derangement syndrome. There was an Andrew Yang derangement syndrome. You couldn't say anything negative about Andrew Yang. You'd have the fucking blue hats all over you. You'd have a hat on a hat on a hat. If you said anything negative about Tulsi Gabbard, you'd be freaking covered in aloha petals. I mean, I'm telling you right now.
Cheers.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have to be able to criticize politicians.
My Saturday drinking habits.
Your job to just go
Time is it?
Fuck
it. For loco.
Stock and barrel. You don't have to march with them.
Gives a fuck.
You don't. You don't have to do that with parties. You don't have to do that with any one camp. If you feel like your camp is off on something, if you feel like, you're in an anarchist camp, you're taking a little too many snipes at communists, tell them, what is this nonsense? We're still hashing out the freaking Spanish Civil War. We're still, seriously, these folks are still going over the Spanish Civil War. Step back for 2 seconds. Step back for just 2 seconds and tell me how you're going to solve that on Twitter. Tell me how you're going to solve that on Twitter. The best format for solving a situation like that is some sort of symposium, a discussion, a meeting of the minds. Okay? Video is actually pretty good, quite frankly. To be fair to some of these YouTubers who are a lot better than I'll ever be, so, you guys can be very convincing, very, very convincing on video. Okay? Much more than Twitter, much more than Facebook. There's something about those freaking cesspools there that gets people sniping at each other. You gotta freaking puff your chest out. You gotta be number one. You can never back down. You can never surrender. You can never be wrong.
Get wrecked, fool.
You can never just say, look, we're going to diverge on this issue. I had to tell a guy this several times yesterday. I had to tell one of my buddies on Twitter several times yesterday, at least 3 times, so a few. That, look, we're going to diverge on this issue as it pertains to the World Socialist website. I'm not going to sit here and trash them because you think they did a couple bad articles or something like that. That's not how I roll. I know. I've read from the World Socialist website for a long time, and I've read every other type of freaking news, media, and press organizations, articles you can imagine. I'm talking
about creating a coalition, Anna.
Stuff to Fox News stuff.
Don't you know?
I've read it all. Okay, and I can tell you very, with great confidence, I can tell you that the academic credibility that the World Socialist website has is light years ahead of any of that other trash. Any of that other trash. It's not even fucking close. Are you kidding me right now? You must be out your freaking rabbit ass mind. So you're upset at some opinions. Okay, you're upset at some opinions, so you're going to throw away the whole ICFI. I mean, you're crazy. You're crazy. Nah.
Entourage? He reminds me of the dude, Jeremy Piven. I don't know, he just reminds me of him. Jeremy Piven. I forgot his character's name. On that show, Entourage. It's a fast-talking, loudmouth type guy. Charismatic and shit like that. But I was going to say something. Fuck it. Let's keep playing.
I know I got off topic a little bit here. But really this comes down to reactionary politics.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say this. There should be some sort of assessment of the characters that are around you. First, right? That maybe, let's say you can find a way to separate between people who mean well and people who don't. It's then it's all just a logistical argument and you can find a solution much easier. But if people are talking about we should have socialism and the other side's saying we should have capitalism, but they're putting it in the context of good and evil, it's who the fuck's going to listen to evil if they believe they're working for good, right? They're not going to listen to it. They don't consider it a logistical argument. They consider it a moral argument. And in their mind, you're basically arguing to kill people, aren't you? Which is a non-starter for a conversation about policy. So, you want to do this thing where it's you want to get people to stop bickering with each other and really talk to each other and figure out what's the best way to go about it? Get rid of that elephant in the room first of that good and evil sensibility type thing of the I mean well versus I don't mean well. Right? Make that separation first, and then it's just take one idea, on one podium, take another idea on the other podium, and let them debate. Show all the statistics, the historical lessons, throw all that shit in there. We could just have a logistical argument about what should be the best move, what should be the best way to move forward. But we are pitifully unaware of our own psychologies. Every part of this smells like marketing to me. Maybe. I think it's a guy who created a persona, and he wants to talk about policy that he cares about. And it's like, oh, this is a unique way to do it. I'll do this. I'll wear a nice suit, and I'll speak this way, and I'll be, charismatic, camera-friendly, and all that shit. In order for these ideas to get out in the world. That could, that could be it. That's what I'm smelling. I could be wrong. Alright, here we go. Which is me saying, he's not, I don't see 100% salesman. I see some salesmen, but not 100%. I'm here to sell you on me or whatever. Alright, here we go.
What this comes down to. Are you going to be a reactionary? Okay? Are you going to be a reactionary towards AOC? Or are you going to be a reactionary towards the Democratic Party and Bernie Sanders or the World Socialist website? Are you going to be a reactionary towards Donald Trump? Although, to be fair, look, that dude's fucked. He's gone so now. You launched a coup attempt. You're done. Okay? Get the fuck out. Pack your shit and get out. He should be in a cage somewhere being poked and prodded by science students for the betterment of humanity. But so let's just say,
he launched a coup attempt
record as a governing official. Okay? Don't even be a reactionary towards that just because he's a trash bag right now. Call it like it is. That was good. That was bad. That was good. That was bad. Okay? I'm telling you, it is such a freeing feeling. It is like you have been emancipated from some sort of chains of the mind, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'd have to ask the guy, what if there are, because this has happened before, right? What if there are if he's saying, look at just the actions and say, okay, that action's good, that action's bad. That's what it seems like he's saying. And it's what if you have politicians who will understand that people will view this action as good, and they do that just to get reelected, and then once they get elected again, they start doing the bad shit. Almost like to trick you. Almost like the, what's the newest AOC story? Get it, right? She doesn't take corporate money, but she takes her donations and gives them to creepers. And it's well, not taking corporate money, that's a good thing. But giving the money to them is a bad thing. See? But then but it's you already gave her credit for that thing, even though that doesn't say much to me as far as what I think would be valuable in this genre of life called politics. Sounds like this guy himself has Trump derangement syndrome. Well, that statement about the coup attempt, I don't know, defining it as a coup attempt is already that's kind of weird, considering the cast of characters that were there and the actual results of what happened. It's stretching it. But, All right, let's finish this. Let's finish it.
Not allow yourself to be a reactionary, because next thing
that's the video you put in Discord.
Next thing you know, you're going to have some retrograde beliefs. Do not go that path. Okay? It's very nihilistic. I understand the cynicism. I have a lot of cynicism. All right, remember what Chris Hedges always said. I'm always reminded of this.
This guy is a dipshit.
You don't fight fascism. You don't fight imperialism because you think you will defeat fascism or you think you will defeat imperialism. You fight fascism and imperialism because they're fascism and imperialism. Okay? You fight for what is correct, have a solid moral foundation.
Well, I don't know. I keep asking these guys, well, who's going to decide what's morally correct? And it's the ones that are screaming out about imperialism so much usually seem like people that need an imperialist. They need a leader. Someone that just gives them commands and shit like that. I'm just saying. It seems like a lot of that happens, man. The irony of it. Or they want to be the imperialists themselves. They want to be the new tyrant that, follow me, I'll guide you to promised land. First we got to do is get rid of the get rid of the Republicans. Freak my life. But all right, here we go.
You think you will defeat imperialism. You fight fascism and imperialism because they're fascism and imperialism. Okay? You fight for what is correct, have a solid moral foundation. When you leave that, you have a moral compass that should guide you. It should guide you when you're dealing with things that you're not used to. That's what prevents you from being a partisan, from being a reactionary, from being a chauvinist, nationally or as it pertains to your sex or your race or your religion. Look, I went really deep here. I went really long. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I hope you have a fantastic Saturday, fantastic Easter. I'll probably see you later anyway.
He's the devil's nephew? What? But why does he assume fascism and imperialism, whatever those things mean, are wrong? Probably an incomplete moral philosophy. That's probably why. Right. We rail against monarchies, but what if the king was like some Jesus-like figure who's like, oh, I want to make sure everybody's taken care of. I'll go last. If we only have enough food for everyone except one person, I'll be the one without food. Like some sort of king leader like that. It's like, oh, okay. It's about what people are doing within these things that we call systems or social, whatever, social society. There we go. Yeah. Where am I at? Actually, when I play this guy's video, I'm actualized. Franco sent me that shit the other day. Or maybe yesterday he sent it to me. What's up, Brian? Yeah, it's like, it's this weird spiritual philosophy that takes things like anger, hate, maybe even sadness or something, fear, things like that, and says we need to take those and throw them in the garbage and only be happy, loving, compassionate. Just that. It's like, that's a scary thought. Imagine a bunch of happy machines running around. It's like, get me the freak out of here, bro. I want someone to be fucking playing heavy metal or something. I want to see that. I may not listen to heavy metal, but I want to know that it exists. Like, there's a healthy form of this. It's a healthy form of anger, of sadness, of all these things. Right? Right, correct. I know I'm correct. Thank you. All right, but before we go to that, we'll play this. Look at this powdered toast man motherfreaker, bro. Look at him, son. It's like he's made of tap water, man. Sand and tap water. All right. This is Dennis Prager debating the left.
But that is why I say, remember, there is a war against the American value system. Now, let me tell you a trick, so to speak. I debate the left pretty well, and I do it for a living, and I do it on a daily basis. And I want you to know what I had to learn in order to do it well. I never, ever attack their motives. I assume that the people that I differ with love their kids as much as I love my kids, and they are as wonderful neighbors as I think that I am to my neighbors.
You mean I'm cute, right? That's what that means? Thank you.
We cannot be like they are.
I know I am.
They think that they...
Unless you're talking to Dennis. Fuck Dennis, man. Fucking sand, tap water ass motherfreaker, bro. All right. Let's play more. Here we go.
Love their kids as much as I love my kids, and they are as wonderful neighbors as I think that I am to my neighbors. We cannot We cannot be like they are. They think that they whom they differ with are bad. We think those we differ with are foolish. There's a big difference between bad and foolish. The foolish may end up doing bad, and I believe
Fair
that
enough.
they will, and that they have, and that they are. But that doesn't mean that they wake up as they think we do, racist, homophobic, xenophobic, and all the other terms that they call you on a regular basis. You can't debate them if you think they wake up wanting to hurt America. They don't. They really believe that they are helping America. I was at Invesco Stadium in Denver.
Even that, like, I get that statement, but that doesn't mean he's correct, right? That seems like a blanket thing. Also saying debating the left is also a blanket thing, right? There's, I don't know, everyone's kind of like, different and shit, so. But anyways, here's more sand and tap order. Here we go.
With 80,000
Dry
other
ass.
people,
Desert ass.
Barack Obama
Bro.
accepted his party's nomination. I wasn't sitting among bad people. I was sitting among, in my opinion, utterly mistaken people. But these were my fellow Americans who are in deep error but are not bad. And a lot of them had an American flag in their hand. And if you think it was for the cameras, did you see how many American flags there were in the hands of people on the night he accepted gave his victory speech, Barack Obama? That wasn't to win a nomination or an election. They already won it. You can't win if you believe that the people you're debating are bad. That's why.
Didn't I just say this? What is going on here? Are me and Dennis Prager fucking soulmates or something, bro? I could have swore I was just saying this. Kinda. I'm sure he'll keep explaining and I'll end up disagreeing, but for now, me and Dennis, we're like this. Alright, here's more Dennis.
Win a nomination or an election, they already won it. You can't win if you believe that the people you're debating are bad. That's why they don't win debates with us. That's why they don't debate us. They don't.
Over here, Dennis. I'll do it. I'm not on the left, but I'll fucking do it. Just to show you that you don't even know your he probably does not understand his own moral principles. Like, he's one of those guys that are they're proud that they have conditioned morality. Like, where'd you get your principles from? From the Holy Bible. Like, so you borrowed them. They're not self-actualized morals. I read this and repeated it over and over again, and now I follow it. Unless he can break that down for me. But let's continue. Dennis wouldn't consider me on the left? Really? I think he would. I 100% think he would assume I'm... clearly, this is a far leftist. Just not so much anymore, but I used to get a lot of left-leaning people thinking I'm a Trumper because I would shit on Hillary Clinton or something. I'm a bitch-ass leftist? Fuck you, prop. Little weirdo. Yeah, I'm not fanboying aside. 100%. I mean, I'm going to be quite honest with you. Let's say we get the elephant out of the room, the thing that I talk about so much, which is where, people bringing around their psychological baggage with them in regards to politics, right? Or even the notion he's kind of talking about where you view your political opponent as evil or whatever, right? If we took care of those things and it's just left down to what is the best strategy to go forward, it'd be a mixture of both. And with a decent amount of things leaning towards the left. We make sure everyone has food, water, place to live, whatever, right? That's kind of, I guess that would fall under the category of socialism, right? Yeah, if you need food, it's there. Straight up, guaranteed, no doubt about it. Healthcare, there. You're sick, go to the doctor, you're taken care of. No problem, no charges, no nothing. Right? Then I'd have some, I guess, capitalistic thingies, which I guess would lean towards the right. Which is, if someone wants to buy a sports car, go work so you can have enough money to buy a sports car. But when it comes to basic human necessities, that shit is straight up taken care of. Point blank. Alright, let's play more of this fucking bag of sand. I'm gonna make fun of everybody. It happens. Alright, here we go.
Debate us because they dismiss our humanity. You know that.
What's this? Jordan is assuming that right and left has any meaning other than coming from the ending of monarchy. Wait, what do you mean? Right and other. Explain that to me, prop. But yeah. What aspect of the right do you like? Oh, there's like the idea of like conservatism, right? I guess if that just means to conserve, if that's all it means, then obviously I think any society would want that. As far as, let's not overuse oil, or let's not, or even like value systems. Yeah, even that's kind of weird. That'd be a little weird too. I don't like the idea of conditioning in moral value systems into people, whether it's religion, society, whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. That'd be a tough one to get over. To have like a moral principles that we all agree upon and everyone follow them. That's the tough one, man. That one's really tough. Could be doable if everyone was, healthy minded and talked to each other and shit. But yeah. There's definitely things on any political discipline that I could definitely take fucking shit from. I could take little niblets here and there from all over the fucking place. Alright, let's play this. Let's play it.
By the way, I had an experience that was fascinating. I came to UC Santa Barbara, as we were talking about. I came to UC Santa Barbara about a year ago to lecture on Islamofascism Awareness Week for David Horowitz's group. And
like you say all that, then you say this, bro. Islamofascism Awareness Week. You fucking imagine that, bro? That sounds like neocons are us, like their shopping center. Like that's what that shit fucking sounds like. So yeah, I'm guessing this is where it starts going. Here we go.
I was one of the different speakers in different colleges, and they had already had an editorial calling me a bigot and whatever else. I hadn't even shown up, and I was already declared a bigot just for speaking on the subject. We invited the student who wrote the editorial, the column calling me a bigot, onto my radio show. He was stunned, and what I did, and it's very off-putting to them because they think we're monsters, especially on talk radio, and they have to think we're monsters, otherwise.
Well, you sell wars and shit, bro. A lot of these guys that look like this, I can't say I know Prager in particular did this, but a lot of guys that look like this that were on these, random talk radio shows and all that shit and Fox News guests and all that stuff. A lot of you guys sold war that killed hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah, maybe they're going to look at you as this guy's an evil piece of shit. Like Rush Limbaugh, right? So either he just hasn't read the room or dumbass, or he's purposely bullshitting about why people might not like him in particular. But let's continue.
Stunned, and what I did, and it's very off-putting to them because they think we're monsters, especially on talk radio, and they have to think we're monsters, otherwise they can't justify closing us down with the fairness doctrine. this is a very important part of the left. They must make you into monsters in order to do what they do to you on campuses and on radio and so on. We'll talk about that in a moment. Anyway, I treated him utterly...
Just saying, I'm just going to throw my hands up.
Respectfully, which is my mode of operation. It's my secret weapon. Be nice to people you even think are jerks. And,
my son, welcome my son.
So I had the student on, and
All
I said,
hail
I'm curious.
J-Tech.
You said I'm a bigot.
I got you, Ali.
All of my work is available on the internet, and my books are out there.
Welcome
Every
back
one
to
of my
Middle Ground.
shows is
And thank you
available
to
for
our-
downloading.
There you go.
Can you tell me if I've ever said or written a bigoted word?
Where the fuck is this?
And to make a long story short, of course he couldn't, because I amn't a bigot. And this moved him, however, that I would have him on the show. See, they're so used to calling us names that they don't have to debate. So I said, hey, come on.
We were called unrealistic for saying that shit, Ali, actually. When me and James would, our early YouTube days, basically like a year ago, where we're ranting about, like, it should be about the ideas, not team playing, which is what ideologies are, right? We're like, that's unrealistic. That's the shit we were met with. Unreal. My son, welcome my son. You brush your teeth, right? You could stay up a little bit longer and watch some YellBRo, but after that, you gotta get some sleep, okay? Mom will tuck you in. Alright. I like listening to conservatives to hear how they think, to be honest. Yeah. I like doing a sniff test of, like, does this person mean this? Are they grifting? Like, it doesn't mean I know whether or not they're doing it, but just doing that smell test of, like, okay, I think this guy believes in what he's saying. I take that into consideration. Then I listen to what he has to say, he or she or whatever. And I keep it moving. It's like, if they mean well, I mean, this is from if they mean well, there is some value there. You can take something from that person. I don't care if they are a straight up, far alt-right fucking Nazi motherfreaker. If they believe in what they're saying, there is some value there. You just have to uncover it. If they're grifters and full of shit and fucking just throwing empty bullshit at you, throwing poverty at people, then that's a different story. But meaning well is such an important thing to me. Oh, hail J-Tech. The right is right in a lot of critiques about the left, but they are hypothetical? What do you mean hypocritical? You might have meant hypocritical there. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. Like what you're saying, it ends up becoming... This is what they're turning politics into. It ends up becoming Tim Pool versus AOC. And it's like, are these the actual real versions of the ideas we're trying to talk about? And then it ends up turning into gossip shit versus gossip shit and gossip shit versus gossip shit. Meanwhile, the people listening to either side aren't learning anything other than, like, oh, what team do I want to play for? Like that, take it seriously? Oh, Tim is right. Yeah, he's a leftist, but I don't agree with him on everything, but, you know, he's right about AOC. And AOC fans will say the same about Tim. He's just a far-right grifter, Trump supporter. It's like no one learns anything. Both of them suck. Tim Pool, AOC, they both fucking suck. Like, we don't get anywhere. So, yeah. Islamofascism triggered you. It did? Really? Yet I bet you have no problem with the endless rhetoric on Christian-motivated terrorism. Go watch my past videos, Matt. Talking about Wahhabi Salafist Islam. The shit that Saudi Arabia is pumping out. Go back and look at those videos. I don't want to hear shit from you, bro. We know you don't even know what you're talking about in regards to me or much else of anything, to be honest with you. You're probably good at, like, art things, but you rarely express those. Yeah, I'll say you rarely express those. Art, you might be a good judge of art. That's my intuitive sense of Matt Hunter. But fuck do you suck on everything else. Just being honest with you. I got a local election going on in my country. Oh, okay. You better win. That's all I want to know. You better win, my son. You're gonna plant some weed today? Probably you gotta show me. You gotta send me a video or something. Something you recommend. I got seeds, bro. Don't know what the fuck I'm doing with them. Oh, you're voting. Okay. I would say good for you, but I don't know who the candidates are or anything like that. I hope you're not just voting to vote. I hope there's like a moral purpose behind it, my son. There better be, or the belt's coming out. Where's I think the left missed a big opportunity over last year to actually talk to conservatives. The narrative about the left from the Fox News perspective is so inaccurate and socialism obsessed. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's part of the purpose with these fucking grifters, which is why you'll hear me a lot like looking at them and I'm like, are you sure you're not intelligence or like backed by some big lobbyist group or some like Sheldon Adelson billionaire dude who's secretly funding YouTubers to put out bullshit content, to where it's like, I think if you took two normal people and just sat them down, two normal people who mean well, put them in the same room, I bet they work shit out. It's these fucking grifters that are lobbing these bullshit narratives back and forth, and that's when the opportunities are missed. Because now we're focusing on gossipy horseshit rather than actual, hey, how do we make this country and the world better? Right? I think a lot of people on the left tend to fixate on personality characteristics or affiliations, and they lose the plot. It turns into an unrealistic purity test. Yeah. It's almost, you could, like, for me, when I focus on things like psychology, marketing falls into that category, right? Because if someone's trying to sell you something, you have to put a narrative together. They have to gloss it up for people. If I'm talking to black voters, I might want to look and dress a certain way. Talking to farmers, I might want to look and dress and talk a certain way. So, yeah. I can see how people can become conditioned to falling into those traps about, well, he wears a nice suit, he talks a nice way. Thank God Bush is gone and Obama's in because Obama talks so nicely. Look how good he speaks English. It's very good grammar. Whoa. All religions have terror groups? Yeah. Well, I don't know, but I would assume whatever ideology is in the world, there's always that small, extreme version that's ready to fuck the world up for whatever reason, psyop or not. The only time Bernie Bros called him out was when he stood up for Trump being censored. They do love the ban Outside Voices, but so does the right. Oh yeah. For all this Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, the left's trying to censor me shit, and Tim Pool, it's like, I remember the fucking, like, things like in the 90s, maybe even 80s, 90s, where they're like scrubbing artwork from being able to, for people to see them. There's a documentary called This Film Is Not Yet Rated, and it's about movies that would get this rating called NC-17, which means it wouldn't really be in movie theaters like these other mass movies. And why? Because some fuckers that are probably hyper evangelical Christian types that they don't want to see any little inkling of like nudity or something, even as like, imagine how dark this is. Like these insecure dudes that don't want to see female pleasure on screen. Like, where it's like, you know, all these movies, they all tailor towards men. Like, oh, the hot chick and all this stuff. That's all tailored towards men's sexual pleasure. But if there's something leaning towards female sexual pleasure, it would get this NC-17 marking, which means you wouldn't be able, the movie wouldn't make as much money, which means like an independent studio or something like that could get shut down because they're not making enough money off their films. At least that was part of the narrative in there. God damn, I'm slow reading comments. Okay. By the way, what's up, Emblem Fate? Dirtbag Leftist, what's good? I want to play for Team Dave Rubin. Actually threw a video in our Discord, or in my Discord. I think it was mine. I get lost on that fucking thing. I threw it in my Discord, I think. And it's Shoe on Head talking about these essentially grifters who would say one thing out in public, but behind closed doors are like, yeah, I make that up so I can make some money off people. There's been terrorism that had no religious motivations. Bro, I will do a video about it. Do it. I got confused. That was K2C who said the first one. And then Prop said he's going to make a video. I didn't realize that they're mixing up communism with fascism. Finding a disgruntled Bernie crowd to be the most intolerant crowd. I'm generalizing, but fuck, are they ineffective? The disgruntled Bernie crowd? Like the fanboys and fangirls of Bernie Sanders? To where they're like the ones rooting for Tulsi to quit the race. You're hurting Bernie's chances. Please go. Like those types? Yeah, they sucked. But the QAnon motherfreakers, bro, they're fucking bad too. Worst kind of stands I've seen is Biden supporters. Trust me, those aren't actual Biden supporters, K2C. Those are like paid bots. Like that Brooklyn dad dude. He's paid to be a bot for Biden. It's hard for me to like, who is actually enthusiastic about Joe fucking Biden? Jesus Christ. Even the wholesome grandpa image thing is like, I don't know. That seems smashed to pieces. Like Kamala wrecked that shit. Yeah, marketing for sure. I mean, we do marketing without being like an advertisement agency. Think about when we go on a date, right? We wear like a nice outfit or something. Like we're advertising that we're whatever, we're cool, we're hip, we have the newest fashions. But, you know, that's more of like a healthier version. This is what we're talking about here with this politics shit is some of the worst things humans can do to each other is trick you into following me or whatever, or following something. That's terrible. Prop Mrs. Mona. Mona. What's up, Cannabis? You pot smoking dweeb. I don't know, I couldn't come up with anything. I rebuke anarcho-Bidenism. Isn't that, what's his name shit? Vaush. The Supreme Leader Vaush. Biden supporters are lost souls. They stand for nothing. That's why I'm like, they're the worst. Like, I don't even hear these motherfreakers anywhere. Other than, like, the guys who are paid to fucking do it. But to me, Bernie crowd is just as pathetic as Biden crowd. The Biden crowd tends to be more affluent, unaware of social problems to a level they've personally experienced. Yeah. But, well, here's the thing. Like, with Bernie, it's like, you could see it just using like dumb guy logic. You can see why people are attracted to and did attract to Bernie Sanders as a candidate. You can see that clear as day. That's going to turn into things to where it's like, where you hear Kyle Kalinske saying, oh, America's dead. America's dead, Bernie Sanders. And it's like, hey, Kyle, you're actually behaving like he is your like a father figure to you and shit. Where it's like, what if he fucks up? You got to be able to point that out. Like, do you want him to win so bad you'll ignore his flaws? On and so forth. So yeah, there's that thing, man. That fanning. Dixie Chicks got canceled in 2003 for being against the Iraq War. Yes, they did. Actually, my favorite TV show, Angel. There's an episode where Fred, a character named Fred on Angel, as she's packing up her office, she walks out and it's just a slow pan in on a Dixie Chicks poster because they protested the Iraq War. I'm like, oh shit, that's cool. Facebook banned Maduro's account. How much you want to bet guys like this won't call that out because Maduro's socialist? Thank you. That's what I want to know. Good, very good point. Isn't she a grifter? You talking about Shoe on Head? I don't know enough about her. I know she looked like someone who means well to me. I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch her fucking content really. Just things I've seen her say on like Twitter, especially about like Tim Pool. Where it's like, oh, you seem like you mean well. You just don't go into it as much as you probably should, considering your platform and the people you have access to. I would hope she'd start doing more. The Bernie Bros, however, are more aware and still can't see beyond their ideology. They continue to cry about whatever DSA tells them it's time to be angry about. It tells them it's time to be angry about. Okay. Pathetic. Damn, bro. I had no idea you disliked Bernie Bros that much. Let it out, Allie. This is the place to do it. Release your hate, and I will feed off of it. But yeah, there's definitely some Bernie dick riding. It's all over. There's Tulsi dick riders. There's fucking, like I said, Biden would be a rarity. But definitely Trump, Bernie, Tulsi, Yang, definitely Andrew Yang. There's a bunch of people that get, a lot of dick riding happening. Sorry, someone's yelling over there. I think it's Justin. Bill Donahue got fired from MSNBC for saying the Iraq War was bad. I remember that too. I remember that. I think it's, now I'm assuming here, I could be guessing, but I'm assuming that cannabis is giving you examples of, or giving you an example of like how what Matt Hunter is probably saying right now is horseshit. The hating Tulsi type. Yeah. Yeah, those were weak sauce, to be honest. Michael Brooks crowd. You're talking about the hate Tulsi types. He sort of started coming around to some degree. Like he wasn't as much of like overly just hatred towards Tulsi Gabbard for no apparent reason. Like he's like, oh, I see what people like her, some of her policies about foreign, like, because Brooks actually brought up, other than mainstream leftist foreign policy, Brooks would span out a little bit more than like a Sam Cedar would, which is why he would understand more why Tulsi was liked. Doesn't mean he wasn't an idiot. I still think he was an idiot, but You know. That's my honest assessment. Prove me wrong, though. I won't mind it. Yeah, I ran into those types. The hyper get rid of Tulsi people. All for, like, their real reason was you're hurting Bernie's chances, but they would say bullshit like, you know, she likes Assad. She said she supports torture was another one. She's a hawk on terror was another one. It was all the same talking points over and over and over again, right? All fed to them by the TYT Mehdi Hassan types, MSNBC types. These people would come over here and just start repeating that shit. I'm like, okay. You're not helping Bernie with this. But, you know. And by the way, they would ignore all of Bernie's bad foreign policy. Straight up ignore it. You see? Jesse Ventura also got fired from MSNBC because of Iraq. They canceled his show. Really? I didn't know that one. Not surprised, but I didn't know that one. How come you're not a fucking mod, you little... Doing it now. Emblemed Fate. Welcome to Modship. Congratulations. Congratulations! Brainlet? Who the fuck is that? Where was that? I don't know, let's finish this fucking video. I lost all context of what he was saying because I got lost in that shit. Screw it. Here's more Dennis Prager. Fuck. Here's more Windbag. Here we go.
Him, however, that I would have him on the show. See, they're so used to calling us names.
There we go. Alright, here we go. I can hear Joe doing the Herbert voice right now. It's fucking hilarious. Chris. Alright, here we go.
Would have him on the show. See, they're so used to calling us names that they don't have to debate. So I said, hey, come on, let's talk. He came to my speech, and the next week he wrote his column, I apologize to Dennis Prager, which is to his great credit, by the way.
I'm gonna assume he didn't call you a neocon because that might hold up. That might hold up if I called him a neocon. I'm sure this dude was just calling him a racist, a fascist, all those dishonest like incomplete, to me, dishonest arguments that you make for guys like this. Like, hey Dennis, you're a guy that would support war, that would murder children, and then no one would go to jail for it. You'd be a guy who would do that. Like, you won't have a rebuttal for that because he probably is that. Let's be real. So let's play it. Yeah. You're welcome. There's rules to modding. No banning anyone, no timing anyone out, unless it's propaganda copying your name. Or if I give you the okay, I guess. Which will probably not really happen. But the point of being a mod is that you can say whatever the fuck you want. You can use curse words, actually. And you can put links down for videos you want me to watch, or you're trying to explain something to someone else, you want to show them a clip. You can fucking link it in the fucking chat. Alright. Let's continue with Dennis Prager, Windbag. It's a funny word to me, windbag.
The reason I tell you the story is it really encapsulates something here. They have to believe
Chris
we
Matthews.
are diabolic in order to prevail. They will not prevail in debate. They will not, they cannot. And I'll tell you one of the reasons that they cannot. And my debates are on YouTube, and you can watch
I got you,
debate. Air America
I got you, my son.
Hosts. Watch it, just watch it. You tell me if you think there is even
Another order
it's
video.
even close.
Before he became president.
The reason they can't debate
I'll play this. I'll play it.
effectively is that they never meet us. They never read us. They never listen to us. We meet them, we read them, we listen to them every bloody day. We can't avoid them. You can't avoid the left. They are in your face everywhere. They are in every newscast. They are in every movie, except perhaps, well, I was going to say Family Guy, but they're in Family Guy too. They're in everything.
Friday
There's
Night
nothing
Funkin'?
that the left does not.
Jesus
they're in
Christ.
music. They're in rap.
What kind of channel do you think I am?
They're in the movies. They're in the newspapers.
My son is watching.
So
Okay,
we are
watch your
totally
mouth.
familiar with their arguments.
I'm just playing.
But they can
I
live
never
a
heard of that.
lifetime never hearing a conservative argument. We read their journals. They don't read our journals. How many liberals get National Review or go to National Review online? I go to their websites. I'm
Bro,
sure
what
you
is
do
Brainlet?
too.
I got lost with that whole thing.
But they don't come
What is
to
that?
ours. So they make up a world, and they live in bubbles. They do. It's very important to know this. They live in bubbles in Manhattan, in San Francisco, in parts of Los Angeles, in Madison, Wisconsin, and the biggest bubble of all is the university. The university is the ultimate intellectual bubble where foreign ideas are not permitted in lest they upset the faculty. Harvard got rid of its president because he suggested that men and women might have different brains. There is only one place in the Western world where people still deny that men and women are basically different.
Okay. Yeah, but I have a different brain than you, man. So what are we saying with that? Whatever. Let's play more.
The university.
I'm a feminist. I can't help it.
It is the only place. My grandmother, who never went to high school, knew more about male-female differences than the average
Oh,
professor
okay.
of any liberal arts
Brainlet is
subject
Shuan.
at a typical university. It is the only place in the world where people still believe that if you give a boy a tea set, he will play with it. And if you give a girl trucks, she will play with the trucks. But as the president of Harvard pointed out, he did give his daughter trucks. And what she did when she got them was put them into bed and put them to sleep and took care of them.
Want to hear it? Want to know how funny that last story is that he just said? Some guy bought his daughter, toy trucks, and she treated them like they were a doll, right? Tucked them in the bed and all that shit. Should I look for this? There's a moment on Dave Rubin's show where he had Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro as guests. And Ben told this little story about his son who kept stealing his sister's sparkly, whatever, high heel shoes. So you know what Ben did? He took his son and said, you know what? We're going to fucking, I don't even know, Home Depot or something. We're going to go buy some boots. Cowboy boots. I don't think you go to Home Depot for those, but still. He literally got in the way of his son expressing himself for the sake of, that's not masculine. Not that Ben is like the epitome of masculinity. The freak out of here. He stopped his son's expression, who picked out the fucking sparkly shoes, and made him go wear cowboy boots instead. It's like, yeah, you guys aren't, purposely manipulating things in your kids' life so they don't turn out the way that you say doesn't exist. To where there could be a girl who wants to play with monster trucks. A freak, bro? That's not even weird sounding to me. What'd you say, Providence? Brainlet is a girl that used her looks and strategic talking points to get tens of thousands of dollars a month. And the pathetic shill has the worst production and content in the world. She was doing the anti-SJW shit, right? If you mean Shuan Head, right? She was doing a lot of that bullshit. Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. I don't know why I smell that she means well. That's just the whiff I get. Where she's like, oh, I'll do this stupid shit, make some money, live my life. And then there came a point where it's like, fuck, maybe I should start caring about the world a little bit more. I don't know. That could be what I'm smelling. I could be completely wrong. I could be 100% wrong. I'm just saying. He's saying that men and women aren't the same. I don't know why that triggers people so much. I don't find it offensive. Well, it's not that it's offensive. It's more of that it's coming out of this fucker's face. And once I hear like someone like him saying something like that, it's like I can assume where he's going with it. He's going in the direction of the Ben Shapiro, like, you're not a man, you're not a man, you're not a man, you're not a man. Talking to like a transgender person. Like, yeah, that's fucking healthy, Ben. That's helping us out. That's helping society. Ben will outside one side of his mouth, he's talking about, basically pro-war neocon shit. And the other side of his mouth, he's yelling at college kids about gender. That's why I don't want to hear it from this fucker. Period. Just my opinion, I'm just saying. Try being a black person in rural, predominantly white enclaves. Won't end well for you. I'll make it. Give me a chance, I'll make it. Prop is triggered. Rural and the burbs are an echo chamber. It can be. Can be. So are cities, just depends where you're at. Yeah, the conditioning problem is not exclusive to any particular portion of the world or the country or cities versus rural. Like, it's all over the fucking place. I'm with Ali on the annoying Bernie crowd. I think it'd be hilarious to have them live in Libyan village for a week while saying Biden is the lesser evil. Yeah, no. Bro, where's the Starbucks? Oh, it's right behind those that open air slave market right there. It's right behind it. Go behind the open air slave market, make a left, take 2 steps to your right, and you're right there. You're at your Starbucks. Fuck Canada. If I was Ronda Ramsey, who the fuck is Ronda Ramsey? You mean Ronda Rousey? I would hunt down Brainlet and smash her computer into her fake glasses. Jesus Christ. He just hates her so much. Brainlet is a shill. I just hate it. She is a Tim Pool for the left. She just talks about trashy issues and teaches people nothing. You could be right. Make your case. I'm telling you what I'm smelling from a far, far away distance. That's all I'm doing. Let's see. They're talking about shoe on head, KDC. I assume they're still talking about shoe. Alright, I guess that's it for this video. So, yeah, I can see some of the complaints that, especially early on, of considering the other team as evil. That's what I was just talking about in the video. Where is it? This guy's video.
For Jimmy Dorsey.
This guy's video that I was just watching. It's like that elephant is in the room where we're putting it. Well, a lot of people are putting it in a moral context, and they're not aware that they're doing it. They're not aware of it. And then that becomes a problem when you start viewing the other people as fucking demons and shit. Right? That's like properties of schizophrenia, essentially. Right? To where you're viewing a monster of someone just because you see him with a trucker hat on or a whatever, Make America Great Again hat, whatever. And they're wearing fucking flannel shirts. People can do better. People can do a lot better. The problem is I think there's creepers that are going to go out of their way to make sure that these dumb arguments get pushed to the forefront while they're lobbing horseshit at each other, and the world gets worse as they're doing it. In my opinion. IMO. Let's see. I see many things Sharma says, but he leaves out many things. The thing I don't like. Sharma. Who is that? Most pathetic cunts in the world. Support the guy who lied to us and gaslit us. Damn, bro. Got like a vengeance thing, bro. What'd she say to you, Rob? You said some shit there and she said some shit back. Tell us the truth. So you claim it's helpful for society to refer to a biological male as a she? Well, I think it's helpful to call someone what they want to be called, right? If I say, "Hey, I'm Jordan," and you start calling me Bob, I'm gonna look at you sideways. Like, are you purposely like disrespecting me? Are you cracking a joke? Like, what's good? Like, I gotta go out of my way to read the room, right? Like, why you call me Bob? My name's Jordan. I want to be called Jordan. Everyone else calls me Jordan. Why you call me Bob? It's the same thing as names to me. Might be a little bit added extra spice, right? Because of the times we live in, right? Hopefully in 60 years, if someone's like, yeah, man, he stole my bike, and the thief rides by like, you mean she? Oh yeah, my bad. She stole my bike, and they just learn it like that. Because it's just, what does someone want to be called as a name? I don't see a problem with that. All right, what else do I got here? I opened. We have this. Who is censored more, liberals versus conservatives? Ooh. I'm gonna play that next. Or no, wait. I'm gonna play my son's video. My son. It's only 2 minutes, and then we'll move on to this one. All right. USA versus UK politics. Fuck you, Red Sea. You know my name's Jordan. Bitch ass. What's up, Rob? What's wrong with Bob? There's nothing wrong with Bob. Just my name's Jordan. Why are you gonna call me Bob for? That doesn't make sense. How dare you? Anyways. Bobby, did you make a new account or something? I thought you were modded here already. I'll give you a mod. Shit, hold on. Bitch ass Bobby. Thinks it's Bobby's world in here and shit. Thinks it's his. It's my world. You're just living in it. All right, let's play this video. USA versus UK politics. Here we go.
Before he became president, on March 31st, 2008,
it's John Boner.
Said, and I quote,
I'm a child, sorry.
I didn't receive a proper answer then. Maybe Dodgy Dave will answer it now.
Amendment 14, Section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject...
On July the 1st, 2010,
I'm not gonna lie, that guy looks a bit like a hobbit. Not gonna lie. That guy looks a bit like a hobbit. A little bit. I'm just saying. I'm sorry if that's offensive. Here we go.
The president said, and I quote,
And the majority leader looked at me and said, there is no deal, there is no deal, there is no deal.
Order. It shouldn't be a collective groan. No, it's not. The honourable gentleman is good-humoured. But order!
On May 5th, 2010, the president
Is he
said,
memeing
and I
during a
quote,
fucking like business
We've
meeting?
got a new hand gesture from the Shadow Chancellor. Yes. I would have thought after today's briefing in the papers, the hand gesture for the Shadow Chancellor should be bye-bye.
Sons and daughters, husbands and wives.
Mr. Robertson, calm yourself, man. The lion must get back in its den. Prime Minister.
Bro.
There's plenty more.
Not in a box, not with a fox. Not in a house, not with a mouse. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam, I am.
Wow. Sorry, that last bit like took me out of like the laughter of this thing or the comedy of it. But what would the American version be? I think it'd be like Robert De Niro in Goodfellas. Instead of order, it'd just be like, oh. And that bitch took half my money. Oh. Watch your fucking mouth. Some like New York gangsters and shit. That'd be brilliant. Alright. It's not a bad video, KC. Good job. Good job, my son. You didn't disappoint me. Oh, U.S. politics are meant to be boring. They're meant to be boring. Just so no one watches it and pays attention to what these assholes are doing every day. But anyways. Alright. This is a video from Jubilee. Who is censored more? Liberals versus conservatives. Middle ground. I'm going to speed it up unless it becomes unhearable. Alright, here we go.
Welcome back to Middle Ground, and thank you to our sponsor Dashlane for making this episode possible. Make sure you stick around after the episode for a special offer from Dashlane. But first, here is Middle Ground: free speech versus censorship.
Wait a minute. Everyone in this video was tested for COVID-19. Oh, okay. No animals were harmed in the filming of this. Like, come on, man. Here we go. Sorry.
Take, for example, like white supremacy. They don't go away because you censored them.
Are they going to stop being white supremacists? I don't give a I do feel safer.
Oh, I think I've seen this series in regards. It was in regards to something else, though. But I like the style of how they do it. That's interesting. I just hope it's not. I hope it's real people talking with real people and no, like, editing as far as, like, oh, we did it with these other groups, but I don't like the way they sounded, so I'm using this. Like, I hope it's nothing contrived. I hope it's real people just talking to each other. All right, here we go.
Tech platforms play a big part in facilitating hate today.
Twitter specifically has banned a number of different conservative accounts, not just the press.
They can do whatever they want. They're private businesses. I think that people should be able to say whatever they want online. However, I think that there should also be consequences.
The president of one of the most powerful
I believe I've seen this channel before. They were talking about something else. So.
I think platforms have a right to moderate content.
We really have to be able to discern who gets a voice and what they're able to say.
We need people in the conservative field to fight for our right to be conservative.
As somebody who has experienced censorship, it ends up generating these chambers in which these ideas go completely unchallenged.
And everybody kind of has to ask themselves, should everybody really be able to say what they want to say?
Hi, I'm Leah Thomas. I am a writer and the founder of Intersectional Environmentalist, which is an online environmental media hub.
Hi, I'm Lawrence. I'm a public policy analyst for San Bernardino County.
Hi, I'm Bennett Kelly, I'm the founder of the Internet
Basketball
Law Center,
Americans.
who represents victims of online harassment.
I'm Michael. I'm 30. I'm conservative, and I work in finance.
My name is Jerome. I'm a political science student. I am 21, and I'm originally from Massachusetts.
Hello, I'm Joseph. I'm an accountant, and I'm working towards my CPA, and I'm a part-time poker player.
The prompt is, the right is more censored than the left.
I mean, we think it's obvious, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming most of us are conservative-ish, in that spectrum, but I think that a lot has happened during the January 6th riots. That's why we see it more, and that's why it's more big of a problem now.
Parler can't even be on the App Store, or, Trump got kicked off Twitter. He's the leader of the free world, basically, at least for the U.S., and, he doesn't even have access to a social media platform.
I think there was Twitter, which was left-leaning, long before there was something like Parler.
Well, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think that these echo chambers that are created as a result of censorship are a reaction. They're reactionary. They're not necessarily, they wouldn't exist by themselves if right-leaning people weren't being censored.
Yeah.
I guess I disagree because usually when I think of conservatives, I do think of the party of law and order.
Mm-hmm.
So that was definitely something that Trump spoke about often, like there are consequences to your actions. Maybe more people could read the terms and conditions and find a platform that they feel more comfortable with, like
Sure.
Parler, 4chan.
But what Trump said wasn't really as bad as what I've seen other Democrats say.
Well, I guess to not deflect, what should be the appropriate consequences when someone violates the terms and conditions?
I think it should be like a clear punishment, right? It shouldn't be a punishment especially for being kicked off. It should be for everybody. Yeah. But if that is the solution, that has to be the solution for everybody.
So, No Name, Sean King are two of the most prominent left-leaning activists that I know of. And they have been repeated.
Talcum X, bro. Django Uncolored, bro. The fucking Glory reading off those goddamn names, bro. Dude, that shit's brilliant. That is artwork. Yeah, I'd be laughing too. Whoever you are. By the way, I did a video of, I forgot her name. Her name was like Clarissa something. And she had like a riffraff with Sean King. And I believe her mother actually went into my comment section and like this Sean King dude, like fucked her over, stole like fucking like donation funds and all that shit, like real creepy shit. Which is why I'm not surprised, based on this very well made cinematography, camera style, art style, music, and all of that. I wouldn't be surprised that this would be a platform where that dude would be celebrated on. Can't say I know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying. Not surprised. Yeah, they got the check mark and everything. 6.2 million. Whoa. Talcum X. Bro. Yeah, that was some suspect shit that this lady went through. And maybe I'll play it later if I could find it. What's up, Liam? What's up, Sherman? How you doing? Agreed. 4chan and Parler are not going to have the massiveness that Twitter is going to have, or Facebook, or YouTube. Crowder was also demonetized the other day. Demonetized, yeah. All right. I'll get to debating soon. Don't worry. Just play more of this. Is it all different topics, or is it all straight up? Okay, so every little thing, I'll pause it, and then we can talk about it. All right, here we go.
But if that is the solution, that has to be the solution for everybody.
So, No Name, Sean King are two of the most prominent left-leaning activists that I know of. And they have been repeatedly banned from Twitter, suspended from Facebook, Instagram kicked them off. And then when it happens to Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro, we hear conservative voices.
Shapiro.
But it's the exact same thing that was happening on the left that's now happening on the right. So I think the problem is...
Did you say Ben Shapiro? Maybe that's why he purposely says his name, or he's never really heard of this guy. Meaning he doesn't really know his ideas and shit, which is a problem. You want to be like into politics? Like that's a problem if you don't know who's saying what and who are the most prominent figures and all that shit. Especially neocons like Shapiro's bitch ass. But anyways, let's continue.
The conservatives, I don't see you. The conservatives that believe this rhetoric is being suppressed, I don't think they know the other side is dealing with the same thing.
There's no real history of which I'm aware of left-leaning creators being blacklisted the way that guys like Alex Jones, James Woods, Donald Trump have been.
Yeah.
Alex Jones was on this journalistic scene for 30 years, and they erased all 30 years of that.
How about the White House YouTube channel? They eliminated all of Trump's videos, all of them.
Do you not see the difference though? Because Sean King says abolish the police, and say Alex Jones, for example, says Jewish people own most of the property in America, and if you want to deal with property owners, deal primarily with Jewish people.
That's make believe, bro. That is absolute make believe. What? I want to see that clip. Let me hear if they play it.
Say Alex Jones, for example, says Jewish people own most of the property in America, and if you want to deal with property owners, deal primarily with Jewish people in 2015. So obviously there's a stark difference in rhetoric and consequence even. You call the virus.
This dude's a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna lie. If he was here, I'd be like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Be honest with you. You have no idea what's happening around these things. You know, the alt-right, the Nick Fuentes, Adam Green types, they call Alex Jones a shill for Israel, straight up. They call him a shill for Israel based on some of the things Alex Jones has said, which sounds more like neocon shit than like super pro-Israel things. Seems a lot more neoconish and like Trump-style neocon shit. And so him trying to paint him as anti-Semitic is absolute garbage. It's just like trying to paint Jack Posobiec as anti-Semitic. I don't see that anywhere. It's like a dishonest argument that he probably borrowed from somewhere, unless he's full of shit, unless he's a creeper. But if he's like a real dude, he borrowed that information from somewhere in order to repeat it on this fucking 6 million subscriber channel stage. It's like, god damn, we're not getting anywhere. This is not helping. I'm sorry, let's continue.
Own most of the property in America, and if you want to deal with property owners, deal primarily with Jewish people in 2015. So obviously there's a stark difference in rhetoric and consequence even. You call the virus Kung Flu, and then a rise in violence against Asian Americans.
But who called it Kung Flu?
President Trump.
Did he say it directly though?
Yes, very directly.
He tweeted it, yeah.
He tweeted
So
it?
he said it. There are reasons for the differences in consequences, but I think if we understand that it's happening widespread, because I've seen people on the left say kill cops, permanently banned, permanently like done.
Right.
So I think we have to take a step back, remove ourselves from the box that we're in, and kind of, okay, is it happening over here too?
There's ideas that exist on and offline that are abominable.
Of course, when that dude's arguing for like, oh, the left gets censored. Look what they say when they're talking about police brutality. I doubt we hear any anti-war type arguments. I doubt it. All right, let's continue.
Okay, is it happening over here too?
There's ideas that exist on and offline that are abominable, that I disavow unequivocally, but that I subscribed to when I was younger. You know, when I was younger, didn't understand what I was necessarily looking at, didn't have enough worldview or perspective to know that these were not good ideas. But because that they were censored by the forums that I was espousing them in, I never had the opportunity to have them challenged. I would never have the opportunity to have a conversation about why these were bad ideas. There was no purveyance of the ideological free market, and that's really the only way for these ideas to go away. Take, for example, like white supremacy. People who have those beliefs don't go away when you ban them from platforms. Those beliefs don't go away when you tell them to shut up. Those beliefs don't go away when you punch them in the face, you know, or when you revoke their rally permits.
But when do we draw the line? Because if somebody, let's use Kung Flu, for example, what I said earlier. Let's say it's Alex Jones that says, oh, this is a Chinese virus. They brought it here.
Kung
and
Flu.
Then we see a rise in hate crimes against Asian Americans. When do we draw the line? Because he would still have the platform.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we should deprive.
This just smells like it's all contrived. I'm not gonna lie. This smells like it's all contrived. I don't want to say actors. I want to say they picked people who have particular personas, which would make it come off like they're acting because they're just riddling off the same talking points back and forth at each other. I'm just saying.
Against Asian Americans. When do we draw the line? Because he would still have the platform.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we should deprive the people who are actually committing these crimes of the agency.
Hello, Tammy.
Right.
Are these all propaganda accounts? I'm curious.
Doing that regardless of whether or not there was somebody who was using inflammatory rhetoric online. That's exactly my point when I say these ideas don't go away.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feed those ideas, you build the anger.
So for example, if you ban a white supremacist or a huge white supremacist group from Twitter, there are still probably going to be white supremacists chilling and hanging out outside of Twitter.
Right.
But it would be harder for that white supremacist group on that platform to inflict harm towards black folks, right? Because then I do feel safer. So if I'm being harassed by a white supremacist group or someone who's saying that black people don't deserve to live, I do feel safer as a user. Are they going to stop being a white supremacist? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's their free speech. However, it does make me feel a lot safer.
Why don't you wreck them? All right, I get it. I understand there's personality types in the world that are like, you know, they don't want to deal with shit being thrown at them. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, just use the block option, right? You can't handle it, hit block or whatever, and move away from that person or user or whatever, or bot or shit poster. And there's people like me who are like, what'd you just say? And I'm like, I'm curious what they're saying. I want to hear that. I want to hear more of what they're saying. Then I want them to come on my fucking channel so I can wreck them in front of everybody. You see? Like, oh, see how you're hindering what I want to do because, let's be honest, like, you're too soft to handle that shit. Some tougher, thicker skin. It's like, because, I don't know, these guys, they're making themselves all seem politically active. It's like, what's the point of it? What's the point of you being into politics? Is it to make the world better, or is it just a fun hobby? If it's a hobby, then it's like, oh, fine, I don't really care to hear what you're about to say or whatever. I'll care, but, you know, I'm going to listen more for people who are like, this is our lives are on the line. That's why I'm talking about this. That's the people I want to hear first, to be quite honest. And if that's your motive, then it's like, you have to listen to everybody. Otherwise, you're full of shit, and you might as well just start grifting now. Because that's what you'll turn into. You'll turn into a shadow of yourself. I'm just saying. I could be wrong, but I'm saying it anyways. What's up, Shro? Oh, yeah. Are these all paid actors? They might be real people that have been particularly picked out for believing and talking and looking a certain way, to be honest with you. To be honest, they probably did tryouts for this. If they're real people. If they're acting, then they're acting. But if they're real people, they did tryouts for this. Come on, man. Think the real world represents like actual people in America, or they pick the fucking craziest people they could find. Like, this will be the most entertaining if we take these personalities and play them off against each other. Normie dum-dums who don't know shit beyond political talking points that they borrowed from somewhere else, if I had to guess. But let's continue. Wait, what? Well, yeah. Yeah, they would have tryouts, but I mean, they're looking for personality types, I think. Like, if you had a real anti-war voice in there, they wouldn't let them through, I don't think. I think they'd screen them out. All right, let's play more of this. Let's play more.
I think the left is now catching more up to us and realizing that the censorship is happening, and then now it's kind of touching their side too more, and maybe with Sean King, you see it. You know, I've definitely seen it pick up more in the past few months on both sides.
I mean, with the left, it's, I mean,
Yeah.
the example I gave was from 2014.
I know.
That's been around for a while, even when you're looking at the
not-
civil rights
not
movement
new.
and you're looking at the literal burning down of civil rights headquarters and things like that. My parents and my grandparents and my great-grandparents in the civil rights movement were continuously policed and harassed for their beliefs, violently so, jailed for their beliefs. So I find it almost, it's hard for me to compare
What's up,
when
we
civil
need
rights
critical
folks
thinking.
are being imprisoned and killed for their
How you
beliefs.
doing?
However, because a conservative can't use Twitter, I'm supposed to feel bad.
Well, I don't think there's a comparison. What I wonder is whether or not there's a leftist ideologue, someone who is similar to Alex Jones or someone like that was blackballed from 6 social media platforms over the course of 12 hours.
Who? On the left, it doesn't really happen at all. Look at what they admonish, like abolish police, give everybody health care. Like, what in that world, what in that realm would be like, you're done, you don't need to, you're talking about killing people.
So we're saying burn it all down this summer during the riots.
Buildings, but that's not.
But that's still people's property. You know, they save their whole
violence.
savings. You know, 2 billion damages as a country. We need to say that violence is bad. Burning people's stuff is bad.
And killing.
I think we need to.
It's okay. You're not in trouble, Allie. You're not in trouble.
Because we can't say burning buildings is bad.
Well, Allie's ready to throw a haymaker. I'm a little scared.
But we kind of got to get
only a little bit scared.
You know, we can't just say this is all terrible.
You know, I don't want to be anecdotal about this, but at the same, so my parents are immigrants. You know, they work for everything that they have. My mom, she came from
enjoying the podcast,
and they didn't have a lot when they.
We need critical thinking. Needs some special attention here. Enjoying the podcast came in from sunny outside for a few minutes to type this. The ones that are censored the most are the ones that are anti-imperialism and colonialism. If the ones that get on big corporate media, print, and TV saying they are being censored, they really are not, because they're all over big media. Well, you know, if you see the far left at Twitter, they're censoring everybody, and that's all I have to say. Thank you, Tim Pool. We'll be right back from Fox News and our millions of followers. They really are deplatforming us here at Fox News. Yeah, like dumb guy logic can look at that and be like, But I'm getting the arguments back and forth. I'm getting it. I just don't think the real conversation is between these 6 motherfreakers, bro. Just being honest. And maybe, there's probably more to this. Hopefully there's more. I'm just saying. I'm defensive as fuck today. Hey, let it out. Free reign here at Yellow Brick Road. Feeling defensive? Go punch somebody. Start being offensive. Start hitting people. You got to do. The libs in this discussion are using the weakest arguments. I know. That dude sounds like he's just conditioned, has a nice job and all, like that type of person where it's like you're well off. You're not thinking about like fuck, this healthcare argument is kind of like desperation. There's people that like need this shit, like really need it. He doesn't sound desperate to me. Where am I? Can you have members and stuff? You have over 1,000 subscribers. I think you should get all the YouTube benefits available to you. I don't even know. I don't know. I think so. I wouldn't do that yet anyway. I'll monetize one day. I just don't know when. I like playing my music too much. They're gonna demonetize every one of my videos, right? Because I play music for all of them. I think that's part of the artwork. I want to keep that. I'll figure out a way though. I'll figure it out. Look at this simp ass fucking African ass. James ain't here to save you. He's not here to save you right now, Red Sea. You're on your own. You're on an island. You simping for Allie and shit, bro. Don't get wrecked, bro. Think about the property, damn it. What about the ultimate property crime of slavery and no reparations? Yeah, it's no big deal. Do you see how even that concept is like dumb guy logic? It's like, is Matt Hunter here? Yeah, Matt Hunter's here. There you go. Like you can't make that argument with him if you're like, well, socially, like these people started out from, they didn't start at the same starting line as everyone else. They started like, like miles back. And he's like, slavery was 200 years ago. You're still not over it, huh? It's like, dude, you have to take that into account. The Asian guy is like Kim. Kim Iverson. Let me see. Racism goes away if we stop talking about it. How about that? Well, the most important thing, like ignorance doesn't go away, for sure. So, and that's the root cause of racism, right? Ignorance and conditioning. We need common sense censorship. Depends on what you mean by common sense. It's a relative term. What blacks are being racist? Why are you asking real questions to Matt? You know he doesn't have an answer. But I legit talk to people in the real world who say shit just like this. Oh, me too. Me too. 100% me too. Like, I'm just saying, like, sounds likely this channel, like, looked for that particular thing rather than, they didn't find a random, like, Glory Jones on the show. Hey, you want to be on this thing? We need, different opinions. Like, they're not going to find a Glory Jones or whatever. I'm just saying. But these guys, like, I don't know. If I talk to people like this, I know plenty of people like this, right? We call them normies. If I talk to them, like, I'm going to end up telling them, like, okay, you're probably conditioned by whatever news site, whatever newspaper, whatever the fuck you look for in regards to being informed about the world. So I usually approach them by bringing up stories they'd never heard of. And, you know, like, oh, okay. There's a bigger thing happening here. Hey, man, why are they arguing about that dude calling AOC a bitch when this war is happening right now, in front of our eyes? People being blown up right in front of us. We're talking about AOC being called a bitch or something. Fuck. If that doesn't hit home, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, we're fucked then. I hate Kim Iverson more than Prop 8's shoe. Him is a dummy dum-dum. Yeah, the music. It is what it is. I like it too much. We know you miss James, okay? He's busy, okay? Bros over hoes, bro. Bros over hoes. Or, as Brooke Davis says, clothes over bros. That's right, I watched One Tree Hill. What about it? You got something to say? Nothing, that's why. Good. Anyways, you try streaming on Odyssey.com and posting. They don't really censor, just saying. Well, YouTube will let my videos up, most part. Unless it's talking about like COVID or something, or vaccines or whatever. It's just they won't let you make money off of your videos. I'm not monetized anyways, but since I play music, I always play music before my shit. I think it's a part of the artwork. So if I can figure out a way, because most people are going to go to YouTube as opposed to other streaming or video fucking sites. So if most people are going to YouTube, it's like maybe I'll find a different way. Maybe Streamlabs or the Cash App thingy or whatever. I'll figure it out. $10 billion+ debt. Yeah, but I'd rather see redemption. And what I mean by redemption is U.S. digging through their own record books and exposing all crimes ever happened, period. From overseas to domestic to all the little creepy, possibly experiments they've done on people, like all of it. That's the real redemption process. That's how like an individual who commits like a horrible like murder or something, they go to jail, and then maybe 20 years later they're like, okay, I did this, and they really go through the psychological process of dealing with what they've done. which means like exposing to your own self like what I've done. Imagine the country doing that and the impact it might have on the rest of the world. Exposing your own fucking, whatever you want to call it, corrupt actions or whatever. Canada and the UK never enslaved blacks in the same way as the US did, yet Canadian blacks and UK blacks suffer from the exact same cultural and economic failings. Okay, you've been wrecked on this before. You don't answer our questions, but you keep bringing up the same points over and over again. We've wrecked you on this already. Moving on. I know I'm right too, Allie. Don't worry about it. We all can't be me, who's just correct 24/7. I'm joking. Shanda Rackleford? What's up, Shanda? I personally think Trump 2020 would have made America great once again. What is this streamer's name? Jamaro? Okay. This is propaganda, isn't it? Why would you say it? Like, if you're trying to sell this joke, why would you go with Jamaro? Jesus. Prop, you're a terrible troll. I hated that week. The spotlight was on AOC for a week, but to talk about was, or all we could talk about was AOC being called a bitch while people were dying in the middle of a pandemic. Right? Where it's like, this is a hot topic. I'll get back to the video, don't worry, guys. Well, that's why we need to condition them not to. What makes you our leader, Allie? Please lead us. Right? That's the problem. That's the moral quagmire you end up in. You can clearly recognize people are conditioned, but how do you get them out of that conditioning? Like, do you condition them with something else? Then it's like, that's kind of making you the tyrant over their lives, as opposed to whatever ABC News or MSNBC or whatever. That's why this is such a difficult problem in front of people. In front of well-meaning people that truly want to make the world better, you are in a quagmire, to be honest with you. But I'm just saying, I get it. It's fucking tough. Beer vacuum? Why do you say beer? Vacuum? Alright. The U.S. is overrun with white supremacy and systemic racism. Why do Asians? Well, they're here. Sure, the chat has heard that question many times. People need to release their inner shadows and show why they hated the orange man. Not terrible. Not terrible. You gotta explain that, though. Bro, that's prop. I'm sure it is. Well, Shanda, or prop, please explain that to me. What do you mean by that? The country has trouble learning lessons. They think hiring a black guy to bomb black people is progress. Not bad. That's that marketing shit. 100% that marketing shit. Weird you bring this up. Seems the CIA tricked or somehow manipulate DMX into smoking a lethal dose of crack. Oh yeah, because you make real arguments, Matt Hunter. You make real arguments. Thank you. I'll be a tyrant. Why not? There's only one king simp around here. I'm the tyrant. You all are. The rest of you are YellBRo simp cubs. Enjoy it. Yeah, that's why I love studying propaganda and narratives and shit. Hey, how most people who mean well are fooled into the shit. Yes. And that is the boogeyman. Getting well-meaning people to do horrible things. What do you think happened after 9/11? I don't look at these fucking soldiers as these dudes that signed up and joined the military after 9/11 happened. I don't look at them as fucking monsters at all. Like, you guys have that hero archetype, but it's being used by fucking creepers. That's the problem. You have a healthy archetype being used by creepers to whatever the fuck the reason is. Oil, some weird fucking ideology about the world, whatever it is, or a mixture of a bunch of things. But no one, a lot of people sometimes don't sit there and explain that to them. Like, hey man, your heroic archetype was taken advantage of by guys who would never go on the fucking battlefield. They would never join. George W. Bush, he's never going to be on the front line with you. Like, you're letting him manipulate your own healthy archetype. But a lot of these guys probably ran into student protesters like, oh, you evil soldiers, you white, whatever. Like, they'll say racial shit. All this shit will happen. Imperialist. Meanwhile, they're, soldiers that come from blue-collar backgrounds and shit like that. Never been rich in their lives. I get it. All right, let's play this.
They came to this country, and each of their siblings,
ramble
including my
way too
mom, they had to
much.
work for everything that they have, and they made something of themselves. So and then we also have rental properties. So if one of them burned down because of a riot, that's our life savings right there. We put a lot of money into that.
Do you know, so I guess let's take it back to the civil rights movement, because usually I think the future sometimes is a better indicator of what's like morally right and wrong.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Mr. Ferguson was there when those buildings
I
were
saw
burned
that
down, and
emblem.
It was
I
incredibly
saw that.
terrifying. But I also remember the business owners who said, I can replace my windows. What I can't
The
replace
marketing.
is a lost child. So hearing those business owners, hearing them, I can talk about them hypothetically and how I hypothetically think they might feel, but I also can talk about people who had their own buildings
Of course,
burned down. So
and people who do say that they're on like the Black Lives Matter side, of
not
course.
necessarily. A
Well,
lot
sure.
of them are white.
But at the same time, like I go back to business because I'm an accountant, I care about the numbers and all that stuff. But
And I care about Black lives. I care about lives.
We all care about Black lives, but also too, like, a lot of misinformation was spread about those riots too, with the hands up, don't shoot. They said that he was facing backwards, and they found out that he wasn't, and he didn't have his hands up.
You talking about last year? Or
No.
Talking about Michael Brown. That's what's part of it.
Yeah.
Let's just not
Well,
get
and
into
they're
that.
spreading the misinformation, and then it also.
And also, if
Why
you'd
not?
like to have the perspective, so I was there that day,
Yeah.
unfortunately, and we can talk about censorship. So after he was killed, he was on the ground for 4 hours. Our radio stations were turned off, and our news stations were turned off. So we didn't have information as to what was going on, which I
So you
agree
don't like the
allowed misinformation to spread.
Exactly.
However, to say that. So no, I'm not agreeing with you, but I'm saying maybe know what the people in that community were faced with before speaking on something that you don't
No,
know.
it's terrible. That's terrible. The censorship of those radio stations is awful, and I think it contributed to a lot of
misinformation.
Not
That's why
just
people flocked
misinformation,
and
but
went downtown.
pain and destruction that happened within those communities because people weren't being given the information they were entitled to.
Yeah.
I think that in itself is an argument against censorship for sure.
Tech companies should be allowed to ban whoever they want.
Tech companies. It's a hard one, honestly, because is it whoever, just based on what they deem is wrong? Like, I don't know.
I worked in a country club once, and they had a strict dress code for employees and even for members. I mean, you could, as long as it's legal.
Right, that's the one caveat. I mean, you can't say no Jews, no whatever.
I mean, as long as they have a set terms and conditions, then they can ban whoever they want. They shouldn't just ban whoever.
I think they should be able to say, okay, you're done, even if it doesn't necessarily impede on the terms and conditions.
Basically, I think what we're having is a free market response, saying let them do what they want and let consumers go where they are. But you have to have a functioning free market where people can go somewhere else.
But they can't right now, though. That's the problem.
Who wouldn't be able to go?
Part
being removed from the
App
Store.
Store, on web services, and App Store, and basically it's an antitrust law kind of thing because basically they're trying to create a monopoly between all the social media like Twitter and Facebook. And I think that's what I read off of it.
I've actually
Is
talked
that another
to
prop account,
owner of
or is
one
that a real
platform
person?
who says they
Prop.
do more to combat hate speech.
Real quick, Prop's gonna turn me into the boy who cries wolf, where I'm like, I'm gonna be talking to a real person and be like, fuck you, thinking it's Prop the whole time and shit. God damn it, propaganda. Blame you. Sherry, if you're real, I'm so sorry. Alright, let's play this.
from the Amazon Web Services and App Store, and basically it's an antitrust law kind of thing because basically they're trying to create a monopoly between all the social media like Twitter and Facebook. And I think that's what I got off of it.
I've actually talked to an owner of one platform who says they do more to combat hate speech on a per person basis than some of the larger entities, but they still can't get picked up on Apple and the Google Play.
That's my problem.
The market isn't functioning properly then.
Like, okay, should Twitter have the leader of Hezbollah be on Twitter? They're listed as a terror group by the EU and the US.
Well,
he's still on Twitter.
they've been sued over that.
I mean, have they?
And they've been sued over that, but as long as the tweets aren't promoting terror or violating the terms, that's the. Yeah,
Hezbollah is a political party in Lebanon.
I know Bin Laden's dead, but if he were alive and he made a Twitter and he didn't tweet anything that violated the terms and conditions, to his point, wouldn't they be able to still stay on the platform?
I think that
I
think that should be fair because you need.
Not necessarily. I agree. They should just ban them.
I'm just saying that like if they have a set guidelines and set rules, they shouldn't and they follow them. Then why would you kick them off in the first place?
I mean, if it violates their terms and conditions, I think they can ban whoever they want, but I guess just a hypothetical, if all of a sudden they were like, we don't want to see breastfeeding, so we're going to ban everyone just because we want to, technically...
They should have went back to what the fuck they were just talking about. You're in a philosophical, saying this word again, quagmire. You're just there, right? Because if Adolf Hitler joins Twitter, but he says nothing about fucking all the creepy shit he wants to do, he's just being a nice guy. He's like, oh, I love this cooking channel, retweeting it and gathering fans and saying things that people want to hear, and he's just gathering. He gets to 20 million fucking followers and says, oh, check out my website, come over here. Everyone goes there. It's like, oh, it's normal, it's puppy videos, puppies, kittens, all that shit. Then he all right, now that I have enough fans, now I can start my army to take over the fucking world. It's like, when did the breaking of terms of service happen, right? What if I'm only being nice in order to lead to some sort of horrible event? Kind of like, I don't know, like that Brooklyn dad dude, right? If he's paid to be a fanboy of Joe Biden and Joe Biden ends up doing something horrible, should the Brooklyn dad dude be banned from Twitter? Or whatever social media thing, right? That's a tough spot to be in. I know what I would do. I would stop shielding maybe someone like Brooklyn Dad or someone like that. Stop shielding them. Because those guys seem like they're protected. Twitter adds new capabilities where you can ignore certain comments and all that shit. I'm just saying. I think there's a better way to do it than outright banning people. Because who knows if AOC is gathering a following that will eventually lead to World War III. When it's like she becomes president and she leads us right into World War III. It's like, man, you should have censored AOC way back when. So that's the trouble you run into. Are you talking to me? That I hate the video? I don't hate the video. I'm enjoying it. I will take that Starbucks idea and put it in an animated sketch of mine. I'll call it Bernie Liberals at Starbucks. I want credit. I'm joking. I want to get paid. Allie's just full of haymakers today. What coffee did you drink today? Hitler posting dog videos on Twitter. And art. Wasn't he an artist, bro? Right? Yeah, I heard painting like dogs playing poker and shit. Gathering fans. And he's like, I'm ready for the final solution. Now we're ready. I have enough followers on Twitter to do it. I can hate watch. It's one of my favorite activities. Agreed. Give me Tim Pool video. I can't be by myself though. I'm telling you, James will text me and he's like, check this out. I'm like, dude, I can't watch this shit by myself and shit, bro. I need someone else to like laugh around or like yell at something. But if I'm by myself and like I can't punch this guy in the face because I'm like he's on like my phone or something. He's on a screen. I have no one to yell at. Like, what do I do? My stomach starts hurting, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Matt Hunter, you're like, I'm just gonna be real, you're gay as fuck, bro. You're one of the gayest dudes I've ever heard. That's not some homophobic shit. I'm just saying, like, Matt, you might actually be into dudes. That's all I'm gonna say. You're welcome, Allie. Lenny is a good-looking man. I guess so. I wanna get away. I wanna fly. Alright. I used to hate watch stuff more than I do now. I mean, I have my go-to. Yeah, I might be in the same lane with you. Like, it wasn't... it's all turned into Tim Pool. Tim Pool and Vosh are like my hate watch things, you know, when I'm around other people. But I used to hate watch Crowder and Shapiro and all these fucking guys over and over. TYT. Now it's just like, you guys are fucking back. If you're gonna suck, entertain me while you suck. And Tim Pool is by far just fucking brilliant, bro. Perfect mixture of grift, stupidity, neoconness. It's like perfect mixture of it. Anthony's not pleased, so I decided to be what I hate and take it personal. It wasn't supposed to be a hate watch video. Well, anything can turn into a hate watch video. Let's put it that way. Please play the Tim Pool IRL from yesterday when OCB shows up. Watch him be the first thing he brings up when he shows up. I'm being a sensitive bitch. Let me live. To his and her their own. I actually like Timcast a lot. Charles Montgomery. Prop, I swear to fucking God. What is that? I can't tell what that is. It kind of looks like a Frosty the Snowman as far as Charles's profile picture. Looks like a bird from far away. Confused regardless. Bro, who are these people? Yeah, 100% it's prop. Alright, let's play more of this. I wonder if these liberals believe in Russiagate. I'm sure of it. I'm sure everyone that they said was liberal on here, they all believe in Russiagate. I'm sure of it. But they'll never talk about it. I'm sure of that shit. Alright, here we go.
They can because they're a private, business entity, but I guess morally it kind of rubs me the wrong way.
I want to agree, but I feel like if I do agree, then I feel like I would be giving social media and tech companies far too much importance. Right. People exist without social media. I don't think if you ban somebody that's like a morally egregious act.
I think you'd be shocked, the number of people, especially like my age and younger, who get their news exclusively from social media. My worry about it is that the algorithms of these companies do not incentivize nuance. Yeah. So a lot of the time you see, like, what trends is what is getting clicks, and a lot of the time that's controversy.
But sometimes too, though, they artificially put things that are trending up there that really aren't.
Well, the problem is it's the Wizard of Oz.
Reddit did that and Twitter does that too.
We don't know what those algorithms are, but there are suspicions that they are trying to fuel conflict. Right. And conflict creates clicks, which creates comments, which creates engagement. And so in some ways, social media is dividing us. as much as it is bringing people together in this big platform.
Oh, they definitely profit off of the division too.
When we talk about the terms and
That's the
agreements,
most Canadian name I've ever
it's
heard in my
interesting
life.
because there's
Charles
no
Montgomery.
that says incitement of violence.
You have to be
But
Canadian.
if we do put
Have
incitement
to
of
be.
violence, then Trump didn't really incite, I believe he didn't incite them because he didn't say, oh, go to the Capitol and, beat them
Break
up.
down the doors
yeah.
and the windows.
But you have people on, during the Black Lives Matter movement saying, be restless, break down stuff, punch a Nazi in the face.
Maybe if you communicated with those people, you would know that a lot of people were banned. There were mass bannings of Black Lives Matter supporters
But
since
Antifa.
2014. I personally don't know anyone who
Just completely anti-war movement. Yeah. The Ryan Dawsons, Robert Inlakesh's, like those types getting banned. It didn't start until Black Lives Matter. That's why I have to look at these people as silly. Incomplete information. It's sad to see. Wait, what? Okay, fuck this video. He said incentivize nuance. I bet I wanted to foster discussion. I'm disappointed in myself. In molded? Myself. No, this created a discussion for sure. You succeeded on that point. And the rest is just going to be us making fun of these characters or disagreeing with them or whatever. Play more of this. I'm okay with it. Hood Communist was banned this week. I don't know who that is. But I'm sure he probably said, guessing here, I bet he said something that wasn't very too crazy to, if you're a rat. You believe in making the world better, not too crazy of something being said. I'm just saying. All right, here we go.
who identifies as Antifa. That's usually something that
That's
I hear
what I wanted to
as like a talking point on the right. But personally, I know they exist, but I don't know much about them, so would love for you to explain. So, I mean, they are getting banned, right?
I personally don't think so because, like, I think, like, maybe small people, like, because I focus on, like, big
social justice account, Sean.
I feel like it's, like, larger people who actually said violence, like Maxine Waters, Chris Cuomo, Don Lemon. Like,
Chris Cuomo said citing violence?
He said, like, who said protests have to be peaceful?
Yeah. I think a good basis point to, like, look at that from.
Did you hear what Chris Cuomo said? Oh, yeah. That's what that shit is. That's a Tim Pool talking point, bro. That's why I'm making fun of these people. All right, let's play more.
Who said protests have to be peaceful?
Yeah. I think a good basis point to, like,
Poverty?
look at that from
What are you talking
is
about?
whether or not someone who goes on and incites violence, who is a politician, is being treated differently than, like, someone who goes on and incites violence and is a protest organizer. I think as a concern, yes, the inequitable enforcement of terms and conditions is a concern to me on whatever side it's on. And I think back to their various examples. I mean, I think one good one is the Covington kids. Are you guys familiar with this?
Of course, yeah.
Where a lot of people were putting things like, oh, we're gonna kill these kids, we're gonna feed these kids into the wood chipper, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they weren't really getting banned from it.
Yeah.
And there was postulation in right-leaning circles that it was because those kids were wearing MAGA hats.
Cancel culture is a conversation that has been
I'm
happening
curious
in
what they
liberal
say in
spaces
this
as well.
next
Maybe
one.
we don't have, like,
What does it
Fox. I
say?
don't know. We have these
Spreading
conversations,
lies
but
should be
maybe it's just not
protected
reported on
as
a lot.
free
However, I
speech.
do hear so many conversations
That's where it might get into Russiagate, possibly.
about cancel culture, forgiveness, and accountability happening in liberal circles as well.
Spreading lies should be protected as free speech.
You don't find it hilarious how liberals will judge QAnoners and then in the same breath claim thousands of Russian memes brainwashed America? Welcome to America. Put it that way. All right. Hey, what's Good Communist is a publication that has articles from independent journalists who write about the global south from a non-state department perspective. I have friends who write for them. Like I said, bad to guess. Probably not say anything like that would be out of the realm of someone trying to do well for the world. Just informing people. It's like, it's a problem. And this, I don't know if Russiagate might come up here. It might be more vaccine shit because of the topic. Spreading lies should be protected as free speech. They're going to talk about vaccines, I'm guessing. Maybe not. It drives me insane, and it goes back to the morality bullshit. I'd rather talk to someone who just puts it all out there than someone who pretends to be tolerant, but they actually look down on you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's play more. Well, yeah. Think about it, like, you want all of it. But there are people that can get locked into stupid fucking things. It's like, how do we fix that shit? That's what I try to focus on. How do we fix that shit? Can you tell I live in Chicago? It's lib heaven. Haven. They organized a protest for Haiti this past week in front of State Department in D.C. They were banned on Twitter same day as the protest. Oh, as they're about to promote it, as they were showing it, live streaming it, and whatnot. Of course. Elliot Skloss. Can I suggest a video? Sure, you can. Of course you can. You spelled Haven right. I didn't know where you're going. I don't know if you're going for Haven or Heaven. Got confused. Weird how there wasn't a movement to break up the media after they lied us into killing 1 million Iraqis, but somehow there's a movement to censor the president. Well, my God, Emblem, that sounds like what I call dumb guy logic. Towards like, how does this happen and this happen in the same fucking, like, the same world, basically around the same people? It doesn't make sense how these things happen at the same time, bro. Right? The Tim Pool, Crowder, whoever the fuck, Grifton right wingers complaining about Russiagate for years and years, all of a sudden are now saying, but Chinagate, that's a real thing. They're actually trying to influence our elections and mess with us. Them in Iran, China and Iran are trying to fuck with our elections and fuck with our people. But that Russiagate thing, bullshit. And you just hear the opposite from the other team. It's like, how are you guys existing in the same time period? No one knows. All right, let's play this shit. Here we go.
My thing here is that I think we have to be very attentive to who we make the arbiter of the truth.
When I think about lies and like people's lies, I think about people's truths, people's perspective, people's opinions, and that should be protected in that sense, because if you feel something and you believe in something or you have an opinion on something, that is your truth. That is, well, maybe to some people it's a lie, maybe to most of the people it's a lie, but that's your truth, and you have the right to say your truth, right? When Donald Trump was starting.
All right, if you're gonna say that, then then you have to bring vaccines up, right? It's your truth. You have the right to say it. Unless it's the vaccine. Then you should be banned immediately. I wonder if that comes up. This could be very interesting. Here we go.
Started this campaign of, the election was rigged. He actually does believe that. That is his truth. It seemed like a lie to a lot of people on the left, and probably some people on the right. But he has the right to say that. There's nothing in the Constitution. There's no law saying.
Well, the question that begs is who says whether it's a lie?
Yeah.
Who decides it's a lie?
Yeah, who's the arbiter, like you said.
If we allow lies to be spread as part of like a free speech, then we have what we have now currently is, I think 500,000 people now died of coronavirus. And a lot of them died on account of just lies. If you wear a mask, you can't breathe in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to social distance. This is a liberal hoax. So if we protect lies in the realm of free speech, they have real life, real time consequences.
Yeah, we protect.
All right, you guys tell me if you're going to hear diversity of ideas in regards to you just brought up the coronavirus shit. You tell me if we hear a diverse, you tell me if you hear what you hear on this channel as far as like when people are arguing with each other about vaccines or coronavirus or any of that shit. You tell me if you hear the same like type of thing. Because I know normies who aren't into politics, but still use dumb guy logic, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till other people do it first. Then I'll take the vaccine. Make sure it's safe first. That's stupid. I get it, but like if that's not even brought up at all as far as an argument that normal people are talking about, that makes it all sus to me, to be honest with you.
Just lies. If you wear a mask, you can't breathe in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to social distance. This is a liberal hoax. So if we protect lies in the realm of free speech, they have real life, real time consequences.
We protect people from.
You didn't bring up the
certain
Iraq
things
War,
dangerous.
did it?
And if I said, take this placebo, don't, because it'll cure cancer, and people did that and died, that would be dangerous.
Theoretically, you would be liable, correct?
I would be liable
If you
too,
use your
yes.
credentials to say, drink this and it will cure your cancer, and
Right.
someone did that, you would be liable.
But would CBS give me airtime for a commercial for that? No.
We complain as conservatives that there's not enough fact checkers that are on the right. There's Snopes, there's fact check, they're on the left, but there needs to be someone to take.
Snopes is on the left?
Oh yeah.
How does a fact check become?
Only Canadians go fishing.
It donates.
I'm joking. Check facts.
Yeah.
Well, if they're actually a fact check.
Well,
yeah.
are there any that you all support that we could look into, or do you think that's something that Republicans could try to
That's
make
what
more
I mean. There
think
needs to
tanks?
be.
I personally think that Snopes and Politico are by and large very accurate.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, continue, please.
No, I think they're by and large very accurate, but I think as with literally any.
See, why is this fucking NFL looking black dude? Why are these guys all going like, oh, you do support Snopes? Who the fuck? What normal people do you know even bro? This is why this seems like fucking weird to me. This is all weird to me. But let's play it. I'm very suspect. But
I personally think that Snopes and Politico are by and large very accurate.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, continue, please.
No, I think that they're by and large very accurate, but I think as with literally any media source, you can't look at. There's nothing that will be the unequivocal truth.
Right.
There is nothing. So you need to look at.
things
I
are
mean, well, you need to
based
look
in
at it and know that it's
scientific
being written from a
method.
place of bias. Oh, I mean, sure, hydroxychloroquine is not going to cure you of COVID.
Right. But that's not liberal or conservative. That's just true.
That's
Or-
stupid or
I guess
not
it
stupid.
depends.
Right, yeah.
It depends. It depends if it's an opinion, and then it also depends if people,
Oh,
politicians,
yeah.
love throwing out different statistics and studies and things like that. And as a little sciencey person, I do believe in the scientific method for the most part, and I think that things should be tested over and over and over again. And I think providing those, if a politician is saying a statistic, I think there should be some sort of fact-checking body. However, I am totally on board with there being a fact-checking body that is, say, 50% Republican, 50% Democrat. I think that's totally fine.
There is political bias, I'm sure, in the Snopes realm. Somebody on the corporate board is liberal. You said the CEO, fine. But there is true and untrue. And if we begin to link those two with political affiliations, then it's dangerous because we have no realm of truth.
There are lies that are harmful.
so excuse me, Mr. NFL looking linebacker looking dude. If both sides agree to lie about, getting us into some sort of Iraq war situation, it's if someone says something counter to that, they should be banned off of Twitter or whatever social media thing. This is why I don't know. This is why I'm not represented in this fucking room. I would go in there and just wreck all of them. Get them the fuck out of here. Can I get some real people in here? I want to see, I don't know. I want to see, what's his name? Richard Wolff. I want to see him debate Ron Paul on socialism versus capitalism or something like that, or free market versus socialism. I'd rather see that than a bunch of conditioned normies arguing with each other about who should ban anti-war voices first, conservatives or liberals? How about anti-vaxxers? Who should ban them first, conservatives or liberals? I'm sorry, that's what it's turning into to me. But here we go. Don't get offended, Ali. All right, here we go.
Lawrence, like you were describing, there are a lot of lies that are harmful and have caused a lot of harm, but giving the government the power to arbitrate what is and isn't true, I think can also cause a lot of harm as well.
We're far more, we should worry far more about the social sphere than the governmental sphere because we have the First Amendment.
First Amendment should trump all. That's at least where I stand.
Yeah, for the government.
Right. I think for individuals too.
Well, no, the First Amendment is about
I want to make love
government
to communism. What?
restriction on speech.
Yeah,
So a lot of people that say I got banned on Twitter and my First Amendment rights were violated. No, that's a private.
Yeah, it's a private company. I get it.
What is that? Ed and Quinn's couples account, bro. I love interracial love, Matt. You silly fuck, bro. Alright, let me keep playing this. That's funny. That's funny, though. You're gonna scare
Some
Matt Hunter
people
away.
should not have a platform.
I know this kind of goes against my freedom of speech outlook, but like we were saying before, like I don't want to see Hezbollah having, a Twitter feed, or I don't want to see, ISIS having a Twitter feed. There's definitely a fine line.
Hezbollah.
I can't say everyone deserves a platform.
There's this thing called the paradox of tolerance.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but it's essentially saying that if we're tolerant of everybody, if we give everybody a voice, and we're like, all right, everything everybody says is okay as long as you feel that way. If we're tolerant of everything, then eventually our tolerance will be snuffed out by people that are intolerant.
I think if they're causing harm, so like you
That's
all were all saying,
exactly.
that's when, and like serious harm, I don't think that we should encourage that. So whether that's like the illegal trade of an endangered species or that's a terrorist organization, I think as a society we should kind of.
I'd love to hear them talk about terrorism and foreign policy. That'd be interesting. I think it'd be very telling, actually. But whatever, let's keep playing it.
Why I didn't come forward is because, I think it goes back to cancel culture in a sense, like people who have been espoused from society because they did something so wrong is that
cancel culture.
Yeah, and people do bad things and people have committed like terrible things to people or someone or group of people, but I think forgiveness should be an element and people should have their chance to get back on their platforms by, doing something. I personally don't know what the social media companies would do, but.
It's also like, I guess, deplatforming versus banning versus just people not really wanting to mess with them anymore. And usually the people who are really vocal about cancel culture sometimes are people who they still have their platform, they still have their Twitter, they still have their Instagram. They're just mad that society has been like, R. Kelly, we don't like you. Or like, you know what, we don't like that you caused a bunch of harm to people.
Right. The other thing I think about with deplatforming is that you rob somebody of their opportunity for absolution. So if Alex Jones were to decide, and for somebody whose platform is their livelihood, not whose platform or who has a livelihood outside of their platform, like J.K. Rowling, when you take that away from them, if he were to suddenly turn around and he were to say, okay, the frogs aren't gay, and like
He was
this,
right
and
about the frogs,
these
though,
people
which
aren't
is weird.
controlling the weather, he would have no platform to come and say that, which I consider to be a problem.
Am I the only one that's not in favor of this whole like forgiveness, you can come back thing?
It depends, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not, because I feel like it depends on the degree. Yeah, because I feel like I hate cancel culture. I hate the notion that we can essentially exile somebody.
Yes.
But on the same hand, I still believe that consequences are real.
Yeah.
If you do something that causes lasting damage, then you need.
What if you lie about war, man? What if you lie about a country trying to anthrax us? Is that okay? This is why I have to look at these guys sideways, man. Like, you guys are all of them, they're very charismatic and like, oh, you seem like really nice people and shit like that. I get it, man. It feels good to say certain things out loud. I get it, man. But, like, there's people that are willing to shoot kids in the face to get some shit done, bro. And you're not aware of it. Which is why you're going to get ran over. That's just me, though. That's just my opinion, man. All right, here we go.
Lasting consequences. If somebody is a manslaughter, we put them in jail for life. If somebody, does something to harm somebody over a longer period of time, you should not be able to redeem yourself and come back to the same place that you were when you caused that harm.
You're gonna have a niche audience, like Alex Jones. I'm sure he still has
he's a
dedicated
niche
followers.
audience.
But to say that everybody needs to forgive you, oh no.
Yeah,
I might not.
I'm not a fan.
I
There has
don't
to be
think-
consequence.
I don't it depends on your religion. It depends on so many different things. But yeah, but I think people are able to come back to some extent, but they're hating on the fact that they're not able to make as much money.
I can think of personal instances where I had opinions that were heard out of context, that were rather moderate or something like that, where people had very visceral reactions and
Very moderate.
immediately things started to come apart.
How dare
And I wished for more of a chance to be heard. And like I'm not gonna state these things, but they were not anywhere near the vein of what I was talking about earlier. These were things that were just kind of unpopular and easy to take out of context. And I wished that I had more of a chance for people to hear me out, as opposed to kind of react viscerally from the start.
No, I think there's also personal accountability. So for example, if I say something online and a bunch of people, whether they're my followers, especially if they're people who I know and trust and they have a really visceral reaction to it, sometimes I think what's missing on social media is that moment for self-reflection of like, did I say something that may have hurt other people? Can I get curious about it? I might not agree with that person being hurt, but can I at least empathize with it? Or do I want to get back on social media and say everyone is silencing me so then I can have a more niche audience of people who only agree with me? Because at this point, I think that most people just want to feel seen, heard, and validated on the left and on the right. And I think there are a lot of people on the right that do not feel seen, heard, and validated. I'm not going to say that what you all are feeling is a figment of your imagination. I think it's coming from somewhere and needs to be attended to.
You know, you see all these bad things about happening to, Trump supporters
what
and
is
like
wrong
they're
with
getting
you,
their car key or stuff like that. And then my parents are always like, maybe you should just keep it to yourself. And that's a shame because I thought we lived in a society where we could talk about, differing ideas, and we had that platform to have that free speech and, to have a healthy debate. And so it's kind of, I feel, especially my family and on social media, is that they want to put me into submission to suppress my voice and my conservative opinions.
I can kind of resonate with what you said, not necessarily from a family standpoint, but from a large scale, generally speaking. When somebody
I wish I
sees,
were on this show.
somebody
Not gonna lie,
a
I
black
wish I was
man,
there.
Prominent in their beliefs about the greatness of pre-colonial.
I don't think they would allow it.
Just loving kente cloth and stuff like that. There are presumptions made, and it obviously doesn't make people like me feel seen or heard or understood because you just seen me and made a bunch of assumptions, assumed a bunch of things. I think we kind of have that problem, not only with social media, but just in general. There's biases. It's tough. It's tough to have any different opinion or any different voice.
All right. You bump it, whatever you want to do.
Whatever you guys prefer.
Nice to meet you.
Don't spread that Rona.
Thank you again to our sponsor, Dashlane.
Okay, that's interesting. No, that was all interesting to me. But this is more of like a good, bad movie. What I mean by that is like a movie you can watch that you know is bad, but you can make fun of it as you're watching it. That's kind of what I mean. That's kind of what this was. Other than, bringing up topics and other types of studies. But still interesting video. Great cinematography. Well made. Well made dog shit to me. All right. What's we got here? Yeah, it's open discussion. Don't lie about it. Or, don't lie. An inception there. Yeah, open discussion. No problem. Oh, you guys are, what? Mr. Wilson's viewers? Guys, I'm walking past guys playing basketball, and they're all white. Now Hunter's brain is wrecked. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's like Matt, like stop it, stop. Starts throwing like golf clubs to them. Let's go play golf, please. All right, any of these I haven't watched yet? Oh, there's this one I haven't watched yet, but I really gotta pee. I mean, I gotta piss like a man. This one I watched. Okay. This I might just play some of it while I go to the bathroom, because I really got to pee-pee. Now I'll remember, don't worry. No one's going to forget here, Allie. You're fucked for life. I'll constantly remind you of the time you recommended this fucking video. I'm joking on it. What do you got for me, my son? My child. What are you giving me? The slap too? What is this? I want to see this. All right, let me play this real quick. I'm going to the bathroom. Here we go.
From the makers of one of the most successful dramas in recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slap, Part 2.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
Yeah, shit the way they do that.
Tell me about it. 2.5 grand later, and then... Hey, what's going on?
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah,
Wait, have I seen this?
Noah, give it back.
No!
I said give it back now. Noah! Larry, what
Jesus
the hell are you
Christ.
doing? Larry, you can't just... Oh,
Larry! Oh, are you all right? How did...
Larry!
Oh, I've seen this before. He's trying not to laugh too when he does it.
Righto, what's going on here?
Oh, sir, I'm arrested. Oh, oh. Oh, arrest. Oh.
The Slap, Part 2, coming soon to Fox. Ow! What the?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. That reminds me of... Slap Happy. Oh.
High School Musical is so awesome.
Bro.
Mr. Guillermo? What? We're from Child Protective Services. There's
What's
some
up,
concern
Lesbo?
you might be physically abusing your child. What? Who the hell's been saying that?
We got a phone call from a concerned student who wishes to remain anonymous.
His name is Stan Marsh.
I'm about to get slapped.
You better just turn your asses around and get back in your little car, because there's a world of hurt about to come your way. Mr. Guillermo, we need to come in and have a word
Goddamn
with your
South
son.
Park, bro.
Oh, by all means. You got the balls to come in here? Do it. Do it. Hello, Bryden. My name is Mr. Kelly. We just wanted to talk to you for a few minutes, if that's okay, and just maybe... Yeah, there it is! Slapped you! You probably think I'm finished, huh? No, there's another one!
Oh my God!
Don't worry,
It's
big
when their
guy,
face
it's
is at
about
three
you.
is at 3/4,
There's a
bro.
slap for you!
It's like,
Slap! Yeah, there you go. Here's a little reach around the back of the head slap.
Oh God, please! You have to get away! He won't ever stop!
Oh, I'm going slap happy. I'm going slap happy. Slappity slapping you, teaching you a lesson for coming in my house. What are you looking at, Robertson?
bro, it's when he throws a slap and then just appears back at his front door again. Bro, that shit's funny. They're racist here. Cannabis Sativa has said so much hate towards white people, but our host never called her racism out. Why? I didn't see it. I'm sorry if I missed it, Matt Hunter. Please quote Cannabis and tell me. Tell me why you think it's racist. Alright, you know what? I'm going to play music instead. I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Where the failed imposters go, burn the book that says you took the
lightning. There's cookies up there, so I grabbed some. Alright. Matilda Spalding. That's a real name, right? Matilda Briglitz? Top, you are the 9th wonder of the world. Congratulations. Did I miss any video wrecks while I was up there? Let me see. Now we're chilling. Alright. Jump into another video. Fuck it. I guess this could be one where I'm just chilling, eating my cookies. And you guys can react to, I guess. While I eat my cookies. Trying to speed up. I'm not playing this whole fucking thing. But I think it's interesting. Know an old game called Oblivion? Yes, I've heard of it. Never played it, but heard of it. Alright, here we go. This is from actualized.org. A rant against morality. Very foundational. Okay. This was a video that Franco sent me and asked me to react to it. Well, not. He told me to just check it out, but I guess I'm gonna react to it now. All right, here we go.
Hey, this is Leo for actualized.org. And in this episode, I'm going to rant against morality.
He's already smiling too much. Just saying. This guy was suspect to me, just so everybody knows from the jump.
All right, I get to be a little self-righteous in this one, so I'm excited. Let's get started. Basically, what I want to show you is that your model of morality, your morals of what you think is right and wrong, good and evil, is actually having the opposite effect that you want it to have, and it's severely stunting your growth and psychological well-being, and it's keeping you from being fulfilled, and it's keeping you from reaching your full potential. That's my message in a nutshell, but now there's a lot of details that we need to go into to explain why this is, because this is a very counterintuitive thing. Most people cannot wrap their mind around what I'm about to say. This episode is very, very foundational. This is not just philosophy here. This is going to be very practical. I'm going to show you, with this episode and the upcoming episode in the future, I'm going to show you how much of your life is being damaged in a very practical, very concrete way, and how this is slowing you down and creating a lot of the problems that you have in your life. Problems like guilt, shame, blame, victim mentality, righteousness, anger, and all this kind of stuff. So let's begin at the beginning. Righteousness, anger, and all this kind of stuff.
Imagine having a spiritual teacher and them telling you righteousness and anger are things you should get rid of. Imagine that. This is what I'm talking about, why this guy smells suspect. And Franco was even like echoing that. He was like, yeah, this guy's sus as fuck. Oh, you thought it was just politics, to where creepers will try to get into things, get into people's psyches. It's like, fuck out of here, bro. It's in all these different avenues of the world. Yeah, NFL, it's just a sport. They definitely do not take contracts from the military to do this whole national anthem spectacular fucking shit they do. Spectacle. I'm just saying. I'm a big fan of psychology. When I spell it right, you know? Has YellBRo heard of the all-female grunge band L7? I love their stuff. Hope to see them on tour when everyone gets the beer vacuum. Send a video in. Cannabis. Link a video of a song you think I would know. That sounds L7 sounds familiar, but I don't know. I'd have to hear one of their songs. All right, let's play more of this.
So let's begin at the beginning. A developmental psychologist by the name of Lawrence Kohlberg did some research in the 1950s on morality. And what he discovered by interviewing lots of different subjects is he discovered there's basically stages, kind of preset stages of morality through which a human psyche evolves.
Real quick, wasn't that like the symbol, the Pizzagate symbol for like, we touch little kids and shit, bro? I'm just being real. Look at the logo for actualize.org. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying, doesn't that look like just like it? All right, here we go.
Research in the 1950s on morality. And what he discovered by interviewing lots of different subjects is he discovered there's basically stages, kind of preset stages of morality through which a human psyche evolves and develops. Basically, there are 3 stages. So the first stage is pre-conventional morality. The second stage is conventional morality. And then his third final stage was post-conventional.
3 different types of chocolate.
What are these in a nutshell? Basically, you begin at the pre-conventional stage, and that's the most basic, most crude form of morality. And what that is a sort of stick and carrot version of morality, which means that you act to not do wrong so that you don't get punished.
Public couples.
That's kind of the very,
very
basic level. The next level of evolution up from that, and this is still pre-conventional, is the carrot rather than the stick, which means that you do good so that you can get rewards, whether it's approval from others or patting yourself on the back, this kind of stuff, right? So both of these, the carrot and the stick, comprise pre-conventional morality. So that's kind of where you start. Then you evolve, and not everyone evolves past this. A lot of people stay stuck there forever, right? But if you keep growing your psyche and keep developing and you keep maturing, then you evolve to the next stage, which is conventional morality. And what this is basically conformist, authoritative forms of morality. So conformity means that the reason that you do something that you're supposed to do, the reason you do good, is because if you didn't, then you would not be conforming, and therefore you would arouse the disapproval of others around you. So you're trying to conform. And then you can grow and evolve a little bit higher than that, still staying in the conventional stage, and you get into the authoritative forms of morality, which means that the reason that you do something or don't do something is because some higher authority told you what's right and what's wrong. So this higher authority might be the Bible, might be the Pope, might be the US Constitution, or your parents or whoever, all right? And then if you evolve past this stage, now we're getting out of conventional and we're going into post-conventional. In post-conventional, what you have is you have social contract theory. And what this is, this comes to us basically from the European Enlightenment, which, by the way, has nothing to do with actual enlightenment that I talk about in other episodes. European Enlightenment was just like a philosophical movement in the 1700s and 1800s. But what that is this idea arose of social contract, which basically means that if you're a member of a community, the reason that you want to act moral and ethical is because, we're all in this together. We're all in the same boat, so to speak. And even just by being born and being part of whatever nation you're a part of, that nation is based upon social contract, which basically means that, we've kind of come together and we've mutually agreed, whether in an explicit way or an implicit way, we've agreed to work together and to not work against each other. And so because of this, we want to do good and we don't want to harm others. And our morals are grounded in that. Okay. And then if you evolve a little bit past social contract, then you get to Kohlberg's highest stage, which is principle-based morality. And what this means is...
Why am I modding Jessica? More bones. That's not propaganda? That's someone else? Even if it is someone else, I don't know them. I need to know more. I'm just going to keep playing this.
You act based on internal principles. So all the external rewards and all the external rules, you've internalized them in a sense where you are acting on your own conscience and on your own sense, your intuition of what's right and what's wrong. And you no longer need to appeal to any authorities or to any conventions or to any kind of social contracts. And that's it, at least for Kohlberg. Now, what's interesting to me is that Kohlberg left out the most important stage of morality, the highest stage, which is what I call transcendent morality.
Conspiracy shit.
And transcendent morality is what we're going to talk about in the second half of this episode. But just in a nutshell, what it is basically it's a consciousness of ultimate truth. and ultimate reality. And when you become fully conscious or enlightened, then you break down the boundary between self and other. And literally what happens is that
She's making too
everything
much
becomes
sense.
you. Everything becomes the self. And there is a complete and utter surrender of you to reality, the larger force of reality, or as some might want to call it, God, or whatever you want to call it, nature, reality, existence. You basically surrender to this higher power, and you act now compassionately towards everyone and everything because you literally perceive the entire world as your body. It's a very radical thing.
No, it's not. It's not that crazy. I've walked through plenty of the woo-woo shit around, concepts and stuff like that. That's not that crazy of an idea. But his initial premise of we need to get rid of anger. We need to get rid of, what was the other one? Righteousness? How about sadness? I don't get, not only is that bad for, in my opinion, not only is that bad for spiritual development, that's bad for just, if you just want to have fun with life. You don't give a fuck about spirituality. You just want to have fun. Why would you get rid of sadness and anger and righteousness? That doesn't make sense. When the Atlanta Braves lose, I want to be pissed about it. It's fun being pissed about that. If someone wrongs you, you want to feel bad about it. That you recognize someone wronged you. And in fact, you empathize. You take that and empathize it to others. Like, fuck, I don't want that happening to you. I'm just saying. All right, let's play more of those.
And more than just that, you recognize that all of existence is basically a giant ball of love, of unconditional love. And what you do is you surrender your ego to such an extent that everything is unconditionally loved by you. Even the good, especially the good, but even the evil, even the bad stuff.
I'm kind of like that with
that
jewelry.
Looks ugly,
I just like what I like.
Or looks vile. Or looks...
I think this shit was $10. It's fucking beautiful looking. Not shiny. There's no diamonds or any stupid. It's straight up. What is it? Steel plated or something? Straight up just metal. Looks cool. It is black. It's all black. I like it. All right, here's more of those.
Immoral. You even start to love that because you see it as a unity.
I'm gonna open up Discord soon, guys. Just so you know.
It's one giant unity. And so you surrender to that, and you approach all of reality with unconditional love. And that's transcendent morality, is what that is. So we'll circle back to that in a little bit, but let's talk about traditional or conventional morality first. So this is all the stuff that is not transcendent morality. Now, there's a lot of problems with traditional morality, which I want to talk about. Traditional morality is where 99.99999% of people live. Very few people ever live to get to transcendent morality. So the problem with traditional morality, though, is that it's actually very damaging. It promotes unconscious obedience to rules or authority figures, or even to your own intuitions about what's right and what's wrong. The problem here is that it's done in an unconscious way. It's done in a dogmatic way. You're following a certain set of rules. And what happens when you do this is that it leads to moralization. Moralization. And this moralization can happen in very gross, obvious ways, or it can happen in extremely subtle ways. And what moralism is it's a rigid set of do's and don'ts. And it's a sort of judgmental attitude towards reality where you're dissecting, you're cutting and dicing up reality, which is one unified whole, in truth. You're fragmenting reality, and then you're saying, well, these things on this side, these things are good things, and those things on that side, those things are evil things. And maybe you carve out some space in the middle for some neutral things. But basically, that's kind of your spectrum. And what happens is that you start to see the world in a very black and white sort of way. And anything that's on this side, the evil side, you judge it. And you move away from it and you deny it within yourself. And so your reality becomes fragmented. And from this comes moralism. Now, you might say, well, Leo, moralism has nothing to do with me because it sounds like you're talking about like religious morality, but I'm not religious. I'm secular or I'm an atheist. So, Leo, this doesn't apply to me, right? Be very careful about that kind of defense because you're dismissing something very deep and important here. Actually, what I'm talking about applies to you, even if you're an atheist, even if you're secular, even if you're scientifically minded or rationally minded and you don't believe in religion at all. It still applies to you because you moralize nonetheless, unless you've done a lot of self-development work. You moralize a lot, whether you're religious or not. That's what I mean by very subtle forms of moralizing. And I'll give you some examples as we go on here. But let's give you some examples of the obvious sources of moralization. So obviously, all the religious sources. So this is actually one of the reasons that atheists and rational people try to stay away from religions because there's so much moralism within religion. So Christianity, Catholicism. I know Catholicism is a form of Christianity, but Catholicism is an especially moralistic form of Christianity. So it bears being called out on its own. Also, Islam. Islam is extremely moralistic in the way that it's practiced in the Middle East. Even Buddhism. Buddhism isn't even supposed to be a religion. Nevertheless, Buddhism tends to veer towards moralism when it's practiced by people. Judaism is moralistic as well. So basically all...
Maybe humans just move towards moralism. I don't know. Fuck. That might be why, Alright, sorry.
The major religions are moralistic. Also, there's like these ideologies here in the West, in the United States, like conservatism, political conservatism, or cultural conservatism. People like Jerry Falwell and Rush Limbaugh and Pat Robertson, these talk show
Can you take your wife to Saudi Arabia?
Or,
beat her.
Conservative figures, basically, in the public.
Jesus Christ.
So they do a lot of moralizing. And a lot of
Freak
their
my
ideas
life,
and
bro. That
ideologies are
shit's
based
funny.
upon kind of moralization or a certain moral authority that they have over their constituents or their followers, or in contrast to the people that they criticize. But it's not just conservatism, it also happens in liberalism too. So liberals and hippies and green people, environmentalist people, they also moralize. Just on different grounds, in a different way.
Yeah, I'm going to pause this, and I'm going to open up Discord. This is more for my curiosity than anybody else's, I'm guessing. That's why I was playing the video. And I wanted to eat my cookies. I want my cookies. Can I get some mac and cookies? Bernie Mac, by the way. I have to fix the settings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, that dude is back. YellBRo looking thick tonight in all the right ways. You playing Warzone? I'm sorry, Rob. Oh my god, they're literally still arguing as we're going right now. Holy shit, guys. Still debating this shit. Alright. I think I'm working. Should be good. What's up, Rob? Why can't I hear you?
Hello, is this Yellow Dick on the road?
Oh, no, I hear you now. Hey, Canadian dick face. You're still arguing with this fucking kid, bro?
No, I just like to fucking call him names. He's a kid after all. You gotta make kids feel like shit. I felt like shit when I was a kid. you'd have some adult at the skate park being like, "Listen, you little fuck, you're nothing," and I'd be like, "You know what? Fuck you." It A, taught you how to have a fucking straighter spine, and B, taught you to have a couple good fucking zingers to call back people when they fucking make fun of you. And so the cycle goes. So if that little bitch is listening, you get in the Discord call, motherfucker.
Well, well, what's going on?
Nothing.
Adults are talking, son. Adults are talking.
Oh, come on, dude, I'm 19, then I can't.
Be patient.
You're calling me racist for saying that he looked like
Rick James?
Rick James in his fucking in his
Oh my
profile
god, I
picture.
remember that. Oh god, I think you said you're Rick James looking ass, I think. And then I'm
gonna play this real quick to see what it sounds
made
like.
things like worse for him, in my opinion.
Good.
Oh, dude, you even like said something about like.
I know this song.
I'm throwing him right off the Golden Gate Bridge, and then I had to ask him to like me.
Yeah, said I was gonna tie my hair to his, wing him off the fucking Golden Gate Bridge.
I don't know. I asked him to like me. Let's not encourage violence. Yeah.
My white flag for what?
You're right. I wasn't being violent though. I would have caught him before he fell to the ground.
I am. I don't like to see violence, you know, in front of me. You know.
I don't like to hear or see violence or think about it.
Yeah, I believe we can solve things with dialogue.
Oh my god, K to the fucking sizzle.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just how I am in general.
Get him, son. Get him.
Yeah. Bitch ass people like to fucking be violent.
Agreed. Or ignorant.
They always say,
children.
"What happens if you're backed into a corner?" It's like, bitch, why are you getting backed into a corner? What the fuck?
I know. Say, hey, asshole. What if you're getting backed into a corner, but it's your mom, the one that's pointing a gun at you? You gonna kill your mom? How about your brother? How about your brother? How about your kid? Would you do that? I could play fucking hypothetical horseshit all day if I want.
Yeah, I can play fucking game theory too. I hate that too. Game theory is always like at the worst scenarios. It's not like.
I don't know what you mean, man.
What if we could save 1,000 people, or give 1,000 people a better life, or something? It's always like, what happens if the worst thing happened, and then you had to choose about another worst thing happening? It's just like, dude, you're a sick fuck that your mind goes in these places. That you're not trying to find a solution before you're like, oh, what if?
Alright, let me do that. Oh, wait.
What if we didn't fucking act like that, and we fucking, you know, prevented things before they happened?
And, it doesn't count, bro.
Yeah. Well, I can just make hypotheticals, too.
Oh, James just said hello.
What?
It's the old chicken or the egg, you know?
Oh, I was saying tell James I said hello.
James isn't here yet.
Oh, if he arrives...
He's cooking me dinner.
He's cooking
me dinner like a good little bitch.
Oh, God.
Yeah, okay to see...
Yeah, let's mention mine.
What do you think?
That song. Yeah, what is it?
What song?
Oh, you know that song by Rick James, Super Freak?
yeah.
God, let's find you a legend.
Yeah,
what was your question?
That movie that show last night, Kate? To see you watch any?
Which one?
The Very British Coup.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you weren't even there.
Dude, mine. I immediately had internet problems, and I was tired of waiting for it, so I just went sleep.
What about you, YellBRo? Did you watch it?
I watched some of it. I was dozing out here and there.
Part 2 or whatever. There's one more part I gotta watch.
I'm like, dude, play The Matrix instead, bro. Freak this.
Yeah, but I find this is interesting because it's literally like all the Bernie and Corbyn fucks. Like they thought like if he just got in, it'd be like, we won. But once you're in, it's like all the shit that happens to that Harry Perkins guy. That shit would happen to Bernie and Corbyn, but like worse.
Yeah.
Shit would go wild. And I love Harry Perkins' fucking like little political zingers, man.
Oh, politics.
It's like Bernie would do that shit. Remember when Bernie said, was it Blankfein or whatever, called him dangerous? And he's like, you know what? I am fucking dangerous. And everyone was like, whoa! And it's like, that's the shit you gotta do, man. Those are the zingers you gotta be throwing out there.
Oh man.
He's dangerous.
Prop, you ever heard this song I'm about to play?
Oh my god, I heard this in DJ San Andreas. Oh dude, I used to play this a lot in DJ San Andreas.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I fucking love it, man.
What is that, the Flaming Lips or whatever the fuck? Or
No.
What the fuck's the band name? Is it Metric?
No. This is way too popular of a song.
Is it what the fuck's it's like a 90s shit. Is it like fucking Kurt Cobain's ex-wife?
Nah.
The wife?
Nah, Courtney Love? I don't think so.
Yeah, fuck.
Someone named
I know the song or whatever. It's in Guitar Hero and shit as well.
Yeah.
It's a rock band, sorry, not Guitar Hero. When you're Fred.
Yeah, I've heard this song before. Flaming Lips. Jesus. Do you realize? That's the Flaming Lips. Sure.
It's funny that that kid's just in your server just lurking.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh well, I mean,
Fucking
as long as
helper.
it's not as long as it's not.
Dude, he's
verbally
waiting for us
abusing
to
him.
say something questionable, and then he's gonna fucking make a video out of it and be like, "Look at these racists! Look at this racist Indian black dude talking to a racist Indian
I'm gonna
British
jump in
dude."
and enjoy the music. How about that? You jump in, enjoy the fucking music.
What do you mean I'm racist, mate?
That's what fucking Helfer would say.
Oh wow.
What is
But
that?
it's like, I don't know. Maybe bigoted, not racist.
Yeah.
There's a difference! Both are, racism is bigoted, but being a bigot doesn't mean you're a racist. Come on, people.
Agreed, I think.
Wait.
What?
I think people are conflating fucking like terminologies and shit, and it's like confusing people because it's like instead of just calling somebody a bigot for their fucking shitty ass opinions that kind of like sound racist or whatever, but it's like they literally have like a bunch of black friends and they're like have no power or whatever, and they're not like, it's like I don't necessarily think that's like racist. That's like bigotry or whatever.
Yeah.
Like xenophobia and shit like that, it's not necessarily tied to like race and shit.
Oh, hey, Les Bones. You there, mate?
Like the dumb fucks, the black dudes that go to MAGA rallies and are like wearing the curved hat and they're fucking got the blue stripe on their shoulder and shit.
How have you been, Les Bones?
What's up, Danny?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. My server, man, it's in a role crisis.
Oh,
right
man,
now.
yeah.
Dude, I don't get it. Why don't you just give like select privilege to people instead of let
dude.
Super Striker fucking stress you out?
I don't know, man. I get on with the guy a lot, but I mean, he makes me nervous in my own server.
Yeah, but you can like prevent him from doing shit.
Yeah, I know.
But you don't want to tickle his balls because he might come back fucking harder than ever.
And I mean, and there's this one guy. He doesn't get on with as well, and I don't want to risk them bringing their little fight into my server.
Yeah.
You know that's why I'm making sure that it doesn't happen.
Welcome to organizing.
Oh my god, man! This is the stress that comes along with it when you have your own server. This is one thing I learned now.
Now you feel Wilson's pain.
Yeah.
What is this? What is KDC? My son. What is this? Footballers who are criminals? What is this?
It's supposed. It's a meme, dude. Made by Shitbot 420. They're
He's already
Shitbot?
laughing, so.
Shitbot, not Shitbot. Not the at the end.
Shitbot.
Yeah, D
What's
at the end
Stevie?
of the word. Shitbot.
Shidbud. Or bot. Bot or bod?
Bot.
Shidbod? Shidbot?
The far left.
Shit. Shitbots!
Alright, let's play it. Let's play it. Here we go.
Shit posters.
I need to make sure this is not copyrighted before we
Cristiano
we
Ronaldo
click
has
on
many
that.
charges against him. He has charges of tax evasion on him. He is thief and robbed poor people's monies and does not pay taxes like we do. He also denies any
Oh, it's not
tax evasion
copyrighted.
charge on him. He is liar too. Mom said liar
Jar
is
Jar
bad and
Binks.
he will go to hell. Worst of all, he had sex before marriage. Mom said sex is bad. He is also
Is this
a
being read by,
liar
like,
who
an
is
algorithm
Hamilton
or
and
some
is also
shit?
a homicidal
Yeah.
maniac. This man is very dangerous. He
Microsoft
also has
Sam.
several women accusing him of rape.
It's Cheeto.
He's racist and a maniac and is a threat to our peaceful society. He should be taken into custody.
Anyone
and not
remember
left on the
Clippy
streets.
from Microsoft Office? That sucked.
Lionel Messi is also a big fraud footballer. He is the
You mean
biggest
that
thief
malware
among the
program?
world.
Is that Weezer?
He has
I don't
evaded
know.
so many taxes that a small country could have been run with them. He robbed the people of their own money. He got caught and went to
Jesus
court.
Christ, can't even
Judge said
spell.
he'd back money, but he did not. He is also a liar and will also
They
go
do that
to
on
hell with
purpose.
Christian Ronald. Mom said hell is for bad people and he is bad man.
Yeah, come on.
He is bad man.
Cannabis.
He is bad man. KDC, you have the exact same humor. You have the exact same humor as James's brother, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Wow.
Same shit.
How old is his brother? Yeah, is he the same age as me? Or
Is
what?
it his early 20s?
Nah, he's older than you. He's like,
Mid 20s?
yeah, mid-20s.
Big Tau 20s?
Like, I sit there with a puzzled look on my face as he's showing me this video, and he's just there, like, giggling and cracking up and shit. I'm just like, yep, two different senses of
Super
humor.
dry.
Yeah.
Yo,
Wait, I did send you the Oblivion one as well.
Oblivion? This one?
the guy that comes into the office or whatever,
Wait, what?
he's like filming.
What? What are you talking about?
In the Oblivion thing video that KDC's talking about, he sent me one that was like a guy like comes into an office with a camera. The guy's like,
Oh well, yeah.
he's like, can you not
Yeah, it's
film?
supposed to like depict. It depicts like it depicts Oblivion, like how the Oblivion NPCs act.
Like how shitty they act. Like they act like
yeah. That
like
one.
really like awkward.
yeah.
Alright, let's play it. Let's play it. Here we go.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Yeah, I'm confused. Kind of lost.
He's lost.
Oh god, the way he just collapses on the chair after having the fruit, that's just accurate right there. To the game.
That was definitely Skyrim voiceovers. Or like that world.
He's obviously never played Oblivion.
I've never played Oblivion. But that
You
voice...
played Elder Scrolls?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
That voice is hella familiar. Hell yeah.
Hell.
I wonder if Oblivion is still worth playing today. I might just get like a used copy. Who knows?
Well, if you have that, why not just go to Skyrim? I don't get it.
Cannabis. You going to stream it on your channel?
Cannabis.
Yang, what's up?
I was asking, you going to stream it on your channel or what?
I can't really. I don't know if my volume is low. I can't really hear you, K to the C.
Okay, let me take these out. Is this better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Oh yeah, I was asking if you ever play Oblivion, are you going to put it on your channel?
It's a video.
Oh no, I haven't played Oblivion. I played Skyrim. I played the original Morrowind. I returned Morrowind within like 7 days. It was junk to me.
What, the dialogue?
No, like the pacing. Like it was just like it took you forever to walk. I think you can transport, but it was so slow, and the difficulty was like brutal.
They're back.
Like I remember fighting, and it's just like they're like so overpowered at the beginning, like the enemies. Like it was just everything about the game was just like I should like it on paper, but it was so bad. I returned it when I bought it.
I don't know.
But I love Skyrim. I put a lot of hours in Skyrim.
I never liked things like trolls and goblins and wizards and shit. That shit always looked mad derpy to me. But once I started playing Skyrim, it just opened up a whole new world for me. It opened up my nerdness that I know I have to my heart. Good, guys. Good. No reason to be awkward. Good. Say it.
I don't know what to say. I was just giving everyone else a chance to talk.
Don't be polite, okay, son? Let it out. Let it out.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh Jesus! All right, let's watch this video then. Further seems forever. Monacheti? I don't know what that is. Here we go. I'm playing it.
Oh come on, Red. See, we're not nuts for knowing a video game.
Yeah, don't worry about it. She's like 3'7", so you don't have to pay her any attention at all. Avoid her like she's a little hobbit or something. Anyways, let's play this video.
Nerds.
Oh, this is music. Okay. I was expecting something else. We're getting music though. Okay. You know if this is copyrighted or not, Matt? Sounds pretty independent.
Dude, I'm a little scared it might be copyrighted.
What?
I'm a little scared it might be copyrighted.
I did see Universal Music Group. Haha. Play a little bit more. Play a little bit more. For Matt Hunter. Here you go. Freak you, Red Sea. Bitch ass. I'm guessing this is from mid to early 2000s. The song itself. I don't know that. Alright, I'll leave it there. Links are should be in the chat for the music. I don't want to play too much and get fucking waxed.
Well, I sent a link.
What's this, my son? What is it? The following audio is 100% real? Fuck it. Here we go.
You are at the hospital. Administration is right here.
I'm going
Get
to
in
the
there.
emergency room, sir.
Get in there.
Where?
Get out of my car now.
Where is my destination?
Get out of my car now.
I don't know where I am. I'm asking you where is my destination. If you will kindly point at where I am
pulled
supposed
into
to
your
go.
destination. It said here I was
Go
at
audio.
your destination. It's over. Get out of my car now.
It said 1760.
Get out of my car now.
Sir, it said.
Get out of my car now.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you won't fucking get out of my car.
But you're not to yell at me. You are not to yell at me.
1.
Do it. Do it.
That's brilliant, bro.
Get out right fucking now.
You are facing.
Get out of my car. I'm facing a fucking moron. Get out. No.
You're facing.
No.
You have no right to scream at me.
I will fucking talk to you any goddamn way I want.
Really?
Yes, I fucking
Oh, this is
will.
brilliant.
And I have the right.
Where am I?
You're at a hospital. Where
Where-
you need to be. Get out of my car. Can you get her out of my car, please?
That's brilliant, man.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi.
Oh, good.
So just smile
funny.
and blow me. Oh, Jesus Christ. The funniest part when he's like, 9, 1, like daring her and shit.
That's funny.
That shit's brilliant, bro. Alright, what else we got?
I'll actually send the original video to that.
What happened?
It's
Oh,
like-
the actual
the
audio.
original video is like more than 5 minutes long, but it's
Aren't there,
really
there's
fun.
like a bunch of parts.
Yeah, they took like a few parts out of the original and made it like animated it, as you saw there.
How Democrats trained a Negro in order to control Black America's vote. From Bob Smoke. Check it out. Alright, here we go. Just watching random videos back to back to back. I don't think there's any like real fights on tonight, so here we go.
Mayor?
Yes.
How are you getting along?
Fine, Mr. President. Wonderful. Thank you very much. How are you?
Oh, fine. Are you getting any rest this hot summer?
No, we're not, because we have racial problems here, and I spend about 24 hours a day among them, and that's the only way to keep them quiet. I get insulted, but I don't let them insult me. We just keep on moving.
Goodness. What percentage of Baltimore is Negro?
60% in our schools and 40% whites in the schools, 60% Negroes, and the opposite is just in the 60% whites and 40% Negro population. But they're concentrated, you see, all around the core of the city. We're building a beautiful city in right here in the business area, but all around us we have bad conditions.
Could I talk to you on something very personal to me, and that in the strictest of confidence?
Yes, indeed.
I don't want anybody to know it but me and you. I just might have to urge you to come over here and help run Washington.
I got you, Les Bones.
Well, I'd like to think about it for a minute or two.
We have 60% Negroes. We also ought to have some young, able, attractive Negro in the administration.
Me? What?
We under this new reorganization, I told him I was going to get the best man in America to run the city. I rather think that I'm going to have to ask you to do that, and I would like to take a young, able, some fella that could stand some training that was a Negro and put him in as an assistant and let you try to train him to see how it worked out, see if he could ever take the thing over when you got to where you felt up to it. But I'm just afraid.
He totally didn't look at them as subhumans. Totally not.
What's going on here?
Hey, Matt Hunter, is that justified? Is that legitimate? Like, do you think I'm smarter than Lyndon Baines Johnson? You tell me. I really want that answer. Like, in your heart of hearts, who's smarter?
Yes,
LBJ, LBJ or YellBRo? Who do you think's smarter, Matt Hunter?
YellBro's
Seriously.
smarter.
Seriously asking you.
Matt Hunter better say YellBro.
He better. No, he better say his honest opinion, straight up, and then explain it.
Yeah, messing about. Yeah, just say honest opinion.
Good job, son. All right, let's continue.
I'm going to have to ask it, and it's a lot better assignment than Vietnam, although it's not a very good one.
Yes, could I think it over and talk with some people here?
That could give you fringe benefits, or you could go out on a boat, take some people now and then, and try to ease some tensions. And
it's Fred.
And things of that kind. What's your salary over there?
$25,000.
Well, you get about the same here. You get $28,500. I know you don't like the thought of undertaking a heavy thing and a new thing, but I just think the next year or so you just got to do this. I just don't think. I think we got to draft you. I don't think you got any choice.
All right, let me. I have to talk it over because naturally with my wife.
I think we ought to have a Negro somewhere in the chain of command, and I think he could carry out your instructions. He could carry out your instructions. He could carry out your instructions.
All right, I'll call you.
If you don't, I'm going to send you to Nang.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. I'll call you. Bye.
Weird shit already.
I'm really confused what that was about.
It's essentially them saying like we can can train, condition, whatever this black dude and use him as like a symbol to represent us, being progressive, being more progressive. But we need to train him and get him to do what we want him to do. Essentially. That's what I heard.
Wow.
Just open it.
This guy is bugging.
Your name, sir. He's nuts.
You are at the hospital. Administration is right here.
I'm going
Get
to
in
the
there.
emergency
pause.
room, sir.
Alright, there it is. Alright, let's finish this up.
I became the first chief executive black in the nation.
We
need
more
white first
actors.
housing director.
Chief executive black?
Every time I'm around, everyone's doing British accents.
Oh, poppycock. Poppycock.
That's a fucking word right there.
It's bollocks. Bollocks.
Poppycock. It's just poppycock now, isn't it? The occasionally sizzle.
I don't know. I'm speechless.
Bollocks.
Oh, yes, mate.
I'm very speechless.
Alright, let's play more. Let's keep playing this.
Black in the nation. I joined John Lindsay's cabinet when I fell out with President Johnson. Went to New York as chairman of the Housing Authority, the biggest in the nation. I became the first African American leader of mayors in this country. I served with five presidents side by side. Johnson, of course, was the best. I sort of struck the line that felt that I could take comfortably, meaningfully, helpfully, and I went on from there. There was not a committee that was appointed from Washington or from this region that I was not appointed to. I went back to Washington and started my service from there as the first African American to sit as the executive
Literally falling asleep
in this country. Now, Renee, I don't care what anybody says. I had some people who didn't like what I was doing.
What do you mean? Why didn't they like it?
They thought I was a little too nice. Thought I should be harder, tougher. My job, I thought, was to get something done for the people of the city. I embarked to do that. I tried hard to do that, and I came very near doing it.
But some people felt at the time that you...
I'm sorry, this dude has Noam Chomsky powers. Like, I'm getting mad sleepy and shit. No joke. Can I say that? I said it. Alright, 20 seconds left. Here we go.
weren't militant enough.
That's right. That, I mean, he's a nice guy, well met. People like to shake his hand. People like to say hello. But he's not up to it.
Oh my god. Is Prop still arguing with the weirdo? Okay, gotcha. The weird kid. One of the weird kids. Probably secretly wants to be invited. And he is. You're invited. Come on in. Alright, let's see what I have next. Thank you for that, emblem. That word just seems difficult for me to say. Emblem. Emblemed. Emblem. Alright. What's your name, sir? Alright, more bones. Thank you. Here we go.
This guy is bugging. Private property. If I put my hands on him, I'll be going to jail.
Don't worry, you're on camera too.
I'm not gonna put my hands on you. But why do you keep talking to me, sir? I asked you to leave me alone. You come out here being disrespectful.
You're being disrespectful. You're at a funeral home.
All right, we understand. You should have just said move the truck. But you come out here getting all people's faces like we won't knock you the fuck out.
You're blocking my lot.
Man, shut up, man. State your name. What's your name? Oh, now you want to walk off.
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
My name is Deez.
Deez what, sir?
Deez nuts.
He fell for that shit, though.
Yeah, this guy mad as shit. You know, look at him. Look at him. He mad as shit.
I was secretly hoping the old white dude was the one that said D's nuts. What's your name, man? D's nuts. I know, it would have bring culture closer together, you know what I'm saying? I got you, Danny. Alright, I gotta close this one. What's this? Oh, that's the full actual phone call, that animation we watched. Did I open this one already? Down to?
Yo,
yeah.
Yo, Brick Road.
Yeah, I opened that already. What's up?
You got some seeds, my friend?
Yes.
My boy's got some seeds. Whee!
Oh, yeah.
Gonna go some trees. He's gonna go some trees! Yo, check it. I'm fucking just planted some.
Wait. Where can I see that?
Your 4-cup allotment, eh?
Look it, I got a little. Ooh, hello there, little baby. You see him?
Oh wait, how do I see your screen?
Come on, you nipple with a haircut.
Howdy, girls.
Howdy, little boys.
I clicked on video, I can't see it. What do I do?
What
You gotta
kinds?
Dark anal.
Dark anal, that's a strain.
Yeah, we got dark anal.
angel.
As you... I call it dark anal.
What is that you showing?
Okay, I got it now.
You got it?
Yeah. Dark Angel?
You mind telling me what that is, prop?
You see the bitch right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I tell the difference. This one came with this one. And then this one came with this little vial. So I put that bitch right there. And
What do
I
you
kind of
do?
just rest. I put them in some dank wet soil. And I just put the bitches on top.
Oh, so you don't put them like under the dirt. You just put them on the surface?
No, you can put them in a little paper towel that's wet. Or you can do that. I'm going to cover it with plastic.
Okay. That'll get it started. or
And
whatever.
then, yeah. This one's tasty. It's purplish. And the other one, this one, says that it makes female orgasms better. Which I call bullshit.
Lord. Okay. I don't know what to say to that.
And look at this, got little rabbits fucking on the cover.
I'm absolutely speechless.
Does it say? Yeah, it's stimulating. You go to the website and it talks about like how it makes female orgasms better. I call bullshit though.
That is the most randomest thing I've heard about something like that.
It's an aphrodisiac. Yeah.
And then you want to see my fucking my mother plant that I got, and my tomatoes I'm growing.
Go ahead.
Oh god, hello Anna.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah.
Anna!
Oh my god, Anna, it's good to see you.
This is my tent.
Hi, Anna.
Hello Anna, can you hear us?
Oh my god, I want that set up.
Yeah, look at got the whole fucking.
Are you using what do you call it? Humidifiers and shit like that, or what?
You don't really need humidifier in Alberta. Or no, sorry. You don't really need a dehumidifier in Alberta,
Okay.
where I live. So I'm just using they got like these trays at the bottom.
Okay.
If I need more humidity, I'll just dump water down there.
Okay.
Because the tent like gets quite hot. It's like 28 degrees in the tent. And it
fuck
like
was that?
Like it can get like rainforest in there where it's like water running down the top of the tent kind of thing.
Yeah.
I actually I bought the tent and I should have like spray painted the poles before I like put it together. But I had it together for a good like year and a half, and the water would like accumulate along the sides and on the floor and stuff, and then like all the poles for the tent got like rusty, so I had to like disassemble one of my tents. And tomorrow, I think if the weather's good, I'm gonna like paint those bitches, and then put the one tent together, and then disassemble my other tent, and then spray paint those bitches. But yeah, it's dope, dude, because you don't even have to grow dope with those things. You grow food, and like you could get a lot of food to the point where you're saving money.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this guy's kind of. Said what's
And
wrong
growing
with it?
like, you can grow like crazy shit too. You can grow like fucking wild exotic like melons or fucking pineapples and all sorts of shit in the tent.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to grow like a square watermelon.
But hey, I know. Ooh, that's cool. Put the watermelon inside of a cap closure.
Yeah, like Japan charges like $100 for them, but
It's probably fucking hard because if it's too small of an enclosure, you probably got to change the enclosure sizes over time. Because if it was just one, it would fucking like crack and be all fucked, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong with this kid, bro? What is this? You said, he said, what's wrong with you? But then he showed a picture of like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Just on a cell phone. I don't get it. You see that? Am I tripping?
What? On your YouTube there? On the
in
BoobTube?
the general fucking chat thing.
Oh, okay,
Discord.
okay.
The freak is this?
Oh, the kid?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with this?
Is this his girlfriend?
I doubt it, but good. That's
She's
weird.
She's dressed like Rick James' girlfriend, that's for sure.
I don't
said,
exist
shut
for
up
your pleasure.
and get in here. You're gonna have a good laugh.
I don't exist for your pleasure.
Well,
Why
then
are
why
you
the
here
fuck are you
then?
in here?
It's like, leave then. Jesus.
Because you're literally making me laugh a lot.
Alright, let's move on. I'm not gonna play the fucking angry Uber driver, as funny as that is. Alright. Chinese
That's his
university
high school
games.
thought. Some chick he just fucking drove to school one day or something.
Alright. Chinese university games hurdler destroys everything in path and does not care. Here we go. Sounds like a conservative, an alpha male.
Yeah, that's how you title a video right there.
Here we go. Oh no. In this dude's lane, bro.
Classic. It's like Goofy has like a fucking skit like that.
Oh Jesus.
Oh jeez.
Alright, I want to watch something for real. I don't know. I can't think. My mind is clouded.
Dude, check out Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro's new show. I keep thinking about peeping it, and then I never fucking remember. Now I'm remembered. They both got the same fucking boss or whatever at this network. And the way that it's filmed is weird, man. It's like this makes me feel uncomfortable watching it.
Shapiro.
Shapiro.
No, Les Bones, don't do that, bro. I'm saying that.
So what kind of seeds did you get? Did you get autoflower seeds or did you get photo period?
I don't know
seeds?
the difference. I just know my friend grew them in his backyard. He gave me some weed, and then I found a bunch of seeds in them.
Oh, okay. No, those are photo. That would be photo period.
Okay.
Autoflowers are sweet because they grow in like a month's time, and they don't have a vegetative stage really. You just plant the bitches, and they just start like growing and then budding on their own, and you don't have to flip the lights to 12 hours and 12 off or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to grow them outside, they're like super stealth too because they only grow like 2 feet high or a foot high kind of thing.
Yeah, but you smell them like fucking crazy. I smelled them.
Depending on the strain and yeah.
As soon as I got anywhere near my friend's backyard, I smelled that shit. Like, I smelled it. Yeah.
But the autoflowers, like, if it's only gonna stink for like 2 weeks, it's not like, not the worst thing.
Mm.
But if you're perpetually having a stinky backyard, then you're gonna get robbed.
I don't think anyone will rob this motherfucker. Just gonna be honest. I don't think anyone's gonna rob him. They might get shot first. Obama speedruns Minecraft? Oh, Jesus. Alright, what do you want me to watch? Shapiro and Candace Owens what?
Yeah, either or. They
their
both
show?
got new shows or whatever. Like, not together, but they're new shows or whatever. Like, just pick any fucking... Like, they only got, like, maybe 10 episodes so far out.
What?
It's cringe from like the thumbnails. Like I can't even it's so bad.
You've been getting the ads too?
It's full
Like I get like nonstop Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro ads being like, watch this, look, like watch my new show. I'm going after Cardi B.
Oh, it's full blown choreographed. There's no Yeah, this is all modeled. Someone professional photographer. All this horse shit, bro.
Yeah, like some fucking goon was like, came to them with the idea, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll be your basic bitch."
Ben is a pipsqueak, and Candace is a psychopath. She's a psycho. I think that's very evident that there's no emotion running through that human. There's just no, it's just not there. She is Tracy Fleck from Election. I'm gonna show it real quick.
Candace! Dude, it'd be hilarious if like Candace Owens was like ADOS, and then that fucking prick, what is it, Bantu or whatever, is like coming at us or whatever, like talking about your intersectionality or whatever.
They get away with it somehow.
Fable or something. Or a life
I love this film.
And ethics?
Ethics is how you use the morals that you learn from the story.
Yeah, okay, but I think we're missing something key here. What are we missing?
Like Hillary Clinton is like Reese Witherspoon's character.
Trace.
That is Candace Owens. That is not Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton's like evil looking and shit. This is different. This is different.
And
but
Hillary,
her
like,
character was pretty evil too. But yeah, both of them.
This is Candace Owens because it's Hillary before she became like, we came, we saw, he died, ha ha ha. Like right before that shit. Like the origin story of Hillary Clinton. That's what Candace Owens is right now, and that's what Tracy Flick is. Where I'm going with it.
Tracy!
Yeah.
Tracy Flick. Tracy
This should have been
Flick.
the movie we watched.
I'd seen a lot of ambitious students come and go over the years, but Tracy Flick, she was a special case.
Some people say I'm an overachiever, but I think they're just jealous. My mom always tells me I'm different, special. And if you look at all the things I've accomplished so far, I think you'd have to agree. Here I am as Hodel in Fiddler on the Roof.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, I'll bring the veil, you bring the groove.
Oh, and here I am on KCHS, our student-run TV station.
That the littering must stop. Tracy Flick reporting. Wait, which means...
But it was in the SGA, the Student Government Association, where I made my biggest mark. I never missed a single meeting, and I volunteered for every committee, as long as I could lead it.
I agree with Ashley. I think we should rent the barrels ahead of time because what happened last time was a travesty. It was ridiculous, and I think it really reflected poorly on all of us.
Now Tracy Flick was poised to win the presidency of the student body.
Now this guy's been watching her like grow up through the years. He's like, yeah, this person's a fucking psychopath, career climbing little shithead. That's why this is one of the best movies ever made, by the way. It's a really good movie. Go check it out. Election. All right, where was I? That's who Candace Owens is, by the way. Tracy fucking Fleck. All right.
Tracy!
Wait, what am I playing? This?
Just pick one.
All right, I'm picking this one. There we go.
You sex animal?
Freak you.
Is this Benny Sheep?
It's supposed to be K2C and his like type of humor. My son. His humor style.
Were you watching a fucking speed run? Get out of here with this shit.
It's a little meme of Obama.
Speed runs are for bitches, man.
I'm not a big fan of speed runs, but this is funny.
No, man.
This is Obama.
Yo, this be like Skrillex or something. You're gonna get fucking
You're gonna get farted on your cannon for that. Look at her in that picture. Ah, Candace.
She has no
Damn, I don't know what else to play. What do I do?
Yo, no. I want you to watch. I want you to watch the Candace Owens, Russell Brand debate.
Oh shit.
Or interview, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah.
It is funny, dude. That bitch is so sassy, and he's like, my God, this woman, you're just so fucking ridiculous. That he's just like, kiss me, damn it. She's just so sexy and just like such an idiot.
Hey, what should I play?
She's like the devil. I think it's the.
This one?
Oh, there's like clips?
I think I saw clips. This one, they debate. I try that. Russell Brand and Candace Owens debate who has the power.
Yeah, I think that's as if they did a couple. I guess it was so popular she had to come back.
No, that's the same one. That's the same one. I've seen this before. That's the same one.
Redsy put a clip of that, I think.
I saw it.
You
Saw
have
it,
to
son.
scroll up a little to see.
About the kiss me, damn it clip.
Hi, Claudia.
Claudia!
Oh God, Claudia, welcome.
What'd she say? Oh geez, fuck Candace. Claudia fucked
The
Candace.
gospel of sane.
Oh, dude, fucking.
More of
Look at
this
these
shit.
little posers. Look, no, go back real fast.
Hold on.
With all their fucking blazers, they all look like Kyle Kalinske looking motherfuckers.
I've seen this guy before. He does the like try not to laugh type things. Oh, where am I?
Hey, Ali.
I'm trying to go in order.
Hello.
Hi.
Rob, you fuck.
Hey, leave Sherman Hemsley out of this, okay?
God, prop, you've been so hyper since.
I saw it. I was like,
Wait, a
that
decent amount of
motherfucker said he called like an inanimate object this fucking Sherman Hemsley.
Go,
I'm
prop.
on you.
You've been so hyper since that British coup last night.
Rob, why you gotta hate on Candace Owens so much?
I don't, man. She's sexier than a goddamn salamander and a.
Salamander.
No, she's not beautiful.
Whatever.
She's...
Trying to
I don't
be
say
harder than an ass. No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not like. I just don't really pay attention to Candace Owens, but I find her like interesting because it's like. I totally think she knows what she's doing and she's just out there to make money or whatever.
Retzi, you're saying going to the
like,
33-minute mark?
She's fighting the culture war, okay? It's a valiant fight.
Allie, I don't know what you smoked today, but you know, give me some of it. I want some.
Chicago's got that good stuff.
I saw that already. The kids jumping in the fucking Discord again.
She's in on that finesse totally. She's finessing like the right, maybe. Like I think I agree with propaganda. She knows.
I mean, yeah, most likely.
Retzi, is that the
I
fucking
believe that how
timestamp
she-
you want? 33 minutes.
I don't know. We don't really know.
She's just so good at crafting arguments and shit that it's like, and then like she'll be like, knows she's wrong, but she'll whittle her way out of it.
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't
For
know
sure.
too much of him. I know he's a
I don't
little
know. I don't hate her.
And then she also stays away from certain arguments and people or whatever. She's like very like calculated. Like I think Kyle Kalinske wanted to debate her at like
collects their underwear, bro.
Kids underwear.
Jesus. I'm sorry, you were muted the whole time.
Oh, you want me to say that?
No, don't say it.
Alright.
Never mind. Alright, sorry. Alright, let's play this. Let's play, I know, I thought you were saying it out loud for everyone to hear.
That's awkward.
My name is Jordan, not Bob. Okay? Alright, let's play Daily Wire Daily Wire Backstage. Biden's most terrifying accomplishments. Here we go.
It's correct. but it lost its way in the 90s, not now. In the 90s,
I'm downloading
the
that
late
song
80s
as
and the
soon as I
90s,
get
the
home.
church made a decision, which culminated
cannabis.
in the impeachment saga, which was that the church was going to go all in as a political instrument in the country. They did it in the name of being the moral majority. And they carried freight for the Republican Party, who was having a hard time explaining the simple concept of, because we're so bad at media, Republicans, they couldn't explain the simple concept of perjury. to the
So
American
bad at
people, and they
media,
didn't
they
care.
have
So the
robbed
church said,
all
well,
these
don't worry,
assholes
we've got it.
and the left out.
I don't know if you saw the shoe on head video I threw in the fucking Discord, but it was like.
Shut the fuck up about that woman.
Give me 1 second.
What did she punt your dog in like the middle of like a lake in Alberta or whatever? Like what the?
In a lake in Alberta.
But she was like, "Oh, we know Crowder's audience is basically all boomers, like 60-something plus years old. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying a lot are conditioned in a certain direction, especially in regards to Republicans.
I just hate Brainlet because she's fucking so trendy. Pog this, fucking whatever that. It's just like, shut the fuck up. You were so... And just like watching her throughout the Bernie years, and then like just her shtick is just pathetic. Drives me insane.
I've heard someone from another podcast like call like people like her slurcialists.
What?
Slurcialist meaning what?
Jesus Christ.
Like edgy socialists, pretty much. They'll use edgy language. Like
edgy socialist. Okay.
Not like trendy socialists or whatever. It's like fucking, I don't know. It drives me nuts when people are like,
Yeah, man.
I don't know. She's like very over the top. I can't really like watch her. And then her takes are like, she acts like brilliant, smart. The people like Google over in the chat. She gets thousands of dollars, and she's just like very average and doesn't really have anything to offer. She reminds me of like a progressive voice, but a female, like a good-looking female version. Like it's like she's like on that TMZ shit. Like
I don't know.
There's so many people that like should be getting way more money on like BreadTube, and like it's just dominated by like mostly white people that rake it in. Like I don't know if you've heard of Socialist MMA. Like he's starting something. He should be making way more money than a lot of these white.
Well, why isn't he then? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like maybe I don't know. Why do you think that is? Like why?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Because people follow these fuckers that are super marketable. Like this Brainlet chick could literally get a job at a marketing firm and be like, "Hi, can I talk to you about the new fucking Samsung fucking whatchamacallit?" Like, or like, "Hey, there's this fucking product, this lotion. Like, you want to try it?" It's like, no, thanks. And they just fucking grab your hand and wipe it on your hand, and it's like, get out of here. I said no.
I think that the market is being flooded with progressive YouTubers that aren't necessarily in agreement. So some are good, some are bad, some are shills. And you almost need some of the more popular YouTubers, a Jimmy Dore, a Convo Couch, whatever, you name any of the popular ones, to just tag them like how Convo tagged YellBRo the other day. And it might only be 10 viewers that, hey, who's YellBRo? You know what I mean? But then they come and look, and then they start catching on. So I think that's the way that people are going to get it. And right now they're just trying to see what's out there, so they'll get sucked into something that's really fucking lame.
Fair enough.
Yeah, nobody's like everyone's like exclusive to like who they are fucking with and like who they watch and shit. It's like most of the people I watch are people I don't agree with and that I hate. I'll just be like hate watching them.
Yo, if you don't like me, you just tell me right now.
Not you though. It's like because when I come to your show, we're watching like videos that we've never seen before. We're not jerking each other off talking about AOC and what she did last week and how we don't like her anymore.
Far left.
It's like we've been doing that for the last 4 to 3 years. It's like
Fraud Squad.
Maybe I'll just
Dog
pretend to be a
blood.
conservative tonight. I'm going to, just for fun.
Conservative!
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see if I can.
Nosball!
Nosball!
My entire family is conservative, and then my immediate
Yeah.
family is all left, and we don't fit in with anybody.
Yeah, like, my family's kind of like that too, and I'm. Oh my God, I don't know. Yeah.
My mom smokes dope and says Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. That's all that matters.
God bless. God bless.
Your mom's awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's
finally
play.
got my like mom to like try CBD, and like she gets it on occasion now. So
I used to steal my mom's weed and then fucking replace it with like oregano, and then she'd be smoking that shit. It'd be like probably the harshest thing.
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I hope to God she hears this.
I'm sure she knew or whatever. But then sometimes I would replace it with better weed than she had or whatever, and I'd be like, oh, how do I make this look like dirt weed?
Like,
And your
imagine,
Christmas
like,
fucking sucks.
taking care of like props your kid. No offense, I'm like, props.
Shut up,
and
Iron
like you have a fucking long day, and she's like, here to roll up a doobie, and it's fucking oregano. Oh, I mean,
Or I used to steal my dad's liquor and give it to my friends, and I would make like he had like a big like a bar, and I would take like a couple shots from each like thing. And it'd just be the
Bourbon
nastiest
tastes
fucking-
like shit.
Yeah, dude. It'd have like fucking sambuca and like rum and vodka and like all these liqueurs.
yeah, the liqueur.
How
Yes.
the fuck old is this fucking tequila?
Yeah. And then one time he put the fucking his bottle of liquor in the back of his snowcat and went like snowcatting, and he like it froze, and he went to go like pour all of his buddies' drinks. It's a froze bottle of liquor.
Because alcohol doesn't fucking freeze.
Yeah, motherfucker, that's funny.
Oh wait, does this video have my favorite low-key conservative? There's one I like because he's cute. That's it. I don't care. Michael Knowles, is he here? He dresses like a little 1980s like Reaganite. I said what I said.
I said what I said.
Michael Knowles.
Oh.
He's my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite psychopath.
No.
My favorite psycho.
He's not a psychopath.
He's a
well,
psycho,
I mean,
bro.
I guess they're all psychopaths.
Really? They're here for us.
That dude. That dude's one of those
No,
like,
but
snobby. Rich
can I just have? I gotta like just one. Can I just have one on that side, or does Jorge Masvidal count because he's a Trump guy? Can I just get one?
Good.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Wait, what?
Dude, I like Candace Owens. I think she's super hot, but that's just like.
Yeah, I think Michael Knowles is hot.
She's being shallow and.
Yeah, I am.
Hope Hicks. Oh my god.
Who's Hope
Thank you,
Hicks?
Jordan.
She worked for Trump.
Masvidal and Michael.
Oh,
Knowles.
she was like the press secretary or whatever.
Some similar to that. I don't know.
Masvidal. I don't know
She's
why.
fine.
Frankly,
She's
on air,
fine.
I shouldn't have said that.
Let's watch some Jorge Masvidal.
We should.
No, I take it back. I shouldn't have said that because let's keep it on track.
It's already recorded. It's on YouTube now.
No.
It's not going anywhere.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
did you hear that? I heard yes, and I heard thank you. I heard a thank you. Let's watch Jorge.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That
was a thank you, wasn't it?
Did you hear that? You guys are so awesome. Did you hear that?
It's like, oh, I love YellBRo. Oh, let me simp.
Fish.
I do.
No one can simp any harder than me. I'm the best.
No,
Hey.
I had a great interception today. You see, I caught one of her letters that was mailed to my address by accident. It was to Jorge.
Okay.
I'm gonna play some of your videos on YellBRo's live stream.
Did you let it get the letter?
No?
Did the letter reach Jorge or not?
I did. I put it on my page.
That matters.
Don't fuck with me
Put
today.
on
Ask
Miami.
Jordan. Don't fuck with me. I take everything personal today. Like I go.
Are you saying this?
Yo, Jordan. I mean, yo, Yelp. James, say coffee.
What's up?
Coffee.
Say coffee.
Oh, I'm not your little monkey, bro. You gotta pay me or something.
Okay.
Was that $50?
Cash app.
How many times?
All right, what am I doing? Am I playing
Listening
this?
to a Canadian make fun of accents is just like the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard.
Shut up.
Why?
Shut your mouth.
He thinks I have an accent.
James.
You do have an accent.
I love you, bro.
You do have an accent.
James.
Say
May I ask
coffee.
you, James?
Hold on. What's up? Young one? What's up?
My son?
I was asking how many pounds do I have to give you for you to say coffee?
How many pounds? First of all, that's...
What the fuck? You're giving weight away?
No, no, I'm talking about
how many kilograms.
You think your money's actually money? That's fucking funny.
First of all,
Son, take that back. Whatever you just said, take it back.
bills out here, son. Not pounds. I mean pounds.
Come on, dude.
We will accept crypto.
We're in the UK. Come on.
You can't be offering.
No, we don't accept that. That's bullshit. That ain't real money.
Come on.
The only currency
Can't
I
be
accept
doing
is
that.
money in a sock. That's all I care about right now.
And change preferably nickels.
Specifically to son.
Well, Prop wants you to say coffee. How about pay you? How about I pay you £20
I want to buy
for
a
that?
car, drug dealer, just bring cash. Just here you go.
That's how I buy cars. I don't know about
I'll
anybody
give you
else.
a £20 note. I'll give you a £20 note without a doubt.
What do you want me to say, bro?
My son, do not offer pounds for anything.
What do you want me to say?
Coffee.
Sounds very sus.
Say it again.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Say it again.
Kathy.
Prop, what are these fucking pictures?
Taffy.
At least I didn't have to pay. At least I didn't have to pay my £20 note for you to say that.
I say coffee, not Kathy.
Happy.
Coffee.
Thank you, Prop. You helped me save my £20
Yeah,
note.
it is.
What is it?
Yeah, it is.
How's it my fault?
You forced that shit, bro. I can tell. You've accepted the conditioning that was placed in front of you. Like
Super diverse.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Hey yo, and a little scamoolie on the side. You know where? Hey yo.
Listen.
I'm sorry, that's racist, right? I apologize.
Yes.
I can recognize it and go, whatever.
All I've ever known is Italians. What do you want from me?
Listen, dude, I'm not some Rogan who looks.
Who's the gabagoo? The gabagoo.
Alright, listen, bro.
I'm sorry.
Listen, you goddamn meatball, James. You goddamn garlic nut. Shut up.
Oh, Tim Dillon, I see.
Fucking Canadian dirt blonde piece of shit. Fucking Maple Leaf hockey puck chucking.
You're making me want to play Temple.
What do you mean?
Because I
Play
want my
nice,
dick
Michael
off.
Knowles.
At what?
He has to put something about something.
Oh, he did.
What a room of guys this is. Good God. Imagine being stuck with them.
You, dude. You thought.
Oh, wait, I didn't realize Candace is there too. My bad.
Candace.
You thought Rio was bad.
Michael Knowles, really?
What do you think about Candace, James?
Yeah,
Do you
I
find
don't know,
Candace
I don't know.
attractive?
I'm like disappointed. Not gonna lie.
Is she a part of the intellectual dark hedge?
No crime.
She is now.
You're disappointed in me, Jordan. that kind of hurt.
Michael Knowles, that little cunt face, little
why do you like-
shithead.
Why do you like
Are you serious?
Hair gap Michael Knowles. Why do you like hair gap?
No. I don't, let me restate this again. I don't. It's not that I like him. It's just that I had to pick one of them that like. I don't know, cause he's so cheesy and like he like loves like Reagan era. It's like a joke to me. So I find him like I don't know. Well, I don't let that.
Yeah,
I mean,
you tried.
I said
but
what I
you're
said
selling it.
and be disappointed. I guess that's fine.
Now, let's read into
fine.
this. Let's,
Yeah, no.
It's
we
fine.
should do
No,
some,
I don't think you need. Let's read into it. Yeah. There's something to.
we all know how psychology is my thing, so it's like. Should I
Well,
read
it's
into
my
it?
thing
What do you got?
too. So.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
Yes. Did you
Psychology.
in your defense?
Yeah, please go ahead. Stage is yours.
Backstage psychology.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna say
back.
coffee.
Run away.
What's up, Isaiah?
No, I literally have nothing. Like, I don't know what it is. What is this psychology then? That I'm a fucking closet Republican?
It's just a hardcover book.
She's gonna run back to her locker room.
I'm sorry you went so far left. You're on the right now.
Yeah.
And shit.
Oh my god.
In denial.
It's okay.
I deep down want to just fuck a neoliberal just to get back at all the fucking that they've done for the world, you know.
I'll pay Jordan £50 just to teach me It's like quality.
Son, we don't take any pounds here, okay? Change your language up, bro.
Oh, come on, man.
What are you talking about?
You know, I learned British English all my life.
What do you say?
I don't know.
You know.
Wow.
Come on, man. I learned British English my entire life. I can't help it.
He sounds like he's whispering down someone's asshole.
No way.
Like there's like a.
What I'm saying is, I learned British English my entire life. I can't help it.
No, it's fine. Don't you ever be ashamed of it or whatever. Don't let him talk to you like that.
Hello.
I'm sorry, Ali, but they will always pick on me for my accent.
Yeah, I know. I want you to fight. I want you to fight back.
He dusts his feet off on the welcome mat, and he dusts his feet off, and he knocks on his butt cheek. He's like, "Would you like some crawfish with my British?" He just whispers.
Should tell with the flashlight.
Goes like this.
Red Sea. Where are you? Where are you when I need you to back me when your guy's picking on me?
He goes like this.
My God, Prop.
Oh my god.
Go on, Red Sea. Red Sea, your guy's picking on me.
That's fucking funny, bro.
He's getting bugged, and he's just like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. Just like gives him
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I do say "sir" in most of my sentences. Yeah.
I'm sorry if I've troubled you, sir. Here's my wallet.
I like want to take you out like on a day like just around America.
Chicago.
Just in Chicago and just like see him and just like hello. What the fuck you want, motherfucker?
You have to pick it up. You dropped your wallet. Drop my wallet.
Like need me fingers and ma.
What's that movie where it's like the guy from like the medieval times comes to the future and then he's just like, oh shit.
I know what you're talking about.
Is that like the Black Knight or the Dark Knight, like with like Martin Lawrence or whatever it was called? What's the name of the movie?
Brandon Fraser.
Oh yeah, I know. The Boston
Brandon
accent.
Fraser.
How he sounded. He's like, ew. Like, fuck you, poser. You little
Boston accent.
And own that. Fuck you.
Holly Shore.
All right, let's play. I guess we'll play something.
It does sound ugly and annoying, though. Let's be honest.
Wait, what am I playing? My Tim Time Jimmy Jam?
Let's play that little. Watch Jorge. Watch some Jorge.
Oh.
We can watch his equal. Michael Knowles.
His equal?
His equal.
Listen. Aim
What?
high, Allie. You need to aim high, not Michael. Jorge.
I'm not going for.
Listen.
Whatever.
Street Jesus.
Listen, we're trying to help you.
Going for perfect. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
What's the help, man?
I don't know. Okay, to see help.
What's the help, sir? Come on.
Tell them they're wrong.
Son.
Yeah, do what you're told. Tell us we're wrong. Let's go.
Who provides?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Who provides for you? Who provides for you, son?
You're British. We already know you're sorry.
I'm sorry, sir. But please repeat that again, please.
They say bend over. He says how far, right? Right.
Yeah. Who provides for you?
Ooh.
That's your team, right there. Remember
Daddy.
If you speak with an English accent, you do not have to say you're sorry. It's just already acknowledged because we know you're English.
Son, how are things at home? Are they okay? Are things okay? What's really going on?
Do you really
need a
want
banger in the mic.
All right, I needed someone to talk to, so let's just get this out there.
Yo, bro.
Yes.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. You'll never accept pounds.
Oh.
You better not
use real
accept
money,
any fucking
man.
pounds either.
Why can't you just accept your son for who he is?
I'll disown him.
For being British.
Kid
For being British.
says,
Yeah,
sorry,
being
boss.
British.
You got to start paying me in American dollars.
Sometimes says crumpets. They whip him.
I beg your pardon. Repeat that again, please.
My God, stop apologizing.
I'm gonna send you to those. What is his name? Milo Yiannopoulos.
I don't know.
You're going to one of those camps.
My God, stop apologizing.
We're gonna get you reassigned.
And I said, I beg your pardon. Repeat that again, please.
Oh my fuck!
The story of Wall Street bets and GameStop is kind of a complicated.
Oh my fuck. Tim Fool. F you, Tim Fool.
Let me choose.
But this
historic. God, look how fat he looks here. No freaking. Right. Let me see.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's turning into Alex Jones. Tim Pool?
You find one.
Holy.
Oh god, Prop, what are you doing?
Wait, are we playing dick drawing games tonight?
Oh, I ain't doing that tonight.
Mona, please!
Oh, Allie, please. Choose me.
Moan for me. Oh, please.
What is going on?
Adults are talking.
You're too young. Listen.
Oh, dude, come on, man. I'm a legal adult. I'm 19 now.
Illegal? That's what I heard. Sorry. Alright, let's see.
I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Repeat that again.
You've grown up, but you'll always be my baby.
Oh god. I'm not a baby anymore, mate.
Too tipsy right now.
How many did you have?
Oh my.
Only one.
What else did you have before then?
I didn't eat
That's
much
why.
food today.
That's why.
I had those potatoes, that fucking guacamole sandwich thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Before I came here, I had a fucking salad,
Is that
but
Manny?
nothing with like heavy fucking
Manny's son.
calories.
That's Manny's son.
Manny's son. Oh, that
Tell me
dude.
you don't like Manny Ramirez.
You ever see anyone like celebrate that? Oh, finally, it was a black guy who did it.
Yeah.
No. Or yay, it's a white guy. I've seen it on both sides.
Yeah.
You ever see activists on Twitter, like celebrating that it was a white guy who shot up a mall, as opposed to whatever else? That is some of the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh, my fucking eyes are bothering me. I'm gonna play this whole fucking thing, man. You find a clip?
My bad. Go back.
Fucking weirdo.
Oh, I'm waiting for us
Give
to
me a
get
fucking
to the
clip.
point.
Give me a clip, shit. Come on, bro.
Relax.
Come on, bro.
Tell your son to know his role. All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm just. What was it? What's that one? Millennial women are more depressed than any other. That's it. That's the one. Play
This
that.
one?
Yeah.
This one?
Allie, are you here?
Should we get offensive?
No.
Should we?
I watch this.
Oh, I am. I'm back. Just in time.
Oh, I
for
couldn't tell if that
this
was a video. or-
assessment. Say what?
You'll love this.
I'm not. Oh, millennial women are more depressed than other.
Ready? Here it comes. Go.
They might just be baby crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
Watch this. Here, you know what I mean by this. You do, Jordan. This ugly little fuck wide talk about. They just want babies.
Oh,
Please may you play the theme?
pandering. Yeah.
Oh
He's pandering
God,
off a
Tim
different.
really has gone into that conservative grip, hasn't he? Jesus.
Trump, I just want you to conserve my balls in your
Not have best kids.
Don't be rich. Alright.
There we go.
That's funny.
Should we get offensive?
No.
Should we anger all the feminists?
Oh.
Are you prepared to make feminists angry?
Okay, what are we doing here?
All right.
Let's go.
So I got this. This is actually fairly old. This is from Zach Goldberg. He's a great data researcher and journalist on Twitter, and he tweeted this. He says, overall, and with one exception, white moderates, those in the 18 to 29 age group are more likely to report being diagnosed with a mental health condition. The differences among white liberals, though, are striking. Almost half of white liberals in this cohort report a diagnosis. And in this graph, he shows us 4 different age groups, 18 to 29, 30 to 49, 50 to 64, and 65 plus. 65 plus from liberal, moderate to conservative, low instances of mental health. Mental health conditions. Low instances of mental health. No. The opposite.
We just don't have any.
This is amazing. Among 18 to 29-year-old white liberals, 45.9% mental illness. White conservatives, 20.9%. Less than half. This is amazing. Even among the 65 and up, the white liberals are overwhelmingly more mentally ill than moderates and conservatives.
Okay,
Now
but
we're gonna add the feminists. Let's break down white. Let's break down a little bit these demographics because Zach Bolton.
Break down your fucking little neck, you little.
Where is it? Like, was he basing that on?
Oh,
Please do.
we got a tough man.
Mental
We got a
illness.
tough man on the chat.
What are we talking about?
A tough man in the chat.
I didn't hear what he
German
said.
Hendler?
Yes.
The German.
Dude, I'll pay £50 just to see that.
$50. Say that again. $50.
I'll pay £50 just to witness that.
$50.
Oh, come on, man! I can't help it. I don't know. For me,
Do you
for me,
realize the issues this kid's gonna have when he grows up? Cause you.
for me, man, it's just
Make
wrong
them
to say
stronger.
$50 in the UK.
I'm preparing him for a difficult road ahead. When a young man enters manhood,
You're gonna get approached by a bunch of gobniks, that's what's gonna happen, mate. And you gotta know how to handle them.
listen, son, you can't go to bars and start asking for pounds and shit. That just doesn't sound right. I'm preparing you, okay?
What's he gonna do?
Yeah, that's true.
He does that such shit like that kid behind the desk.
Yeah, I know.
Has anybody
I'll
in this
just
chat
tell him.
heard of 28K or vest?
What?
What?
Pardon?
No, for real. What'd you say?
Go spit it out, mate. Come on.
That 50 pounds is greater than $50.
Yeah. Oh, it's a British pound. Sterling.
Well, I think £50 is about $38.
Sweet Jesus.
Listen,
Well, it could be the opposite. It could be the opposite. I think £38 is about $50. I don't know. It's definitely it's definitely £38. $50 is.
All right, let's keep playing this. For some reason.
Okay.
Here we go.
Goldberg gives us another one. He says, some of you asked for it, so here is the last chart broken down by gender.
What is this?
The biggest gap.
Gender. Give me 1 second. Let me try to get these times.
Holy tits! Yo, James.
He just went upstairs. 16.
Yo, do you when you got your seeds and shit? Did you get like what you call it? Like pots and all that and soil?
What? I didn't buy the
How many
seeds.
pots did you
I
take
found them
today?
in the fucking other thing. From the shit we harvested.
Yeah. But you don't have any like pots and soil and all that kind of stuff.
No, I didn't.
Like
buy any.
planter pots.
I didn't buy any. No.
No. And lights, you don't have a light either.
No. Can I use sunlight?
Are you planning on? Yeah, but so you're gonna grow it in your living room with sunlight?
Yeah, why not?
If it doesn't get enough light, it kind of like dies, and then when it comes to flowering it, if it doesn't get enough light, the flowers are like super weak.
Okay.
Like they're like not dense at all. They're just like super fluffy crap. But dude, if you spent $300 on a light, you would be pumping out some of the best fucking dope you've ever smoked, and it would pay for that light would pay for itself in one fucking grow. You'd do one grow and you'd get like $1,000+ in weed.
I don't know. Send me videos and shit.
Word. Yeah, or there's this other shit you can do that's super easy. It's called Crafty, and it's like hydroponic.
Okay.
And it's kind of like if you have like buckets, like big 5-gallon paint buckets laying
What's up,
around.
Tony?
You can be doing like use those for like growing it, and then you only need the light.
Okay. I don't know. I'd have to learn
you
more.
just grow that shit up in the backyard, man.
Just wait till I'm not drinking and then give me instructions. I'll follow it. I swear to God. I'll follow it word for word.
How much pounds are you going to pay for those?
What?
Oh, sorry. How many dollars are you going to pay for those?
For what? Seeds?
Yeah.
I already have like 6 of them.
They were frizzled on Nizzle.
Exactly. Whatever that means. Exactly.
They were free.
All right, let's play.
It might be bunk ass weed though, but seeds, you can buy a seed for like $10. And if it's a good seed, fuck, dude, the weed you'll get is insanity.
Like, cannabis is illegal in the UK. I mean, I'll be
Cannabis.
arrested if I got those.
Oh, dude, so many people smoke fucking weed in the UK.
Yeah, because they easily get like so sneaky about it.
Can people get like hemp or whatever? Like I hear people importing hemp from like the US. Like that's really common in my circles.
Well, yeah, people import a lot of stuff from the US actually. Yeah, like for example, gangs here in the UK, they've gotten guns from the US before that were like smuggled into the UK from the US.
Guns?
That's fun. KDC, do you like Skepta?
Can't you buy guns with like pins removed and shit?
What?
Used to listen to him when I was like a young teenager.
Oh, he's grown out of him, I see. I understand. Is that music still popular?
It's still
that side?
popular, but I'm not that interested in it anymore.
Moved on. I like how it sounds.
What's
like
it called? Skepta?
Skepta, an artist.
Oh, I have no idea.
What is it called though? It's what's that genre called? I can't remember.
Grime?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I lost interest in that like a long time ago.
I see. But what do you like now?
I'm more into pop music and rock music from the 80s.
Right on. 80s music is
Rock
good.
and 80s. You're doing okay, son. I appreciate that. Pop, rock, and 80s. I like that. What's your favorite song of all time, Katie?
The USSR anthem.
Okay, give me another one. Give me another favorite song.
Oh, what? The USSR
Like a
anthem
song,
count?
man, not
It
an
is
anthem.
a good one, KDC. I feel you on that. Okay.
Okay.
Don't suck
But,
up
like,
to him. You're hurting
shut up,
him.
I'm
You're
not.
hurting him.
Hey.
Come on,
I'm
son.
not.
Tell me.
Okay.
You could tell me.
Radio Gaga, definitely by Queen.
Say Lady Gaga?
No, Radio Gaga.
Radio Gaga? Who's that?
Yeah, that's by Queen.
Queen?
So you know that one?
That's your son's queen. Okay.
Not Queen Elizabeth. The
Oh, I
band
get it, like the
Queen.
band. I got
Yeah.
I know a lot of Queens.
Although I don't like the royal family personally.
Must know now. By Queen? Really?
One dude, they've got one, in my opinion.
Jesus
What's it been like raising a son in Britain?
Yeah, you know, we try to stay in communication. I do my best to send checks out there every so often.
Yeah.
Checks, money. It is dollars. It ain't coming in pounds. Let's put it that way. But you know, I just look after him.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bit painful being raised in Britain.
Yeah, you just want to be with your dad, right?
During this generation as well.
This is so silly.
Yeah.
I grew up in a generation where many other kids thought they were the toughest people in the world.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know what else to say about them.
I feel like my generation was told that they're the most special.
Yeah, that's what I meant as well. That's another thing.
Okay.
Yeah, they thought, yeah, and they flexed too much as well back then.
My generation?
With their pouches.
We're the best. No,
Something tells.
We pass it off to you guys. You guys fucked it up.
That's how it works, son. They were like the,
Telling you.
they were the Yankee dynasty, right? So you guys-
The Yankee dynasty.
And what happens when those guys retire and leave?
All right, we kind of had like the Stone Cold shit happen, and then gave it to you guys. You guys just like shit the bed.
You guys ruined it.
We had the
I
Yankees
beg your
dynasty.
pardon, repeat that again, please.
Shit the bed.
Your boy ruined it.
Who's my boy?
So cold.
How'd he ruin it? For your era, right? Yeah, it's over. I know. I know. I won.
That means no, you lost. You know why? That means he didn't know what the fuck you have. They had it.
You guys got 3-6 Mafia. We had Biggie and Tupac. Go fuck yourself. We won.
Wait.
It's over.
Who had 3-6 Mafia and who had Biggie and Tupac? Aren't they in the same generation? Like generally.
James got 3-6 Mafia. We got.
Okay.
I got Biggie and Tupac.
I got both.
I got Jay-Z too.
Dre and Tupac? Who the fuck?
We only had one Pac when I was a kid, Billy.
3-6 Mafia is mid 2000s, right?
James, I'm gonna need you to watch your tone. I didn't mean James. I meant Jordan. Shit, my bad.
Don't
So that
forget
just fucking ruined
DMX.
it.
Did you confuse their name?
I don't
My
know.
era too. 3-6 Mafia, my
Jordan. Jordan
It is,
is
isn't
by
it?
far. Then James is
That's mid 2000s, right?
James is the New England.
Yeah, they are.
Greetings, brother Matt.
You heard about him?
Who?
DMX almost OD.
Yeah, I saw that. That's my era
Matt,
too. What'd you guys get?
Bueller.
Did he OD or
Oh, your
did
era
he?
is Drake.
Did
My
he
bad.
make it? Is he
Your shit
alive
is
still?
Drake. Oh wait. No, we have 3-6 Mafia. You guys have Drake. That's my bad.
I think he's fighting for his
You
life.
do not have
last time I
Kanye West.
checked. I
Get the
haven't-
frick out of here, bro.
I haven't checked the latest.
That's my era,
though.
bro.
When were you 8?
Oh.
When was I 8 or 9 years old? Like 95, 96.
Okay, yep, see.
Kanye West is my era.
Okay.
You have Drake.
Yep. All day.
You have Drake. Kind of have Lil Wayne. That's your era. My shit is Kanye, Jay, Biggie, Tupac. We won. TLC. That's us. That's my era.
Aaliyah.
Aaliyah. Thank you.
When you're 15, it counts. When I am, right?
How old are you when you're 15? Or what? Or what year
Fat
is it?
Joe.
What year is it? What year is it when you're 15?
Missy.
2010. And you're gonna take Kanye West. You
Elliott.
can go suck a dick. You can go suck a big one.
Nope.
Go suck a big one.
Amory.
Fight, fight,
Amory,
fight, fight,
dude.
fight, fight, fight.
We won everything. We won
The
everything.
B2Ks or whatever the heck they're called. The you got
Oh my
served.
God, B2K.
That's my era too. I'm ashamed of it, but it's mine.
to see that.
Don't be ashamed.
I've watched that movie.
I'm a little
like,
ashamed.
an embarrassing amount of times.
Outcast.
This is the
Outcast.
rare sight
Yes, it's
of
us.
YellBRo infighting.
It's not that like
I'll-
those bands were bad, those groups were bad. It's just that the next generation took them and turned them into dog shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right, James?
Yeah.
Right, James? Your era took it.
2004, that's mine.
Wait, how much?
2004 is his somehow. Somehow 2004 is his when he's 5 years old, like licking mom's tit.
What was I born?
95.
Yeah.
How old are you?
9 years old.
You listen to Kanye West? You were allowed to listen to College Dropout. Please explain that to me.
I was allowed to listen whenever I wanted to.
So you were listening to College Dropout.
No, but I liked it.
He wasn't listening to it, but he liked it. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Next.
Outcast, I didn't listen to them, but I liked whenever they were on the radio and shit.
Some shit doesn't
He
count.
he wasn't actively looking for
Look.
them.
My dad listened to like Marvin Gaye and all that shit in the car. Is Marvin Gaye my era? No.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, that does make sense.
Did it come out when you were around? Was it a part of everything you were around?
You were 9 years old listening to College Dropout. You're lying to me.
How?
You're lying to me.
How am I lying?
You listened to College Dropout when you were 9 years old.
It was playing everywhere I went.
That doesn't count, bro.
How?
It's just some fucking radio hit to you, as opposed to this is my thing.
That doesn't count, dude. That's not fair.
Yeah, it is fair. Yeah, it is. 100% fair.
Is that the one?
I will smush you in front of everybody. So let's avoid that one. I will smush you. You'll get smushed. You'll get smushed. You'll get smushed. Listen to Marvin Gaye when I was 2 years old. Oh, Marvin Gaye's my era.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Because you didn't really listen to Kanye West when you were 9 years old. Dude, it's not your era, bro. Get the freak out of here.
Tell me the album. Tell me the
Get the freak out of here.
Jordan?
How old am I? I am
Yeah.
33.
Oh, okay. You're older than me. You're 2 years older than me. And then James is how old? I mean, yeah. Well, this is generally the same, right?
No, he doesn't get Kanye.
Generation.
He doesn't get Kanye West. Just like I don't get Marvin Gaye. Not mine. It's not my
Okay,
era.
All right. That's an intro.
Get wrecked. Next. Yeah, you did get wrecked. Look at him confusing words and shit. Wrecked. Yeah.
Is that shit everywhere?
Kind of had Boys to Men. Go ahead, Prop. I didn't hear you.
I certainly picked an interesting time to join the chat.
Well, I'm out here wrecking people. All right, got you. This is what he does when he gets wrecked. He just goes, yep, because he can't say anything. He can't say anything, so he just goes,
yep,
right
in
uh-huh.
the middle of some domestic violence.
Yeah, because
here.
you never say anything, like ever.
A little bit of
Before you get wrecked, you never say anything. You just go, yep,
I will pay.
Can we just fight about Stevie Wonder already?
Okay.
God damn.
No, this is real. I want to hear it.
His shit is in my white tee. Yeah, in my white tee. That's
Yep,
James's
in
era
my
shit.
white tee. Yep. Yeah. Wait, no. I think that's
What's
an
going
artist,
on here?
isn't it? They're just fighting, okay? Now just come back later. It's gonna.
I'm just joking. His actual shit is Drake. It's Drake and Lil Wayne. That's your time period.
Yeah.
Just being real. for
Stop
you.
mommy and daddy from fighting, okay?
When you are music age listening, what do you hear? What is around you? Drake, Lil Wayne, Cash Money.
Okay, he's my brother's
Nicki
age.
Minaj.
So, I would say also that was when EDM first came out and it was super popular. So that got mixed in with Drake and them too. I mean, I still listened to Drake also at that time when I was younger. Maybe now, every now and then.
Electronic dance music.
Mom.
Drake's your shit, bro. Be real about this.
Dead mouse.
My sister was Boys to Men, but I'm not gonna say my shit was Boys to Men.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes. You can't take College Dropout, man. I'm just being real with you. You can't do
No,
that.
yeah, absolutely.
You can't take that.
No, it belongs to our generation.
Heavy metal when we were 8, 9, 10 years old, though, and even younger than that. Well, I'm not saying that's my era, though, right?
Dude, I was
Yeah, that's
listening
what
to
we're talking about,
Shania
era.
Twain and
College
shit.
Dropout is not your
Whatever
era
my mommy
at
was
all.
listening to.
It's not.
She's catchy. She definitely is
Super
catchy.
Not my era.
That was
That
like
don't
when I was,
impress me much.
fifth
Oh
grade.
man,
That don't.
feel like a woman.
If that's when you were
Oh, yeah.
around that culture, even if you don't say I like that, I know it's there though.
No, that's not your
Christ,
fucking era
guys.
where I'm actively listening to music, bro.
Oh, so you have to actively listen.
Yes.
Well, how old do you? So you have to be actively picking it out instead of just hearing it.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Okay. Because I'm he would have definitely heard the same music as us.
No, I mean
He's
I
younger.
listen to this. I listen to Blueprint. I listen to fucking this
She
shit.
gives me
So do I.
How's that different? All right. So then, College Dropout isn't your fucking era, then, correct?
I don't, dude. I really don't get how you can't say it's in someone's era as opposed to.
I listened to it.
I think we need to define era. How old are you when you you know what I mean?
If we're gonna say era,
If you're talking about when I really, really, really got into music.
What if you're Stevie Wonder and you put out a hit every fucking era? Whoa!
Yep, prop. Yep.
dude, I don't know. I can't explain vibes to other people, but there's a time period where it's this is this shit of me growing, my coming of age. Here's these music that's around. some reason he said college dropout, which doesn't make sense to me because that's when I'm coming out around. That's me in high school. That's me in high school.
Yeah, same.
College dropout.
I think
It's like 8th grade.
Zoomer is like
high
after
school.
like 97 or so, right?
Wait, what's up?
How old when you got that DMX album?
I first heard it when I was in 4th grade.
So what are you, like 10?
And how old am I in 4th grade? I don't know.
Like,
Usually like
10? Like 10, right?
9 or 10.
Yeah, am I listening to it? That's the
Oh, so
difference.
you mean year 5? Using the UK.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably a year after that. The year after it came out, yeah. And then there was X?
started really
Yeah.
getting into music like 8th grade, I think.
Yeah?
That's 98, right?
Yeah, and you were in a college dropout.
I'd say I was into it. I'd say I liked it.
You liked it?
Hey,
I bet you can't name me songs off that album right now.
Hello, Tony.
Please go for it.
Welcome
You guys
to the
watch.
chat.
Listen up. Tony's watching you fuckers closely now.
Damn it, Tony.
Careful.
Yeah, trust me. I'll be
Yeah, trust
polite
me.
as much as I can.
Oh, you've
I don't
already
think you
got
need
enough.
to be polite, though.
You've already been polite enough.
Don't feel like you
Trust you.
have to, okay?
Fuck.
Jesus, he's really like. I
I'm
don't
sorry,
even wanna
Katie.
say it. I was gonna call you Jack the Ripper.
Oh.
He's just like the worst person at night or something.
Yeah, he's like, really, I'm quite polite, and then like fucking goes and says, I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
808s came out freshman year.
It's okay. There's no need to apologize.
I've just bottled it up
Beautiful
for days.
dark
Oh my
fantasy.
Hold
god.
up all my emotions, because my country doesn't like it when we express anything but utter contempt
Dip up a lip.
for others. Kidding.
I must leave the house and kill.
It's quite rainy today.
It's always rainy today.
Oh,
But that's what we get for being British.
Yes.
Trust me, Prop. I can never bring myself to kill someone.
Strangle
Right?
them
That's
till
the
they
next
almost
era,
die.
bro. Wayne and Drake are
Oh, no,
that
man.
shit. That's
I was
your
raised
shit,
to have
bro.
morals by my parents.
That's your
What
little
if you were
time.
to save a cow?
You're
Yeah, but
losing
kinda
your
arguing
morals
about
here.
music.
You're
Yeah,
gonna lose
let's
it
do
As
here.
some
I'm
game
moving
theory.
towards
What
I'm
if-
Jay-Z, Kanye era. He's Lil Wayne, Drake era.
They're still going,
Yeah,
people.
that
They're
was
Gotta
still
be
up.
going.
Yeah,
06,
I knew
05,
the Lil Wayne
06.
debate was gonna come up because that is debatable. When did
06.
he like?
Who the hell's Lil Wayne?
06.
Is that the guy that says, yeah?
06.
No!
Yeah, the guy was
Weezy, baby! Weezy!
Yes. When he performed that shit,
What the fuck
you
happened
weren't even
with
watching
that?
it.
Stop,
BET
stop,
Awards,
stop,
when he
stop,
performed
stop,
that shit,
stop.
and everyone's like,
What about
okay, this is the
Exhibit?
new guy now. He's the new guy.
Oh, what was that
Fucking,
show he had
uh,
with the cars?
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
shit?
say Pimpin' My Rizzle.
Pimping my ride? Pimp my ride?
Pimp my ride.
You guys know more American hip hop than me.
It's
Actually.
about the
Well,
same
we're-
time period.
I'm
You ever listen to the
Well,
Streets?
2008? 2 years. Wow.
Lifestyle, rich and famous.
Like, I don't know.
Fuck doesn't know who Lil Wayne is. Come on now.
Yeah.
Throughout my
That's your
school
era,
years,
wanting
like,
something different than Jay,
throughout my
Kanye,
school
Nas.
years, I knew more.
I'm saying
grime
that's
and,
your
pop
era's
music.
thing.
I love.
It's
Brad.
kinda point blank.
I'm kind of sad that you just like you're.
Wayne
done
and
with
Drake?
it.
Are you
I mean,
serious?
Come on, mate. You can't just be done with it.
Because you
I'm
are
a fan of Dizzy
your
Rascal
class,
and
your
everything.
definite
else.
time period is Jay and
Oh
Ye.
crap! You missed that drill.
No, Jay.
Surely
Kanye,
you
they're
must
on
be
their
into
way. They're
Aphex
not
Twins
out.
and
They're still established, but they're not like you're the new faces.
I beg your
Guide
pardon,
the
Prop.
youth. Your era is Wayne,
Oh,
Drake,
mate, you got a
Minaj,
license for that British
those
accent,
fucking
bro.
people. Future probably,
No.
like those people. That's your little.
You got a license for that lorry you're driving there, mate?
I'm illegally operating
I'm
it.
just saying.
Got Prop. You need some crisp.
I'm gonna have to take you down to the station, little lass.
I wrecked your
Like
lit.
the
It's
chick
over.
from RT went
So I think I got you. It's over. I
bloody
think I got you.
TV
I think I got you.
license.
I don't. No.
Quentin Miller's better than
I
Jay.
don't.
Fucking hell, mate.
Lupe Fiasco? That's between
Fucking
mine
hell,
and
mate.
your shit.
Oh, good hell.
Lupe. Lupe's
Have a
between
couple of
my
longers,
shit and your
mate.
shit.
Prop. You need some crisps. It's some nice
Oh,
crisps
God,
will
I'm
help
so
you prop.
annoying.
Yeah, Lupe is 2000.
Good.
I know.
Hi, mate. Can I interest you in some fish and
That's always
chips?
2005, 2006.
So some
I
fish
don't know
and
why.
chips
Oh, he
would be
popped
nice,
off in
actually.
05 or 06.
Much. Say what?
Kick,
Just
push,
some
kick.
fish and chips would be nice.
Would it? Really? I mean,
that was
I
a
had
shit
it once
song.
before when I was there.
Yeah.
It really did come on. Well, it was like
Cuddy's
fake
after.
newspaper, but you know, I got what they were going for.
I bet it was awkward for you to call French fries chips.
You know, no, it wasn't. It was fun. I was like a silly little American ordering fish and chips, and I thought it was fun to say chips for fries. But yeah, it was different.
The funny thing is, we call them French fries, but they're not even French.
No, they're not even French.
They're fucking Belgian or something.
They're fucking freedom fries. Okay, remember that? Does anyone remember that when we like denounced?
Yeah,
France
oh,
for a minute?
yeah.
It's based on the way
Seventh grade.
The only thing I call them now.
Yeah.
Freedom.
French fries are cut and the potatoes are cut in a French style. That's why they call them French
Okay, that
fries.
makes sense.
So.
No, that's not why they call them French fries.
Okay,
They
but it
call
makes
them-
sense. Let's go with
Yes,
it.
it is. You don't.
You don't
Yeah,
know
no, man. They were always called French fries around the whole world, and then America was like, no. They're freedom fries.
No. Well, yeah.
Because in Canada, we never
Political
stopped
time.
calling them French fries.
No, we only called them freedom fries. We didn't really. Come
Yeah,
on.
we're
No, that
angry.
was like
That
for
song
like a
came out? That's when
2
that
week
single
thing
came
when
out?
we were
No,
trying to
that was
justify
like
going to
several-
attack.
Several times throughout history, America's like advertised them as freedom fries. Yeah, to like get away from the French, like
We're
when
mad.
France was like turned World War One.
Oh.
When they were not against, or what was France an enemy in World War One? I don't know. Throughout several wars, like in Vietnam, I know for a fact, France like stood out against the fucking Vietnam War for like a hot sec or something, and then
Right.
yeah.
So I see. Wait, actually, they were involved in there too, though.
Freedom fries.
Yeah, for sure. They were super involved in Vietnam.
It's funny how we British ended up calling them
Isn't that a
chips
Bill O'Reilly thing?
along the way.
Whatever.
Somewhere along the way.
Freedom fries.
Freedom.
Thank God bags
No,
of
you-
potatoes.
So are
they
we
call
gonna
them
listen to this
crisps.
music? Are we listening to Queen?
I've never heard
Are
of
we
it.
gonna listen to? Are we gonna listen to this shit or what?
They're discussing some things right now. They'll be back soon. They're working.
Yeah,
on it.
discuss it.
We're back.
Guy's name. What's his
They're
name?
working it
Mercury? What's his name? Mercury?
I wanna play a
Freddie
little.
Freddie
Mercury.
Mercury.
Freddie Mercury.
I don't know
Okay,
the
cool
I don't know
name.
the song.
Cool name.
I'm doing it.
Freddie.
That was the stage
When I was
name.
like a baby, like my little sister would like put me up to like that for me all time down. I felt like college baby.
Oh, don't play too much of this, bruh.
Is
Oh
your
my
favorite
god.
song, my son?
Oh, dude, you need to turn that off, otherwise your stream is getting taken down again.
Yeah,
your
dude.
favorite- that's your favorite
Queen
song?
is the fucking ultimate yeet.
As much as I love Queen, you guys.
Is that your
have to-
favorite song, my son? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
How about you just sing it for him, K to the C? That won't get him yeeted. Sing him the chorus,
Yeah, we
you
play.
son of a bitch.
We play too much of this audio. They're probably gonna have our fucking heads.
Off with your heads. Yes, they will.
Yes.
They will. They really will.
You'll be decapitated, and then just
The
like
ghost of Freddie Mercury.
just
Paula
like
Abdul. I know
just
that.
like Guy Fawkes, your
I was a
head
little
will be
kid.
put on a spike.
I have a real issue with beheading.
Yeah, it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah,
I was a little
I don't
kid.
agree with
Paul
beheading.
Abdul.
I'm pretty sure it's
Weird
still
Al
on the
Yankovic.
books in
Like, those
France
guys are fucking
as like
popular.
capital punishment.
K to the C. He sounds like you're like talking about having tea when you talk about beheadings.
Oh god.
Dear Lord.
Oh god.
See, you're not being like screaming off with his head. You're like, oh, this
I'm sorry.
beheadings are so.
Yeah, those Anglo-Saxons are. Teeth one moment and a guillotining the next.
I'm sorry.
Oh god, we used to have capital punishment before before the 20th century.
It's David Bowie in
until
there.
it got banned. Like they completely.
Things are civilized now.
Yeah,
That was
they
a
completely.
weird British country accent. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they completely like ended capital punishment in the 19th century.
I'm way too tipsy right now.
No, it was.
I mean,
it was in like the 20th century. It was like 1950s.
Yeah, it was-
after
More
a
Tim
couple
Pool?
of
What?
issues. they had, like, some-
Canada didn't revoke it until like the 80s. Beheading even.
Doesn't that shit still fly? There's a few countries where it's still.
Saudi Arabia!
Yeah.
Don't you get like a firing squad like death penalty? The states in America that have, still have death penalty, they can get like firing squads.
I don't know.
Weird.
Speaking of
I don't
Saudi
know. It's
Arabia,
just something weird.
I can
Well,
say
we still
something really
we
pissy
definitely
about
do lethal injection over here.
that. We do.
1981, France stopped using the guillotine. That's not that long ago.
Dude, I played
fucking
fucking 20
crazy.
seconds of the fucking game. Give me a break.
Seriously?
Yeah, dude. Imagine that being your job, the head catcher and shit like that.
The fucking head catcher?
That's literally like a job.
Mom, I
I
got
thought
a
it was
job.
just they just
today.
fall into a basket.
No, they like prep it, man, and they try and make it all like sterile and shit. In the new, like, I was looking into it a while ago, and I was like, this is insanity. That it was like, I was like,
Wow, you
like,
had a really boring day, didn't you, to look into that?
Come on, man. No, I was learning about the guillotine in France or whatever, and then like the French Revolution, and then apparently that's why they kept using it, and then yeah.
Excuse me, Ali. You was about to say something about Saudi Arabia.
I was.
Before.
I rethought
chop,
it and I'm
square.
gonna not say it.
Oh, say it.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I was guessing it was going to be
Let it out.
a sensitive joke.
Wait, Saudi Arabia?
Saudi Arabia.
Let it
They
out.
use swords
Tell
though.
us.
They use those fucking sweet ass fucking what do they call those?
Scimitars.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Scimitar.
Scimitar. Oh dang.
I think it's a scimitar at least.
Because I could say something and it could be misconstrued, and later in life somebody will come at me and say that I.
He's the head chopper.
BS, but that's not it. I'm just
All I want to do is
God,
fuck with music.
the guy said scimitar.
You were gonna say Mohammed bin Salman's hot, weren't you?
Huh?
Maybe.
That's what you were gonna say.
I was just about to say. I was just about to say the guy who.
He looks like he. Sorry.
There's nothing crazy on this life.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Keep going.
I was just about to say the guy who said scimitar. He said he reminds me of that guy from the EA intro.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
God, my brother
pretty good.
games out here.
That was pretty good.
Dude, that is amazing, dude. You sound just
that
like
was
him.
weird. You know me too well. How the hell?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Dude, he kind of looked like he has like kindness and like whatever, like a normalness in his eyes, but then it's like he's been brainwashed kind of thing.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, and I.
But I don't. But that's you just can't judge people by their looks. That's what that tells you.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Justin Trudeau is another example of that. Although
he's so kind.
Never let his handsome.
He's a good boxer too.
Really?
Probably
No.
not. Probably not.
Oh,
Did we not watch that fight? Yo, we gotta watch that fight tonight.
Wait,
we're
do you have fight footage of him?
Trudeau fight night, man. Come on.
Prop.
Excuse me, Ali.
Prop, do you have fight footage of him?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking got a whole
They'll
fight.
forgive me for what I said.
16-minute long, dude.
May I say what I want to say, Charlie?
Come on, man. He's fucking.
Please do.
He's a fighter.
Never let Trudeau's handsomeness fool you.
Oh, I won't.
Didn't he
But
have like a
MBS
blackface
is cool.
scandal?
No, brown face.
No,
Big
whatever.
difference.
What is the
Big
difference?
difference.
Blackface, brownface, whatever. He covered himself in paint, and he was going around in
that's
public
him,
like
too.
that just for fun. What kind
Yeah, it
of
was a
weirdo shit is
Halloween.
that?
It was a Halloween costume.
No, he was like sit like in like random places. Like there was no party going on. It was just random. He's a weird guy. Ugh. God, he's icky.
You'd see the videos of him falling down the stairs too. He just fucking he pretends like he's like, I was a drama teacher and I could just do all these party tricks, like, you know, and then he's like talking to the news reporters and he just falls down a fucking flight of like 20 stairs or whatever. Yeah, you're an actor.
You know, it's speaking about blackface. Like basically, I think in Holland, there's this thing. I don't know if any of you guys know about this, but basically,
What, like the Black Santas or something like that?
yeah, like I think the people who go blackface, like they're
Black Peter. Black Peter.
Yeah, yes, and yeah,
It's a Santa.
Yeah, the guy dressed as a Santa. He's called Santa Claus.
Jen is just like,
in their language, Santa Claus.
oh.
He's covered in soot.
Are you watching it? Yell, Brizzle, my nizzle, my gizzle?
He doesn't know how to protect his.
Round one. Yeah, they're
Shit.
so bad. They're
He's
so
out
bad.
here like
Blues got some
some
athleticism to him, but Trudeau's just looks like a goddamn. I don't even know.
Toothpick?
My God. But then Blue like burns himself out in this first round.
Okay,
You praise him, prop. You praise your Canadian.
They're both Canadians. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Number 4 to the temple.
He's gonna be sorry when he puts him in the hospital for free, eh?
You're gonna be sorry.
Hey, prop, you praise any British?
That's what you get for matriculating all the way to university.
You throw it straight down the middle and end him.
Yeah, right in the nose of Trudeau. Boom!
Red could end Blue if he wants to. Anytime he wants to. It's wide open. It's
Yeah,
right in
dude,
front of him.
Trudeau had
Literally
threw a
right
couple
there.
like uppercuts or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay.
I don't think he knows.
He's got a long ass reach on him. He's fucking.
No one's showing him how to throw punches, to be honest with you. You can tell. But he can end him.
Yeah,
right
somebody's
now.
gonna catch an
End him
elbow
right now.
'cause
He's
they
in
both
range.
suck
He's
at
in range
throwing
to kill
punches
him
so much.
right now. But he won't do it.
I'll pay YellBRo.
Oh damn!
Okay. He could step through it.
I'm like delayed or whatever, but
Right
fucking
now.
hell.
It's right there.
I'll pay
Oh, there
YellBRo
it is.
£100 just to teach you how to punch properly.
Not if you're taking pounds, bro. Sorry, son. Only
Go on, I'm
dollars.
hurt, man. Why aren't you taking pounds?
He'll
What
give
was
you
it?
100 pounds of pure K to the sizzle.
Come on, man. Why can't you take British currency?
He doesn't take Monopoly money, dude.
No comment.
Legal tender only, motherfucker.
Come on, man.
there's no way this is
Why do you have to do
copyright,
this to me? I've been polite with everyone, and this is how everyone repays me.
Yeah. So don't. You know what? You don't need to be polite anymore. Because look how what you're met with. You know.
Yeah, Putin would fuck Trudeau up. That'd be funny, dude. This Trudeau fucking toss him over the fucking ring.
All right, let's watch something real with like actual. I can think and shit.
Okay, what's the next Trudeau
You
clip
guys-
I did?
Give me
It's really
something.
short.
You guys resolve your problem.
Give me something.
What you didn't like Trudeau's fight? It's fucking.
That's too basic.
It's pay-per-view, man.
That's too easy. Give me something.
He needs a challenge.
Yeah, like a high school fight were better than that.
What?
Watching some like fucking
What?
high school
I
like
don't
fucking
care to listen to
kids rolling around on the playground fighting.
Listen to how that sounds.
What? You never watched just kids
That's
fucking
not funny.
fighting in high school?
No, I guess it was just the rolling around part. I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah.
Joke.
Fuck you.
You'll play my next one though, bro. You gotta see fucking him rolling down the stairs.
Wait,
It's like a 14-second clip. It's fucking so weird.
I thought I opened this already. Here we go. This.
Have you guys ever met a Brandon that's not a douche? That's a question from Steve Boyd.
No, I just posted it, you tit.
A Brandon?
Well,
that's not a
then.
douche?
A Brandon that what?
Have you ever met a Brandon that's not like a douchebag? That's a question from Steve Poikinen.
Yeah.
Think about all the Brandons you know. Yeah.
I have.
Brandon.
Oh, there.
My cousin's the douchebag, and his name's Brandon.
Have you ever met a Brandon?
I liked
that
my
isn't-
Brandon. I liked my Brandon.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Fucking trained before. Does that count though?
Wait, what?
There was a kid I was like training baseball with.
That counts.
Okay, that counts.
That counts. That counts. He counts. He matters.
Brandon.
Only some Brandon.
My
I worked with
Brandon.
a guy named Brandon Mikowski, and he was a fucking douchebag too.
My Brand. I liked my Brandon. I liked my Brandon. I'm gonna say it. My Brandon I
knew I
liked.
dated. He was a finance bro.
Ooh,
So he was a
Brandon.
douche. You know he's a fucking douche. But...
What is it?
Bro,
I thought I
same
was
thing.
going to see that he was a douche.
I thought I could change him.
Yeah, right? Like a fucking lessons from being 22. K to the C, don't ever try to change someone, okay? And think that you'll be able to, because you won't. So don't waste
Brandon
your time.
Ingram is a talented
I
basketball
like dating assholes, and I never try to change them because I know they're assholes. Makes life
Well,
easier.
then, fair point.
Allie loves assholes.
I like a
That's all I
challenge.
heard.
Yeah, no,
I like assholes too. I like assholes. I just don't try to change them. I'm like, oh, you're an asshole, so whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like stopped finding out. I kind of stopped finding out.
James, do you like assholes?
Disappointing.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
I guess if you know an asshole is an asshole and you like that, then
I mean, you like Michael.
go for it. All right. Okay.
I just put up with them as long as I can, and then I move on. That's all.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's just me.
She plays them.
Yeah, I
bro,
wake
send
up all the
something.
time.
Oh, Jesus Christ, K to C. How dare you? I mean, I love you.
You like Boris?
My son. Oh, let's play that. I want to play
Bojo?
this. I want to play this. I want to play Candace
Boris
versus
Johnson.
Russell Brand.
Bojo's a little too Boris for me.
It's of him swearing in Parliament.
Who has the
His hair
power?
makes me laugh.
Who loves the people? Play this one.
Boris Johnson needs to be destroyed by
Why
death.
hasn't he been? Why hasn't he been like reincarnated into an olive? Like he said, if he was prime minister, that would happen.
He lied.
Oh, that dude was full of shit the whole time. Boris
Yeah,
Johnson?
He knew it too. So
Wasn't he
Boris
openly selling
Johnson
out
needs
their,
to be
their
dumped
health
in a
services?
garbage can and have his fucking blonde hair shaved off. Goddamn.
Also, yes.
Wasn't he
Many
openly
call
selling
him-
out their health services? Right?
We need clowns like him, though, to make us
Yeah,
laugh.
dude, but now he's sucking the fucking NHS's dick. Meanwhile, he's like opposing austerity and dismantling the shit, and he's like, "We need to refund the NHS."
no, my
And
president.
it's like they're doing that so that when it falls apart, they'll be like, "Well, we tried, and it's clear that the NHS was just a failure."
Was a failure.
Yeah, half of what those fucking Tories do is try to bleed money out of the NHS.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick motherfuckers.
More money.
Not to mention the Labour Party that helps them, that's for sure, mate.
How long do you think that queen's gonna live? I call her that queen. Sorry.
The Queen. Fuck
Well,
the Queen. I did.
I mean, I don't even like the royal family myself, but I doubt the monarchy is going to be over.
No, it's not. They'll just
Boy.
move on with
So what was it, Charles? He lived through COVID. He had COVID, didn't he? And he lived through it.
Just think about it, people. We're gonna see the next leader of England.
I can't wait.
Who's the other one? What's it?
That would be
William?
awesome.
Wait, what?
I vote for Sir James to be the King of England.
Fuck Charles though. That's right. I said it. He's fucking
I did.
Camilla. You did.
What, didn't even William? What, did he have an affair? He had an affair.
Destroy the House of Windsor.
Like Willie?
Destroy it.
He killed
All
Princess
of it.
Diana. I'm saying it right now.
In
Conspiracy
Canada,
theory.
we have
Diana,
a.
man.
Conspiracy theory. He killed Princess. He killed Diana. I'm saying it.
Bigger conspiracy theory.
Who,
is that
Andrew?
Diana was
No,
fucking
Charles,
with,
right?
Dodie, who was affiliated with some royalty, something like
Dodie.
that in Arabia, and they didn't want, and that Diana was pregnant with his child, and they were like, we can't have that because then the heir would be.
Yeah. It was like
Yeah,
an Arab
yeah.
royal type guy or
Who
something.
can't be crossing
Yes,
bloodlines,
yes.
mate? Come on. I'm not a eugenicist, but you can't be crossing bloodlines. Come on.
Come on,
Such an
voting
antiquated
You
system.
can't be mixing your darks with your whites.
We can't have a mixed race baby running around in the goddamn castle now. Come on now.
That's
Bollocks.
miscegenation.
Was there
God
like
bless
Charlotte-
YouTube. Yes.
Wasn't like
We
Charlotte
used
like
to beat
black?
people up for doing things like that.
Yeah, I did hear about Charlotte being like partially black, Like the girl. What's it?
Who,
Who
Markle?
asked about Charlotte?
Wait, what? Meghan
Charlotte's
Markle?
wet, but how would
Me, Charlotte.
Charlotte. I think I heard about her being black. You know what? I actually have
Charlotte's
a.
Web.
Charlotte's Web was not black. It was a pig.
Yeah, no.
Okay, where's my book at? Here's my book on the royalty, the kings and queens. Jesus
Casey,
Christ, I
what do you
can't believe
think
I
of the
have
movie
one.
Babe?
What was
Have
that?
you seen Babe?
I beg
Babe
your
is a
pardon.
good movie now, isn't it?
I beg your
Isn't
pardon.
it?
Repeat that again, please.
Have you seen the movie Babe?
About the pig.
He's like,
A show pig, I
That's
believe.
my generation. Right, James?
no, is that not British? Or is
Christ,
that-
not that again.
Babe? That's my generation, right? What's your shit?
Oh, okay.
My stuff.
Goddamn
You
fucking
already got wrecked, bro.
Avatar.
Yeah, you did. You got wrecked. You got wrecked.
I know, man.
You got
I mean,
fucking wrecked.
I haven't even watched
It looks like
TV
cement.
shows about my shoulder. Besides,
After a
He's-
snowstorm and shit, bro.
He's a Doctor Who fan, mate.
Like someone peeled you off the pavement and shit, bro.
He grew up on.
I just saw the look on your face, bro. Little giggle.
I can't remember that British fucking comedy people.
Mr. Bean.
Peaky Blinders. Mr. Bean. Oh my god, I used to watch that all the time. Mr. Bean. My mom loves.
Mr. Bean, man.
My mom loves like anything British, so she always played that shit.
I
Tweener.
absorbed too much. I absorbed too much British stuff in the past. I like Faulty Towers and everything.
Yeah, Faulty
Very
Towers is so funny. Faulty Towers is a great show. My mom would always watch that.
You got wrecked that bad? You just.
I used to watch horrible
Did I
histories
steal your energy or something?
as a
bro?
kid.
Haven't.
He used to watch horrible histories.
It's like I took your energy. I wrecked you so badly.
Anyone?
Okay, no one.
It's like your batteries
Well,
ran out.
Bill
I
Nye the
wrecked you
Science
so
Guy.
bad.
Bill,
Science guy.
Bill Nye
Yeah,
the Science
we used
Guy.
to watch that in
Bill
middle
Nye,
school.
The Science
High
Guy.
school, middle school. We used to
God.
watch that all the time. That was fun. I liked Bill Nye the Science Guy. We had to watch it on a regular. It was like almost obligatory to watch it.
Now he's a
For
fucking
high school.
weirdo. He
In
did
third
this one
grade,
thing
yeah.
with this chick that's like the song, and it was like, sexuality is the spectrum, sexuality is the spectrum. And it's just the fucking most cringiest shit in the world.
Well, are you serious? Like he's.
Dude, you never.
What is he
Mr. Wilson.
talking?
Mr. Wilson showed me that shit, dude. I was like, no way.
I saw
What was the song
he
talking
kinda got
about?
Ruined with age.
It was like explaining like the genders or whatever, and like gender science or gender studies or whatever. I don't know.
Gender
That
studies.
was a Netflix fucking thing, bro. That was a.
Yeah, you're right.
Gender studies is the far left thing.
And it's this really weird chick with like.
Yeah, wasn't she singing about her fucking vagina or some shit?
Yeah, dude. My vagina has a first name.
Oh, the comedian?
Yeah.
God. Who's that?
Dude, that's lit.
Yo,
Dude,
is this
that's
your
literal
era or my
lyrics.
era? You tell me. Is this your era or my era? You tell me.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God. But we do need to
clearly your
talk
shit,
about our
right?
vaginas, don't
Rugrats?
we?
That's yours.
Don't watch
Oh,
this
God.
on stream.
I was born the year it came out. Must be mine.
My dearest apologies.
Fuck outta
you
here,
have to
bro.
hear this, Anna.
Been wrecked from
Your
every
dearest
angle, bro.
apologies. That's very sweet.
You got
My
bukkake.
sincerest apologies, mate.
You got bukkakeed and shit. You got
Vaginas are like,
bukkakeed.
yeah.
You got hit from every angle, bro.
Kate to see if
isn't
your
fair.
parents like ever
This
just
is-
come
this
in
is
your room
not
and like
fair.
heard you just
This is
listening to
not
these
fair.
degenerate Americans, myself
This is
included,
not
and
fair.
Canadians. Sorry.
I will keep talking. You got nothing.
They'll
You got
be
nothing.
asking you who are these.
You are
people.
Dennis Preg. You got
Who
dust
the
in
fuck
tap
are
water.
these people? Why are you talking?
You got skin cells and tap water and mix them together. That's all you got.
Who the fuck are these new worlders?
We'll make a
Why are you
weapon out of
talking
that.
to them?
My parents. are not-
Worlders.
My parents. Are
I know
not
it's not fair. It's okay.
Oh,
It's not fair. It's okay.
Oh.
No, they say.
You'll say wait, and
They
then I'll
say,
never hear you.
"Get
You're
to
Matt
the
Hunter.
sea,
You are Matt
somebody
Hunter. Oh my
push that
god.
whole internet.
I just realized it. You're Matt
Yeah,
Hunter.
my parents are Indian.
I just realized you're Matt
Yes.
Hunter.
You were,
K to DC.
Like,
Who,
oh.
who are these Americans and
Yeah,
why are
okay,
you
okay.
speaking to them?
That's you
They're
after every
filling your head
argument.
with lies.
Then I never hear it again.
They're
You are
filling your
Matt
head with
Hunter.
lies
Oh
and
my god.
far-left politics.
Yeah, we can't forget
Still waiting, bro.
We can't forget a Canadian. Yeah.
Still waiting, bro.
We're gonna blame the Canadian.
You should not be speaking to these North American degenerates.
Profit's causing the most trouble in here.
So you guys, fucking Canadian, goddamn.
I don't think I can play this, to be honest with you.
good to see my son.
He's surprisingly the loudest one.
Good to see my son.
Canadian.
There may be hope for you, but there is no help for these. There is no help for these degenerate Americans. What they talk about is sexual intercourse.
They do not
respect
the cows nor the morty.
Everyone needs some crisps here.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe some crisps will help you.
Go, did Chris like harm you? What is it? What is it with the crisps? Do they call us down? The crisps?
I am an aspiring voice actor. Donate to my non-existent Patreon.
Power bottom or a top off.
Sounds just talking out different accents. It's quite pathetic, but you know what? Everything.
Yeah.
But I bet you guys have been really hard about a Scottish accent.
Oh yeah, no.
Yes, Scottish accent, mate.
Any like kind of like Norwegian, Danish accent? No, I can't do it.
What?
You need Arsafo for the Danish accent.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think about that, YellBRo?
What?
What do you think
Where's
about the
Arsafo?
sexuality as a spectrum, mate?
Jesus Christ.
Well, we're all different, right? So I guess it's a spectrum. There you go.
But do you like the song?
What?
Science.
I can't hear you.
It's blinded you
What
with
about the-
science.
What about the song?
The song?
Did you like the song?
This song is an affront to my religion.
What song? This song?
Oh wow.
Dear Lord.
Sexuality is a spectrum.
Who was that made for? Was that made for the kids?
I think it was made for the kids, yeah.
I don't know.
But that's what Bill Nye is now, dude. It's like, dude, whoever's writing for you is ruining your shit.
You know, Bill Nye's better off,
Just say?
going being on his own rather than letting someone else write for him.
Don't box in my box. Bro. Does everybody see that? I'm dead, bro. Don't box in my box, man.
Give me some new hand. Give me a new
Next level.
Give someone a new handy.
What?
How much for it, mate? £50, £100, £200.
It's so crazy though that they're like making like instead of like making sex education like people understanding like I don't know like how to have safe sex and blah blah blah. It's like now it's like they're like pumping up sex as like this cool thing, and it's like, you know, you can have sex anyway, Hasbro.
What?
Yeah, what fucking 9-year-old needs to be seeing this?
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
fucking really weird. Like, and then there was like I watched one. Bill Nye did like a gender thing, pretty much the same thing, like back in the '90s, and it was done in like such a better way. There was no weird song and shit. He was just like, and his songs back in the day were cool, man. Now they're fucking. That is weird.
This is that cutoff.
It's weird. It's weird because they don't really actually teach. There are a lot of places in America that don't really actually teach you really sex education. Like it's like totally it's like totally like edited. It's just you don't even and censored. And I remember being like 17. I just lost my virginity, 16, 17 years old.
Oh, that's too much.
And I told the
Too much.
doctor. And
Why are you telling
they
me
were like,
this?
oh, well, I'm not going to give you any, let you know how condoms work. They literally told me that.
What's a condom?
Especially in the South, it's basically
What is
like,
a
hey,
condom?
Don't do it, or else God will
Can't
hate you forever and you'll die.
You said,
whoa.
Go. What'd you say again?
What What is a condom?
Is it ketchup? You were saying that, Stevie. You were saying that you fucking were taught that.
I said basically in the South that they just tell you like, don't have sex or else God's gonna hate you forever and you're gonna die and go to hell.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
well, they didn't tell me that exactly, but I grew up in the South too. But it was like, oh, we're not going to tell you anything about birth control or condoms.
Yeah,
We're going to teach you I'll teach you this little method. You know, the method where you ovulate, like when it's a good time, you can like,
Ladies and
you
gentlemen, this is
cannot
the
get
Estrogen Hour brought to you by YellBRo.
Hey, I let it fly here, man.
So-
It happens.
So that was my
I let
sex
it happen.
education. That was like the real sex education that I got from like a medical doctor, an actual medical doctor. Like no condoms, no birth control. I'm like, I can barely understand that method in my 30s. Shit,
just
what
saying
the hell?
abstinence only. Abstinence only. I grew up in
They
Indiana.
told me not to even use condoms.
There.
It's not even what they
I
said.
don't know if that's-
Abstinence. They just said don't use condoms and don't use birth control. What the fuck? If you're gonna have sex, don't use condoms. They really told me that. And you know, all the doctors, they can legally, and like certain places, they can like technically like deny you, like, you know, if you have like Plan B, when they had Plan B came out or stuff like that, they can deny that to you if they feel like it. They can deny you birth control just for their own political reasons or their own religious reasons. They can just say, no, I'm not giving you, I'm just not prescribing any women that come to this, you know, this clinic. You're not going to get any birth control. You're not going to get at all. And they won't even teach you about it.
God
It's kind of
damn.
fucked up. Yes, they actually do that in the South.
I mean,
It's right.
In my school, I
Remember,
got to
if you
stand up.
have premarital sex, your penis will fall off and land into an alternate dimension, populated entirely by dogs that will eat it. And if you have sex, you're automatically in Al Qaeda.
Okay, what I'd say was, I mean,
sign me up.
Go for it, K to the Z. Go for it, K to the Z.
Back in primary school and in secondary school, I mean, I was also taught sex education back then, and in primary school they'll teach us how like I think like in the last 2 years of primary school, in like year 5 or year 6, they taught us like how like the babies are made and stuff. And then I think by year 7, in the beginning of secondary school, we started learning about like why condoms exist and stuff.
I taught you everything, right, son?
Clearly not.
I taught you everything you need to know, right? Right, son? Right?
Grade 10? Grade 10, my teacher.
Birds and the bees.
You never learned.
Did I not tell you that? Birds and the bees?
Mate, I've never done it before. These I don't even know.
I taught you. Trust me.
Yeah, well, I've never done it before.
But you trust me. I taught you, right?
Did you know?
I'm sorry. I'm just playing.
You're
Bro.
just gonna trust what he says, Billy.
I trust my son. Let's move on.
Do you though? Do
Yes, I do.
you? Okay. Okay.
Dude, I got to put a condom on a banana in grade 10 in front of the whole class.
Wow. I'm sure that
The
was
teacher's
a
like, does anybody know how to put a condom on? And everyone's just like not putting their hand up. I do.
I did nothing. I never got that education. I didn't learn. I was like learning into my 20s, 30s about sex.
Oh wow.
I was having it, but I didn't understand a lot of things. Nobody would tell me anything about it. Even when I would go to the gynecologist, they wouldn't tell me shit. You can do that. You just don't feel like you need to know. You can just like keep it to yourself based on your own views. So it's not like they're saying you don't have sex. It's just
Yeah.
You know, I grew up in
They
Indiana.
just-
They were abstinent.
They just want us to be ignorant about it. You know, they don't really want us to really know about everything and all your options. Even like those not those Planned Parenthood, but those places that like, you know, try to get you to not tell you can have an abortion 9 months in when you know 8 months in or 6 months in when you know you can't. When they know you can't, so they'll lie to you all kinds of bullshit. They do all kinds of shady shit in America because based on their religious values, and especially if you're in the South, they'll do it all day.
Downtown
So
Johannesburg.
you gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I'm like, I can't believe how ignorant I am. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
I can't believe you don't have a baby.
What's more dangerous than a bouncing car?
No, I was like horrified. I was horrified. Cardi B was smarter than me. I couldn't believe I had a WAP. I was like embarrassed.
I was embarrassed when I saw it. See, this is me. Maybe I don't know. I was like appalled when I saw WAP, and that made me feel old as shit.
Dude, me too. I got Mr. Wilson to say it out loud, like read it on his stream. It was the best fucking content ever.
To feel
like,
outpaced
certified
by Cardi
freak.
B, I pity you. You have my sympathies.
Okay, when you put it like that, you fuck. God damn it! No, I'm not outpaced by her.
I was like,
emotional reaction.
I was like in my early 20s. I was in my early 20s, and yeah, I was engaging in that action, and I was like, "Oh God, I apologized for it." That was so embarrassing. That's how little I knew about sex.
You didn't even know what the WAP was? You were like, I'm sorry! It's never happened before.
Yes, that's basically, that was so embarrassing. That's how little I knew about my anatomy. I like literally apologized. I am so sorry. Oh my God. I didn't mean to wet up everything. That was embarrassing that I apologized. But I was, like,
Ladies, I'm
really
starting
embarrassed.
sex education classes.
Jesus.
Free.
Oh boy.
So I didn't know shit about sex. Nobody taught me about
In-person
sex.
consultations.
Oh my God.
Yes, a very hands-on approach.
Isaiah, if you need sex ed, let me know. Wait, if you're a kid, Isaiah.
Jesus. God.
Stop. Well, it's 11:38 Eastern Standard Time.
Get off
so-
YouTube if you're a kid.
Yeah, I'm about to start moving back towards like topics and shit. Unless you guys, you tell me.
Yeah, let's
You tell me.
fucking watch this
your show.
Rusty Brand.
It's my show, but I
But
gotta
you-
let shit fly. You know, I like.
He
it.
doesn't want to talk about dicks, estrogen,
Well, I mean, I don't blame him.
fucking female condoms, nothing.
I don't mind that either, man. As long as you have a
Female
point.
condoms? They have those?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh man, they're weird. They're
Yeah,
weird.
that sounds weird.
Super weird. It probably it probably
Apparently
turned
you're
the
not
mood
supposed
off.
to stack them on top of male condoms, though, because they'll both tear each other.
Yeah. It's like fucking when the rubber meets the road kind of thing.
Jesus Christ. God.
God, I'm still learning about sex education. Jesus Christ.
I remember that lesson from fucking like 3rd grade, bro. 3rd grade or 6th grade, somewhere around there.
Isaiah, it's a grown ass man. Okay,
Somewhere around
perfect.
there.
Isaiah,
They're like, don't put 2 condoms on at the same time, or they'll burn each other out. You'll just have a giant hole.
he's a grown ass.
Yeah. That's what I learned in high school, whatever school.
I'm a grown ass.
All right,
Middle
Anthony.
school.
Anthony's told us I sounded high as fuck, Tony. Well, maybe I was.
Anthony.
All right, let's play this.
Anthony's just hating today.
Here is Russell Brand and Candace Owens debate. Who has the power? Tell us, celebrities. Tell us, millionaires. What should we do?
Who has the power?
Please tell me,
Apologies
millionaires,
about
what
that.
I
You
should
already
do.
know that's He-Man. That's He-Man.
All right, here we go.
Apologies about that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
My apologies
Okay,
about
see,
that. My
don't
internet
even do
was
my.
weird.
Don't even
Hey.
Yes.
It worked.
say it, my son. Say it.
I'm saying apologies for that. My internet went really weird.
Oh, okay.
Quiet. Quiet on set. Here we go.
But do you not think this individualistic
Way too much
culture
alcohol.
is in itself destroying the principles
wasn't
at a
that much.
spiritual, human level
Enjoying
of
it.
community? Do you not think that economic inequality creates in a human being a sense of injustice, of unfairness? Because people, do you know what, Candice? 90% of people that are rich, do you know why they're rich? They was born rich.
Okay, I can tell you something. I think that economic disparity creates that feeling, but a fundamental understanding in economics can
Do
help
you know that
conquer that.
the most people that are rich are born rich? It's not like there's a tiny minority of people that are like you, that come from a poor background and manage to overcome it. And this is what's a problem I've noticed with a lot of great people, is they sort of believe that their greatness is something that can be replicated, and I don't think it can.
I see. So I believe in the individual. You don't. That's
I
our
believe
fundamental differences.
that the primary goal of the individual should be to serve the community.
I do not believe that the primary goal of
What
an
do you think
individual,
the primary
I
goal
think
of the
that once an
individual should be?
individual
To
feels
serve
that they
the
have
individual?
served, so you're discounting the human spirit.
I'm
The
not
hu-
discounting
yes,
it. I'm
is.
saying that's all
Let me
there
ask you-
is.
Let me ask you. No, there's not. In humanity, think of animals in the
It's
wild. You
getting
don't have to
so
go to humanity. We
it
can
is
just think about animals in the wild. What is our human
stone
instinct?
cold.
Okay, are you going to make sure that everyone on this block is fed before you feed yourself? Do you go around and say, "Hey, have you had breakfast this morning? Hey, have
Listen.
you had breakfast this morning? Hey, or are you going to make sure you're eating? And if you have an excess, of course you're going to do the human condition, and our incentives are going to be to want to help
Are you
people.
mental? Excess. The richest 15 people on the planet have got as much accumulative wealth as the poorest 5 billion.
But you're
That's
talking
an excess.
No.
That's an excess.
Okay. Excuse me. First and foremost, you're talking about literally 0.00001% of the world is what
Let's
you're talking
get 'em.
about. Okay,
Let's
but
get 'em.
and what are they preaching? What do they want? Socialism, so that nobody else has the opportunity to become what they've become. They're the ones that are
They're not
pushing
preaching
for
socialism.
Yes,
That's not.
That's always a creepy talking point where it's like the filthy rich. What they want is socialism because they don't want anybody else to get as rich as they are. That's a creepy. What?
Creepiest part of that was when she's like, "Did you have breakfast this morning? Did you walk around asking people if they had breakfast?" It's like, ew.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think they all go together, but fair enough.
I know where that leads.
Oh yeah, for sure. I believe she's a psychopath. I have no doubts about that.
Plus, on top of me saying all this, so.
Can you imagine her as a mother?
She's pregnant.
My goodness, that kid is gonna be so confused and messed up.
She's
Not gonna have to
healthy.
imagine for much longer.
Oh God.
She's
So
Jesus
be
Christ.
ready.
Either she had the kid or she's pregnant still. So.
Let's continue. Here we go.
of the world is what
Let's
you're
get
talking
'em.
about. Okay,
Let's
but
get 'em.
and what are they preaching? What do they want? Socialism, so that nobody else has the opportunity to become what they've become. They're the ones that are
They're not
pushing
preaching
for
socialism.
Yes,
That's not
they
real
are.
socialism. Well,
Are you kidding? George Soros doesn't want socialist policies. Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world, doesn't want socialist policies. They want to make sure that no one else has the
don't think
opportunity
they
to
give
get
a
where they
fuck.
got.
Yeah, I don't think they give a fuck about socialism or capitalism or communism. They don't give a fuck. As long as the right people are in the right positions for them, it works. Where else?
Candace Owens just
That's
depresses
what I
me to listen to.
Oh, it makes me feel good, healthy, smart. I understand the world now. All right, what is this?
You can't complain about injustice in the world yet. Clean your room.
Joe, you put that there?
That's from someone else. Rugrats?
I just
from
saw
someone
the
else.
Jordan Peterson tab open and
All right, here's 20 seconds of Rugrats.
that wasn't me.
That wasn't
Making
Joe.
chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, it wasn't.
Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life. Here's your pudding, Angelica.
Oh, that's okay, Uncle Stu. I'm not hungry anymore.
I remember that episode. I remember that
Classic.
So old, I remember that.
Yeah, basically.
Because I've lost control of my life.
Oh, what? I'm
The
playing this
shit
now.
hits differently.
Terrorist seizure of a town in
Mozambique.
leaves dozens dead and prompts mass exodus.
Mass exodus.
What I said. Here we go.
We're in downtown Johannesburg, where buses heading to Mozambique leave
They fucking
from.
love Haiti,
Last
man.
week, insurgents affiliated
I don't know
with
what
the
it is
Islamic
with
State
Haiti, but they love it.
launched a raid on the northern Mozambique town of Palma, ransacking buildings
Your
and murdering
stew.
and beheading civilians.
Oh my god. We're from the same time period. Freaks me out, bro.
The latest attack is the biggest escalation by Islamist rebels who have been raiding villages and towns in northern Mozambique for the past 4 years, leaving hundreds of thousands of people displaced and at least 2,000 dead, half of them civilians, according to the United Nations.
We hid at the hotel, which was besieged by militants. After 4 days without eating, we decided to leave and escape into the forest, but some of my white colleagues lost their lives.
I can't go back to Palma. I don't believe there will be peace there, that we'll be able to live there the way we used to.
People were killed on the beach where I was. Some managed to run away, but others stayed, and militants took women, boys, and children with them.
We heard gunshots, so there was nothing else to do than flee into the woods, and we spent 7 days there without anything to eat. There were many children there and no food.
Mozambique is the hub of a gas industry worth billions of dollars, following the offshore discovery of one of the largest
It's funny how
natural gas
they'll be
wells in
recognized as like a
Africa.
different human.
France's
That's what's funny about it.
which heads the multi-billion-dollar
By
gas project in
hairstyle,
the area, earlier
vocal
suspended
patterns.
work because of rebel
Even on a
attacks.
subconscious level.
Natural gas reserves, you say?
Those are different
Looks
humans.
like Mozambique needs a hefty dose
Computer
of
reset.
freedom.
Praia and the port, which is a key port for regional trade in the region. So the Islamic State presence in Mozambique can no longer be ignored. It is huge, it is destructive, and it is dangerous.
I definitely believe that.
Of course they do.
We've known this was going to happen. It has the backing definitely of countries from up north, east, and I think this is it's a worldwide problem. I think it's something that the UN will have to step into, and I think it's something that the backed countries of the UN will have to assist in. And this is something that should have been done necessarily a bit more than 2 years ago. But the response so far has been lacking.
In a region that has become the latest frontline in the global war being waged by militant Islamists, Mozambique is turning into yet another African hotspot, with world powers remaining mostly silent. Paula Sleer, RT, Johannesburg, South Africa.
Fucking course. The humanitarian wave that's spreading across the world. People care about other humans. Brilliant. Here is bouncing bombs. Here we go. It's not even working.
What's more dangerous than a bouncing tire? A bouncing bomb, but it's not what you think. At the beginning of World War II, British invented the bouncing bomb to destroy enemy dams and battleships. A bouncing bomb was designed to bounce to a target across the water to avoid obstacles like torpedo nets. These bombs could even bounce off the ground. Upon hitting its target, the bomb would sink and explode underwater at a predetermined depth to deliver maximum damage. One important realization was the effect of adding backspin to the bombs, commonly known as the Magnus effect. With a backspin of 500 RPM, after hitting its target, the bouncing bomb would move back towards the surface as it sank. But dropping these bombs was risky, since they had to be dropped about 60 feet or 18 meters off the surface. This put the pilots in danger, as the bombs could bounce back and hit the aircraft before the pilot had enough time to move away. During Operation Chas...
I couldn't fucking pause the video. I thought bouncing betties were mines.
Oh, yeah, I might have confused the two.
Right? They're in Call of Duty. Bouncing betties. It's the only reason I know that. Candace was shitty at her job. I'm not surprised by that. Alright, here's more.
In 1943, the Royal Air Force breached 2 German dams using bouncing bombs, causing widespread flooding.
Okay. Emily Haynes. Shh. Shh. Keep that quiet. This is like random info fucking videos and shit. So apparently people skip bombs like rocks on a fucking lake or something. Weird. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna play something that will take me as long as a bathroom break takes me. No, it's gonna be music. Let's not lie about this. I'm gonna play music. Or Jimmy Dore.
Hope you don't get copyright struck.
I know the right music to play. You smell brisket? What? Tony smells brisket. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me think of a song real quick. Artificial lantern. Fortunes. That's a good one. I'm gonna play Soft Rockstar. How about that? So I'm gonna show you the levels of simping that YellBRo can do. Here we go. This is not the right song. There it is. Right there.
Climb the wall to make the sun rise in time, but the night had already begun. Climb the wall to make the sun rise in time, but the night had already begun. Now here I am the one. So hand high, soft star, don't shine this one. Not a lot of room to move, but where's my guide? I tried looking up to you, girl. Please correct me, but didn't you let the work slide? I vitalize on a novelty, cheap pink spotlight. Is it alright? Choose the highest bidder was my answer when they told me I was a for-sale schoolyard. Junior high style, police boys attracted by the better girls, but failed now. The check is in the mail. Bubblegum ball martini is nothing like tap and a red wine. Travel through time. Ooh, were you after
for no fucking reason. Alright. This is the same band that did Buy This Car to Drive to Work. Yeah. They are the same band.
It's a flat circle.
Wait, what? Flat circle?
Time is a flat circle.
Alright, what am I playing? Music. Boris Johnson. Let's play Temple. Here we go. Millennial women are more depressed than other demographics. They might just be baby crazy.
Wait, what?
Trust the plan, Joe.
We're just not into
Trust the
him.
plan. Trust it. Here we go.
With age X, ideological group is between white liberal men and women in the 18 to 29 category. That's right. White liberal women between the ages of 18 and 29 have a 56.3% instance of being diagnosed with a mental health condition. White liberal men, 33.6. Among 30 to 49-year-olds, white liberals, women, 39.7, men, 29.7. And it's very, very similar, but even among white conservative women, 27.3% in the 18 to 29 age bracket. Now, the first thing I'll say is, I think the age thing shows us a generational shift in mental health diagnosis. Someone who's 65 probably was not diagnosed with conditions when they were young, and if they're older, don't care to go to the doctor and actually get diagnosed with this. The difference and the important factor is the gap. Among white liberals, 65 and older, it's almost identical, 15.2 to 15%. White liberal men and women, 65 and older,
conservatives.
So there is something creating a massive gap between white liberal Gen Z millennials. And I think I know what it might be.
What is it?
Not having families.
Yep.
Not having relationships, not necessarily families, not necessarily kids, but no relationships. And I particularly think no kids. And I wonder.
We just started watching
you
Temple.
Give me your opinion, and Lydia as well, because you're the ladies in the room. We've
There's
had
no
other people on the show
watching.
say that the reason women are unwell and unhappy and depressed is because they're not having children.
What do you think?
The reason why women are unwell,
couldn't
unhealthy.
have anything to do with the fact that nobody has any fucking money, and that we all whether or not we can articulate it, we kind of know that we're being forced to work longer hours for less pay with less labor protections, less benefits.
Yeah.
Never getting any fucking time off. All that shit. But he's not ready for that conversation.
Well, they're unhealthy,
Is he,
unwell,
Jordan?
and stuff. They're unhealthy and unwell because they haven't followed conservative policies, clearly. A little bit more of that, then women will be healthy again. Make women healthy again. Temple. Here we go.
Julie.
Yeah, what do you think?
Maybe.
Sorry, I hope you don't mind me asking. Were you ever like super depressed? Did you find this to be an issue for you before you had your kid?
I actually got a lot of anxiety after.
Oh,
postpartum anxiety.
that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think with older people, I think there was just a stigma against reaching out and getting therapy and all that. With the younger people, I feel like being a liberal would be so hard because if you don't have kids, like you were talking about, you're focused on all this other stuff, and a lot of stuff is just out of your control. Like the liberals are very focused on like climate change issues. I know that's a huge one with them, having climate change anxiety and just, all this racism and stuff, and it's out of your control, where I think conservative people are kind of more focused inwards and on the individual and on their families, where liberals is like, I want to save the world peace, and it's like, no, there's Ukraine and Crimea and all this stuff, and you can't do anything on an individual level about that.
That is such a good point, because you're right. Conservatives do focus on the individual level. And that means they do things like make families, they have kids, they focus on their work, they find things to do that are meaningful, and they don't tend to stress too much about stuff that they cannot have any possible control over.
Gross oversimplifications out the wazoo.
Did struggle with this stuff, and they probably just learned to live with it.
Check out your gas fracking videos.
Right,
Yeah,
like you
you're-
just don't suck it up.
You're
right.
you're
Stick
destroying
with
the
it.
family. We don't want
Exactly.
things- yeah.
Keep it together.
Say again, Jordan?
Like the whole family thing.
Ah,
I definitely
I'm
think that
talking
the
in the
fact that
chat.
women aren't having
Hold on.
children is incredibly depressing to them. I just want to throw my 2 cents in there because I think that's probably one of the biggest problems that we face.
You know the meme about you guys ever
Girlfriend.
watch Archer?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love it.
I don't want
I
to.
don't think I'm a good one. I'm just not intelligent enough. I feel like to get it.
It's not a smart show.
Trust me.
I just play games, video games.
There was that episode where I can't. It's been a long time since I watched Archer.
I just rewatched it.
What's the name of the Alana? Is that her name?
Wait.
Ilana?
Lana.
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 Why did I
Yeah.
say Ilana?
Lana.
Archer keeps calling her baby crazy.
Yes.
And it's funny.
She is.
But it's like there's a joke that very much resonates with I think 30 Rock did this joke. TV shows and culture have made jokes about women whose biological clocks are ticking and how they want to have kids. Men don't experience that. I'm wondering if that plays a role in why there's a gap between men and women, like a biological difference.
It does for me. I'm not in a rush to have kids, and if I was, I'd be in a completely different person. My goals and my behavior would be completely off.
That's dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can have kids when I'm 80.
That's a privilege, yeah.
It's not as easy, but you can.
They found that men also lose fertility. I mean, later than women, but like 40s and 50s, and there's more of a chance of having a problem with a child.
It's true.
I don't want to destroy the male ego here.
No, it is true. But the issue is that
more women, yeah.
If a guy's firing off several million, each instance, if 90% of those are just deficient, he's got a couple that are working.
No, he's got like millions.
Right. So what happens
there.
is that you'll end up seeing older guys have kids, and for women it's a lot different. I know it's like the craziest thing that this is an offensive topic, but it is. Like feminists, whenever I talk about this kind of stuff, it's like all the feminists start lighting me up on Twitter. They're all angry, and I'm like,
They don't care about you.
Wrong to point out that they're advising women to freeze their eggs? I mean, do your thing, man. More power to you.
All the feminists get upset. There's no feminist talking to this guy.
I think we're kind of
like
fine
looking
with
his
women
shit up.
saying, there are instances
real.
of 40-year-old women having birth, but they're rare. Do you really want to take?
Not only are they not talking to him, I guarantee you they're trying to stay as far away from him as humanly possible.
Yeah, I don't even mean some sort of like attraction thing. I just mean like content-wise. What feminists know who the fuck Tim Pool is and like look his shit up and go out of their way to comment on his shit? That doesn't sound realistic to me. Maybe I'm tripping, but that doesn't sound realistic to me. Being honest. All right, here's more. Here's more Tim.
I don't want to act like I am saying.
Then all these feminists came to me and they were like, like who? But
The only ones I can really imagine going after Tim Pool are like, the kind of dumb shit Twitter blabbermouths, but
yeah.
But there's dumb shit Twitter blabbermouths for every side of every subject imaginable, really.
Agreed.
So, if we're gonna separate the wheat from the chaff, there, Twitter is almost all chaff.
Wheat from the chaff.
The wheat.
The wheat from the chaff. I must separate the wheat from the chaff as a member of the white race.
All right, here's more. More Tim
Taylor.
This is the sole reason
No, of
people
course not.
experience mental illness.
It's a huge factor.
But I'm saying I believe there's a huge factor in the fact that as a 35-year-old guy with no kids, I should probably start thinking about having a family, but I got whatever.
Your
I'm a dude.
sperm is okay, but are you energetic enough for kids if you're 40, 50, 60?
They're just not into you,
I'm not gonna
Tim.
lie, she's fucking cute as fuck to me. She's beautiful. She's like a small town. Beautiful. Am I prayer for that?
I'm sorry,
Maybe.
Tim, but Cassandra's just not that into
Letting
you.
it out though. Alright, here's more.
baby years old, because you saw my son. He
Go
was
get your
jumping
meat,
up and
Tim.
down on those bean bags.
I got energy for days.
Touch grass, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's
yeah.
got this.
Yeah.
Did anybody just hear that? Anybody just hear that?
I have energy
Years old, because you saw my son. He was jumping up and down on those bean bags.
I got energy for days. Man.
Okay,
He does too. Tim does.
Yeah.
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 He's
yeah.
got this.
Yeah.
I think-
I know.
But the point is, I don't have to consider
Less alcohol, more.
If you were a 35-year-old woman, you definitely would.
So I'm wondering if there are women who are sitting here, and you guys tell me what you think, when they're looking at the media
my
saying,
misery.
just freeze your
Give me a
eggs
bullet.
and work and be a CEO, and they're thinking to themselves, but I want to have kids too. And you've got a combination of mainstream liberal social stigma telling you, no, you can't
Hey, Jordan,
take time off.
just stop being
and the
poor.
physical realities of
Hey.
Easy, right?
Listen. If global warming starts making our shores rise, just move away from cities. It's a good idea. Move to Wisconsin.
Sell your home.
Just move away. No big deal.
Move to Utah.
Move to Utah. Exactly. All right, there we go. Here's
Do you
one.
know that like Utah has like the highest number of like antidepressant use, like that state, like the Mountain West too.
I wonder why.
They say it's like the sunlight. Like I did work for like the the Samaritan Hotline, and when I was training, that's what they taught us.
Damn, Tony, stop simping, bro. How dare you? All right, let's play more.
You might have to.
You could be a CEO later in life, though. Like, your kids are so young for such a short amount of time. Like, I'm 32. I have the rest of my life to work. I can be 40, 50 years old. My mom was a stay-at-home mom. She's
Who's
still working.
thinking about that when
she
you're
got it
30?
all.
So,
Women,
Oh.
you know, there's also the thing that women can have it all. Like, no, you can't. You can't have it all at the same time.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay?
Yeah, I think we have a.
Someone lied to them. They never met King Simp over here. Wrecked their world. Over here.
I mean,
Hey. King Simp.
Okay, well, that would be nice. Let's just stay at home, okay? Let's just. How? Why didn't I think of that before? How are you going to pay your rent? Like, the video is getting dumber as it goes along.
No, wait, that's the brilliance. That's the fucking brilliance of it, bro. It's amazing to watch. There's a.
Stick around. Just gets worse.
I mean, I didn't think it could get worse than, hey, you know what's a good solution to your anxiety and depression? Having kids. Because you know how that just seems to soothe everything. That's like a experience, and having kids. Yes.
Oh my god! All right, let's play. Let's play more. Here we go.
Backwards. And I do think that you have a point, because I've known so many great and amazing women who went and they raised their kids. They got them like up into high school, and they sent them off, and they're like, and then they went back to school. A lot of them became nurses. Some of them became teachers and pharmacists and stuff. I was like, that seems like such a good balance, because if you want to work, by the time you're that age, you'll know exactly what you want to do. Your kids will have a firm start in life, and you'll be able to go forward.
Yeah, and you can have
She
it in your
is
career and
female
your life
as
at the
that
same
dude.
time, and you're not worrying about, I'm 35, 40 years old, I might have to get IVF, which is really expensive.
They're the same fucking.
You mentioned your kids
Freaking me
are
out.
really young for a short amount
No,
of
no.
time.
Look
Reminds
at
me of
them.
this really
Aesthetically,
funny
look
story.
at them.
This guy posted on the internet. He
Okay.
was like 25.
All right, we'll find
and
out
he went
maybe
and visited
one
his
day.
dad. Or it's like he was at his parents' house for the
Telling
holidays,
you, bro.
and out of nowhere, his dad walks in the room and just grabs him and lifts him up as high as he could. And he's like, "Dad, what are you doing?" And his dad said, "I saw a meme where it said,
Okay.
one day you lifted your child for the last time and didn't realize it." And then they both started laughing. Like his dad was basically like, "I can pick
And Jordan,
my son
are you
up whenever
talking
I
about
want."
what was his face? Not
it's
gay
an interesting point,
Jared.
too. Like,
No. The new dude. The new punching bag for Steven Crowder. I don't know his name at all. But here we go.
the people don't realize that You pick your kid up one day, the next day you don't, and then that may have been the last time and you never noticed. There's going to be a last time. And then, so that dad walks in, he's like picking up his 25-year-old man of a son. You know.
I love it. That's cute.
Do you guys think that there's like resentment between women and men? The women resenting the men their age that don't want to have kids and don't have to, and the women are like, but I feel guilty for resenting them because they shouldn't have to, and they're not biologically bound, so why would they? But then they're internalizing this resentment and lashing out against men.
I think there's some women who do, but I think there's some men who do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My bigger concern is not like the individual. It's what we're encouraging and exacerbating in culture.
I would ask that because I think I have some deep resentment against women that want to have kids with me at my age because they are on a time clock.
Yeah.
I'm not, and I know they are, and I shouldn't.
It's hard.
Feel that.
You feel the pressure, yeah. Well, I think that's why you more often see a younger woman and an older man. I think it kind of makes sense. The men at a later age are more
Who's this hot
financially
mama? I
stable,
gotta know.
more mature, and they're better able to raise a child. Where the
Julie
younger woman
Borowski.
is
Yeah,
fertile. Okay. So I think that combination makes
She's
more
fucking
sense.
cute,
I would
bro.
say,
I'm not gonna lie.
If you're a young 20-something
She's
young
beautiful.
girl, probably don't date
I
guys
think so.
that are in their young 20s because most of them, they don't want to have kids
Oh,
right
boy.
now. They don't have to. Maybe go a decade up
Good.
or so. That's just my
Good.
opinion.
And now here's the really offensive part for feminists. The kind of person who's going to be writing an article consistently or writing articles consistently is not likely to be, a stay-at-home mom who's got kids and dealing with them. You tend to see the careerist feminists who are in these positions at media outlets with the time and energy to write these articles. So their perspective is that of one type of person, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. As a stay-at-home mom, you don't really have as powerful as a voice, I would say.
Right.
Definitely.
It's really fascinating to see all these feminist writers, and it's no surprise then that many of the women who work in digital media are feminists because, they don't want to have families, they want a career, and they want to fight for that. That's their opinion. That's why they're there, or one of the reasons. And they're going to write those opinions over and over and over again. Then it's interesting because I wonder how that affects other women who know it's like, hey, I want to have a kid before this age. But everything you read.
Yes, how
every
dare
woman
they
in a
choose
high-profile
not to
media
have
position is
families
saying,
of
"Don't
their
have
own
kids, free
fucking
sex."
volition.
I was thinking if my mom had focused all the energy she focused on me and my brothers into the world, it would have been very bad for the world because she was very neurotic, not in a harmful way, but neuroticism as a personality.
Well, what he's doing is the not so. He's doing the women should stay at home argument without the full blown women should stay at home argument. It's like pandering to it rather than actually being the argument itself. That makes sense to anybody? No? Yes?
Oh yeah. Well, we should also stay in the kitchen too because that's usually where we're happiest. So
Yeah. It's like he's pandering to that idea without actually saying it. It's like he's a fan of that idea. It's weird. Well, he's a creep in a different kind, to where he's like he's playing off of dudes who actually believe that shit and selling it.
No, he's aware of what he's saying.
Yeah, he's selling it. I don't think he believes any of that. He's selling it.
He's aware of what he's saying, but he's so bad at it. But he leaves a back door for him to leave anytime he wants. If that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
This shit is appropriate.
Trait, overly just micromanaging and wanting everything to be perfect.
Joe?
To not be exposed to the wrong thing. And like if she had been doing that to
Jordan?
other people, I think that would have been devastating. So I see your point.
I kind of want to watch
know.
The Matrix.
People are blogging and.
Well, so when I look at this chart from Zach Goldberg, and you can see that consistently there's a gap between men and women.
What's got you wanting to watch The Matrix, Jordan?
More men are more likely to. This is fascinating. Check this out. Among white
I can't
men
see my
are
mouse.
more likely.
Okay. I wanted to do a movie today, but I didn't do it. I had no idea what I wanted to watch. Are some good suggestions? Tenet, I heard. Old School, I think. I want to watch Black Swan, but I don't think anybody will get it, but except me. I'm serious.
I've seen Black Swan.
You think I'm joking? I think I'm the only one who would get that movie.
I've seen it.
Okay, good job. I've seen. Sorry, Prop. Goddamn.
Have you ever seen Black Stallion?
Nope. Yeah, because you wouldn't.
One time when I was younger, my parents were watching this Black Stallion movie, and it was all these horses freaking out. So then I put plasticine in my ears to block out the noise, and it melted into my ears. And I woke up in the middle of the night like, and then she got it all out, and I had black ears for like fucking weeks.
Kong vs. Zilla? I don't think anybody wants to watch that. I have it. I could watch
Godzilla?
it. Godzilla versus Kong, man. That new movie. I don't think anybody wants to watch that.
Yeah. That's beating an old rug right there.
I'm going to ask Stevie. Stevie, what do you think? You recommended Star
watch
Trek.
it.
Give me more. Give me a movie that's equal to Star Trek for you.
Oh shit. I don't know, because usually I don't watch sci-fi movies, so probably Super Troopers or something like that. Because usually I watch movies.
Stevie, you can do better than that. Because you told me about all right, the times I've heard Star Trek mentioned.
Super Troopers.
Super Troopers is a funny movie, but Star Trek has symbolism in it. It has all the genres in it, right? Basically, basically it's TV shows. So, but is there a movie that
because
that
that's why I
captures
like the Next Generation, because they have some serious episodes, but then they also have the ones that are campy and
I hear
so it's a good mix.
I hear so many fucking Star Trek references in regards to philosophy and all these different genres of things that I'm definitely gonna watch it one day. But is there a movie equivalent to you, Stevie? Go. No pressure.
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
No pressure. Joe?
Yeah, I can't really think of one off the top of my head.
Jordan.
Give me a movie, Joe. Give me a movie.
Well, since we're mentioning sci-fi movies, I was thinking Aliens.
So the sequel, not the first.
Yeah.
The sequel.
Well, it depends on whether you're in the mood for horror or action.
Okay. Well, those are one movie. That's one movie. Alien and Aliens is one full movie, to be honest.
What's that, Hardcore Henry movie? What was that?
Is that a porno?
Hardcore Henry is a POV, right?
Yeah.
Point of view porno?
No.
I bet you wish it were. But yeah. Yeah, it is. It is a POV.
It's an entire action flick done from point of view.
Yeah.
It never leaves that angle.
Yeah.
Not even for a moment.
And it's gamerish. It's like a gamer movie. Kind of cool. I liked it.
I remember watching that a few years ago. It was
good.
It was interesting to see.
Was it Cloverfield?
Was that the name of it? Hardcore Henry?
Yeah, Hardcore Henry.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I think I need to whip up my subscribers. I need to whip them in shape as far as movies go. They're lacking right now.
I
Stevie,
say we
you
watch
cannot not recommend Star Trek and then recommend
Run the
Super Troopers
OCD
after.
Run.
You
That's
can't do
my
it.
favorite movie.
Oh, Lola?
Not my favorite movie, but it's okay.
Run, Lola, Run?
Yeah, it's a cool film.
Why do I know that? Ask me.
I don't know. You said that one of my edits looked like Run Lola Run.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
It's a good movie.
I'm like,
It's
only
it's
Jordan
really
would
good
know
movie.
that movie.
It's a good movie, man. It's a good movie.
Well, we also have to mention
Leon the Professional.
Mention the cinematic masterpiece that is Space Jam.
Oh, Joe, did you watch it? Did you watch the trailer for the LeBron James one?
Baseball.
It just came out today.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the trailer for the new one, but I know it's a thing.
Dude, we should watch the full Ernest catalog.
No. Even though I've seen all those movies. When I was a kid, I watched all those fucking movies, bro.
I love Ernest Halloween. You know what I mean, Vern?
We used to have one of the.
Hey,
We used to
Vern.
have like this big cardboard standee of Ernest, and then whenever we'd have company over, my grandma would hide it in the bathroom and scare people with it.
That's perfect.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hello, Vern.
We are sorry.
Yo, apparently he was like in commercials and shit for the longest time before he was even like in the kids shows.
Yeah.
He's just like a complete fucking marketing fucking ploy.
That is such like lower class blue collar motherfuckers. No Ernest. Like
Yeah.
I know all those fucking
Know what I mean,
movies,
Vern?
bro. Ernest goes to Mars.
I loved Ernest growing up.
Ernest goes to the bathroom. Like okay.
Ernest goes to camp.
My favorite one was I'm a Christmas movie fanatic, so I never asked me to pick a movie. So, but I did like Ernest Saves Christmas. That was a cool one. I like that one.
I don't think I've seen any of those movies.
Spaceballs.
For real?
Never seen it. That's like a heavily like recommended movie. Spaceballs. What is it called? Spaceballs, right?
Yeah, Spaceballs.
What's the one with Meatloaf in it?
It's a big Star Wars piss take.
Right? That's Spaceballs with Meatloaf in it, right?
Stop raising saddles.
I can go sappy. I can go mainstream. I can go underground. I'm a movie aficionado. Swear it.
Jordan can go up, he can go down.
Serendipity with John Cusack. And
Whoever just said that in that falsetto voice, you almost sound like Jamal from Legend of Chamberlain Heights.
I don't know that one. All right.
You were this fucking close.
You ever watch Clone High?
What?
Clone High?
No.
I like Clone High.
Oh, Rocky Horror. Oh yeah, I grew up on that. I always wanted a fucking Venus flytrap after watching that movie. I was like, "Oh, give me one."
Are you talking about the Little Shop of Horrors?
Right? Oh no, wait. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Stevie.
That's a good movie.
Rocky Horror. What's
I only
that?
saw like a few minutes of that one.
I used to know somebody who actually kept some Venus flytraps.
What's Rocky Horror? What am I confusing that with?
That's the one with it was a flop back in the day, but it was a musical with what's his name? Nigel Thornberry. Fucking
Tim Curry.
The guy from
Yeah.
Oh
Tim
yes.
Curry.
You want to have a musical with Tim Curry?
Oh wait. That's the one with
I like Tim Curry.
that's the
I
one
like
with,
Tim Curry and Clue. I like Clue. I watched that forever.
Susan Sarandon.
Oh, Clue is absolutely smashing.
Susan Sarandon.
The best.
And Little Shop of Horrors is with the guy from Little Giants.
Yo, what did the monkeys talk like in that fucking Thornberry shit? He was British too, wasn't he?
Oh my god, I can't believe
So few people mention Little Giants. I'm glad Jordan mentioned that movie. I liked it. I underground liked it.
It's been
What
so
movie?
long since
What movie?
I've seen the Wild Thornberries, I don't even remember what that monkey sounded like anymore.
I'm gonna research.
Little Giants is the shit. That's the shit. And like the 90s Little Rascals. Yeah. My shit.
James and
I
I,
love
have
that.
James and I have that one on VHS somewhere.
I would watch it every time ABC would like play it. They would play it like every spring, like I think in the 90s.
Finders keepers, losers suck.
You're Darla. I hate your guts. I stinking hate your guts.
I hate your stinking guts. You make me vomit.
Yeah. Little rascals.
Remember, like in college.
Love
like,
alfalfa.
Little giants.
$1. We got $1.
What's the number for 911? How should I know?
When they went out to get a loan from Mel Brooks. All right, I've had enough.
7.
It's a good movie. I don't know. Should we make these fuckers go into Discord?
I just know what I like.
Hey, what about Sandlot? That was another
They're
fun
looking for
fucking
credit
movie.
for that, but nothing. But nothing.
Classic.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Cool Hand Luke.
Jordan, you
Never
better have
it.
seen the fucking Sandlot.
I've seen it like 40 fucking times.
Good.
I had that VHS growing up.
The Burbs.
Tequila.
I had E.T. growing up.
E.T. I've seen like 3 times probably as a kid.
The Mask.
The Mask.
I'm sorry.
The Mask. I saw it in theaters when it came out. I saw The Mask when it came out in theaters.
Yeah, me too.
Yo, the monkey on Wild Thornberry sounds like K to the C. He's like, oh, pardon me, man. Fucking hell.
Ooh,
He'll get kicked out of the call and he'll come back and be like, oh, I'm sorry about that, mate. And it's like, dude, I didn't notice. It's Discord. I just wanted to let you know Discord had a little bit of a boo-boo there, right?
Man up and play Tenet. I would play Tenet right now, but it depends on how many people want to watch it. I'll watch that shit right now. Tenet. If anybody wants to watch that shit, I'll watch it right now.
What is Tenet?
James? No, you haven't seen Tenet at all?
What is
I
that?
haven't.
Oh, baby. Why not? Doesn't feel like it. Okay. Gotcha.
I used to love watching when I had cable. I used to love just watching Sci-Fi Channel like on Saturdays and shit.
Dude.
All those stupid, crazy movies.
Sci-fi is such a
I
channel you
can't
just
remember
turn
exactly when this was, but I remember when I was a kid. I don't know why they did this, but Sci-Fi Channel just had like this all-day Star Trek marathon.
They did that all the time. They would do it with Star Trek. They would do it with the other shit and
Battlestar
old school
Galactica.
stuff.
Yeah.
Stargate and all that shit. Yeah, they used to do that all the time. I love that shit. I love sci-fi. If I had cable right now and I had the Sci-Fi Channel, it'd probably be laying in the background. I loved it.
Oh, I
And
love
they
their
were nice
movies.
shoes. And I love these shows. I like Warehouse 13. That was a good show. I don't know if anybody saw
Oh,
Warehouse
I
13.
forgot about that one. Yeah.
That was a good one. I love that one. I think I can get it on IMDb or whatever that channel is on my Fire Stick. But yeah, I like that one.
Fair enough.
Who watched that show like Grace Under Fire? Like did
Grace
people
Under
watch?
Fire?
I watched it. It was a good show.
Every time I play my friend in basketball one-on-one, he would say, I'm crossing... Like, there's a TV show called, like, Crossing Jordan. So he'd try to cross me over in basketball and say, like, I'm crossing Jordan. Some sort of stupid
Oh,
shit
that
like
show. I remember it.
Show about this.
Oh, that's a Stevie... Not Stevie. Fuck, I'm sorry, Stevie. Johnny Knoxville. Right? The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia. That's Johnny Knoxville, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've heard of that.
You guys are gonna watch a movie tonight?
We'll watch it. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
It sounds like less bones.
Yeah, it's more bones.
Can I touch your bones? I want more of them.
Phrasing.
Let me touch your bones.
Man, I wish I bought alcohol.
I have plenty of alcohol. I'm absolutely.
Dude, you just gotta go to the
hammered right now.
store.
It's amazing.
I walked to the store last night at the middle of the night, 2:00 in the morning.
Copland with Sylvester Stallone.
I don't think. Yeah, the stores are not open for booze and where I live. Sadly.
Oh, I'm in South Carolina. Beer and wine is
Yo,
24/7
Copland is a
right
mad
there.
good movie with Harvey Keitel,
Wow.
Sylvester Stallone, bro.
I would not
Copland's
know what
mad
that's
good.
like.
Gene
Oh,
Garoppolo.
I kind of did when I visited family in New York City. Like I was able to get it 24/7, but that was like my only time. Like there's like a close when here in Mass. We're very puritanical.
Yeah, I was in there's like two counties. I'm like in Richland County. The county next door to me, they don't sell booze they don't sell anything on like Sunday.
Collateral's
I didn't
mad
realize
good.
that when I
Minority
just
Report,
happened.
mad
But you know,
good.
just going back and forth between the counties. I had to figure that out the hard way, and then I got lost because to go west, I had to go east. Confused me a little bit. I got a little confused on the highways, but thankfully I'm in Richland, so.
Like in my neck of the woods, like we new I think up until like the 90s or whatever, something like that, or early 2000s, you couldn't buy booze at you couldn't buy booze at 12 until 12 p.m. on Sunday. But I mean, I live near the New Hampshire border, so like a lot of people near the border just went to New Hampshire like for like decades until they got rid of that rule. But yeah.
Yeah, you can't buy liquor 24/7 in my county, but you can definitely buy beer and wine 24/7. You just don't want to go to the store when it sucks when it's like they're restocking because they'll close the store. So I've made some trips in the middle of the night. Usually it's around 4 or 5 a.m. So you gotta get there. Yeah, so that's the only time. But that's only
Jordan, did you? I'm a newbie.
What? What?
Are you picking a movie?
I'm just looking through shit, man. To be honest with you. Looking at shit.
Q is the next
Q.
new thing out?
People recommended Doctor Who. Considering it.
Did you not watch it?
No, I'd never seen one episode of Doctor Who ever.
No, not Doctor Who. Q, the Q Squiggle documentary.
That shit comes out tomorrow, man. We watch like
the 3rd.
Tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow,
Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m.
Fucking alley shit. We watch
The last 2
3
episodes.
Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square.
Doctor Who is fun. I like Doctor Who.
Never
My name is James, aka OCB, and I'm about to pour myself a cup of coffee. And hang out with my brother Joe, aka Brother Nero.
Brother Nero.
Delete.
All the
Can you
Lord of the
delete?
Rings.
Delete.
Goddamn.
Delete.
If it ain't my brother Nero.
Demolition Man. I like that movie. With Wesley
Brother
Snipes.
Nero. I knew you'd come.
I
The
say we just
Explorers,
watched
what's in that? Who's
Merchants
in
of
that?
Toon all night.
Merchants of Cool?
Merchants of Toon, okay? Come on.
Merchants of Cool. Douglas Rushkoff.
Or maybe it's Toon Merchants, I can't remember.
I can't remember, comma, period.
Collateral
I
is
can't
a
remember
mad good
because
movie.
of the undead horse, comma, period.
I'm curious.
I didn't see nothing, okay?
If the fuzz asks, you didn't see nothing.
I didn't see nothing, okay? Ask John
I didn't see nothing, okay? Comma, period.
Full stop. I didn't see nothing. Yo, so we're watching Q Squiggles tomorrow?
I don't
What
know.
is Q Squiggles?
It's the documentary, QAnon documentary.
Oh,
Your discretion is advised.
It's up to Allie and Les Bones. Les Bones was streaming it last time, I think.
Les got to work on Monday, but...
Tenet?
Did y'all already watch Godzilla vs. Kong?
Tony, what up?
What do you say, Prop?
I don't want
They don't have Tenet on here? Are you serious? No way. They don't have Tenet on
How many
HBO
goddamn
Max?
Godzilla movies are there?
Too many. Too many.
A whole lot of.
Why do
Bunch of
people
King
still
Kong
watch
movies,
them?
too.
Why do people still
People
watch
just
those
like
movies?
giant. People just like giant monster movies.
They just like giant monsters beating on each other, okay?
Did anybody watch that movie? What was that, Infinity Wars movie?
Oh, Marvel? Yeah.
Infinity Wars?
Infinity War, the one with Thanos.
Yeah, I saw that in
It was-
theaters.
Yeah, it's like, how are your theaters? Because I got some interesting theaters around here in my neighborhood. There's a couple in my neighborhood. How are your theaters?
Yo, we gonna watch a Batman? Look at Robin and his fucking legs.
It's for Red Sea right there.
I was just talking about theaters and, you know, how they're different now. It's just like, it's really interesting. Like, you know, they got
What,
those
you can't
big
sit next to
comfy-
each other?
No, I haven't been to them lately, but
Oh.
right
Oh,
before
touch my
it was like
hand.
they had these big, comfy, like, you know,
Is it
recliner
VIP
chairs.
theater?
It's like all of the chairs are like that,
Oh.
and then you have to like pick your seats before you get there. It's like VIP status all the way at the one up the street from me. It's
They
like,
got VIP theater in Edmonton, and you can fucking get drunk, and they'll bring your food in and shit. But it just costs a whole lot of money.
yeah, going to the movies sucks. I'm like, because and the thing is, you're sitting in the dark, and I'm in this big, comfy, loungy recliner chair, and I got it always laid to the back. I always get the back row, so I don't have to worry about anybody behind me. Oh my god, that movie was so damn long. I fell asleep in it, in that big ass comfy chair. It sucked. Like, that's just me, though. That's why I don't like going to the movie theaters anymore. It's just like,
Succession was not
It's
a
just like nap
terrible
time.
show.
Yo, I went to the movie theaters with a Tinder date, and I got catfished. And then, so
Paper
I
Trail's a
went to the
decent show,
we're at the
man.
VIP theater,
Is
so
that
I'm like,
bad,
I'm gonna
Rob?
get drunk. So then, I get out of the theaters after my goddamn fourth beer, and I look at the goddamn beer, and they're feeding me like Heinekens that are like near beer.
Wait, what?
I got catfished twice.
Split it out, man.
Oh,
It's okay.
I thought you
your
said
love
you
life is a mess.
Never
Your
mind.
love life is a mess.
Messy is fun. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it while you can. Messy is fun.
Never catfish people. It's rude as hell.
I could embarrass people with Game of Thrones. I want to. Police Academy? No.
Yo, Tony, you ever done any noodling? Speaking of catfish.
No.
No
my
noodling?
My nuts don't hang that low, man.
I was watching this fucking video, this like skateboard interview, and the skateboarder was saying he got dared to put his fucking dick into a koi pond, and the fucking koi fish latch onto his dick. Ah. God,
Wait, the
man.
koi did what to it?
It like fucking came up and swallowed his dick, gave it a little nibble, and went back in the water.
And I always think there could be anything whenever you're reaching under, reaching in a hole under water. I mean, there could be a turtle in there, or a fucking beaver or something. Natural shit off.
Oh yeah, no, this was in like a backyard pond with some big old koi fish in it apparently.
Oh,
What's that little? What's that stuff they used to do with the fisting the catfish or whatever?
Noodling?
Yeah, that's
No.
noodling.
No, would they grab them up by their?
Yeah, that's noodling.
Oh, that's what they call noodling. Oh, I did not do that. No, I did not do that.
What is this?
I have a friend. He made a pole.
Hold on, Jordan. Pause this.
And he'd noodle with a pole. He said it's illegal as hell. So you stick that pole up in them holes. And them big old catfish, they bite at anything comes in there. Comes in their, territory, in their hole. And
In their hole?
he puts a big old hook on it. He pushes that pole in that hole. And that catfish can jump on it. And he pulled that sucker out. He said he caught 35-pounders like that.
Oh shit. Word.
Yo, okay, you sound
I've
like a
always
chick who
wanted to
doesn't
do
know
that.
about fishing. Do you know about like shellfish?
What is that, like fly fishing or something? I always wanted to go fishing. I've always wanted to go fishing and like catch something and like eat it after.
I like just fishing with a rod and reel or running trot line or something. I don't do no noodling crap. Fuck that. My nuts ain't that long.
Do you know anything about?
What movie did I decide on?
You know.
I'll play any. Fuck, I want to play The Matrix badly.
We used to stain for crawfish.
Crawfish?
Yeah.
If I can get everyone in the chat to join my Discord.
Hold on, what do you say, Jordan? You want to play this video?
No, not Elmo. Fuck Elmo. No, I'm saying if I can get everyone in my Discord, I'll watch the fucking movie. I don't give a shit. Let me throw out an invite thing. No, wait. Go to
Crawfish. Back to crawfish. I want to know about.
You want to know about crawfish?
Do you suck the stuff out of the brain, out of the head?
Everybody go to Hola Ovito. Go to Hola Ovito. Go to that fucking thing. Do it.
I know that name.
You snap your tails off.
You're all invited.
Meat out of the tail.
Thank you, more or less
And
bones.
some people,
More or less bones.
suck on the body.
Oh my god, I gotta go back and tell them. Holy shit.
On the head, what the rest of it, they suck on the head.
Go to Hola Ovito. You weirdos.
Where's that at? Where's Ola Vita?
It's right below.
Yeah, I don't like crawdads and release them back. I've never eaten them before.
I don't see Ola Vita. I don't see Ola Vita. Where is it?
It should be on the list.
Crawfish is very common in Louisiana.
Yeah, I definitely want to catch some shit and eat some shit the same night. That'd be awesome.
You got any preference, Jordan?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't like salmon. I don't like salmon. I don't like that shit. But like trout is mad good. Catfish is my favorite, to be honest. As far as food I've eaten, fish I've eaten, yeah, catfish.
I live in Texas. We fry everything.
Yeah. Only time I've had catfish is like, yeah, fried. Mad good. Really good.
I hate living inland. It sucks. I'm in Columbia, South Carolina. I'm glad I moved here because I'm not too far from the water, but I miss living, like, even in DC. I could get, like, real seafood, like live seafood if I wanted to. Like a live lobster or something.
There's a lot of blue crab over there.
I don't know. There's not a lot of seafood.
One over here. You guys hear me?
Hello, Jordan. This is Alan Rickman.
No, he was the first Die Hard villain, right? Alan Rickman?
He was Snape in the Harry Potter films.
No, but he was the first Bond villain too. Or not Bond. Die Hard. First Die Hard villain.
I have to watch Die Hard again. It's been too long.
He was Han. Yeah, crabs are mad good. Crabs with butter, mad good. Do it. I go to, I play the Matrix. I don't know. What do I play? I can play the Matrix. I can play a bunch of shit. I basically watch any movie I fucking feel like. What do you think? Whiplash? Whiplash is a fucking amazing. I feel like it. I can play it. I don't know. I gotta get out these fuckers. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Alligator bites, like alligator tail.
Yo, fuckers. If you want to watch a movie, go to Hola Vita.
How do you spell it?
It's right there. It's right below you, Anna. Damn it.
Where?
You close the screen.
Ed, do you see Hola Jovito? Go to that shit.
How's it? What does it below mean?
Like, when you scroll down of the channel names, like, right there is my... There you go. That's Tony. Tony jumped in. Find you little fuckers. Anna's in there. Ed, do you see that? No, wait a second. You see it now? Okay, he's in there. Okay. Everybody hear me?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Yes, we can hear you.
You want me to mute?
I hear you. I'm good.
No, you're good.
I just turned up my mic. I was asleep. I just woke up.
It's difficult to focus and concentrate when you just wake up.
What should I play? I got the Matrix. I got shit I can play, bro. Tell me. Give me a movie.
Pick a movie. Any movie.
Cool Hand Luke.
Cool Hand Luke. Blade? Blade's not bad. The first Blade?
The one where he surprises the dude at the end. That's the one we gotta watch.
Wait, what?
Oh, you think I forgot?
Wait, what? I got South Park here. I got whatever I feel like. I got bootleg. I got normal shit. Whatever.
Bootleg.
Yeah, I got bootleg. This site, bootleg.
Bootleg Jeep Fuel?
I go to this, and I go to that. It's all bootleg. Right there.
Friendhots.com.
That's sports.
Man.
Man, what did I play? I want to play Black Swan, man. Black Swan's such a good movie, man. I don't think enough people know how good Black Swan is.
Leftover salmon.
No.
A movie called Kingpin? It's about bowling.
Yes, I have. With Woody Harrelson. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's funny.
If you've never seen it, it's worth seeing, but okay.
That movie's really, believe it or not, that movie's really fucking good, man. Kingpin? That's a really good movie, man. Secretly.
No, secretly. Since we were speaking of sci-fi movies, did you see the place Quiet Room? A Quiet Place. That was a horrible movie to watch in the movie theaters.
The one where they can't make noises or like monsters come and get them.
That movie. It was a good movie conceptually, but Jesus Christ, I saw that in the movie theaters. We were in a dark room. Everything is quiet. I did this big, comfy, loungy,
I play Whiplash
reclined
instead.
out chair, and nobody could talk. I was like, somebody better like die quick because I went to sleep at parts of it because it was so quiet. We had to read it because they were sign languaging each other. I couldn't. I was like, oh God.
What about that old
I can't read goddamn movie in the dark.
What about the old school movie Panther? About the Black Panthers?
Ah, I fucked it up.
Dude, the chick that wrote the music for that is so goddamn sexy. Her name was Her. H-E-R.
What?
Damn!
Last time I was in a movie was in '05. It was quick to a movie. I was working at a Cinemark theater.
Alright, I see you, Ant. I see you, Ant.
Recarpeted in it, and that was Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Ah.
Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt.
Yeah. It's not a terrible movie. It's not terrible. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it.
It's just weird watching couples interact with each other. They weren't like together then, were they? When they did Mr. and
I was
Mrs.
there because it was free. Because I recarpeted the theater, Cinemark. That was in '05. Well, I was with the crew doing it.
Or maybe you watch Election. I don't know. Should I watch that?
Jordan?
What?
Are you gonna stream it?
In here, in Discord, yeah.
When are you gonna shut down your BoobTube stream?
Yeah, I'll just talk to him. Oh well, I'm trying to get everybody in the YouTube stream to join the Discord so they can watch it. Little puss balls.
The last time I went to watch a movie in the theaters, that was Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Not bad. Not a bad movie.
I love that movie.
With Gary Oldman. Yeah. Keanu Reeves. Winona Ryder. Why do I know this? I don't know. But I know it.
You know it because the movie is freaking awesome. That's why you know it.
No, it's because I know movies, period. That's why. That's why.
I was in a theater was when I went with my dad to see Godzilla King of the Monsters. That was fun.
Oh. Peter Jackson? Right? Peter Jackson? Joe? The one with the one with fuck, what's his name? Jack something? The comedy guy. Jack something. And fuck is up?
James.
Oh wait, I'm not going out with the girl. I don't have to watch.
James, have you ever seen the movie Coffee and Cigarettes?
No, I haven't.
It's a good movie.
I've probably seen that.
It's a good movie, comma, period.
It's all in black and white, and it's short skits.
Is there any movie where it's like it's debatable who was the killer at the end? Something like that.
Usual Suspects.
Fight Club.
No, not Fight Club. Not Fight Club. Usual Suspects would be your movie you're looking for.
The Deported.
Or maybe like 16 Blocks with Denzel.
You like the movie The Deported?
Okay.
Training Day.
Oh, the Daily Deported. Oh God, I'm Chucky Schumer.
Mad Max Fury Road.
You're not supposed to say mean things on the Twitter.
They're gonna get 7 ways to Sunday to get back to you.
Schumer.
Chucky the Shoe.
I could put Tenet on.
I think Franco's
I
coming
want
to
to.
New York in the 17th, like around middle of the month. Who's gonna come up and hang out with us? We could all go to Schumer's place.
Dude, I wish.
Franco. Oh yeah.
And I know you got my back.
I got you, homie. Of course.
You told everybody to shut the fuck up so that you could tell that guy off.
I wanted to know what he was saying. You know what I mean? I wanted to understand like why he was causing so much headaches for y'all. You know what I mean?
The most comical part of that is Anthony was just trying to calmly tell you that he muted your ass, and you were just like, shut the fuck up.
Give me a second. Yeah. I really did. I can take the type of thing for a long time, but I didn't want y'all to get stressed out. You know what I mean? So.
Oh man, I was digging when you did that. That made me know that Ed was in my corner.
Of course, man.
Oh, Ed.
That was funny. Oh no, it's funny. Ed was bad, cunt.
I still don't even know about the Deaf and Mute Funk. I still learning about that. So, but the movie's exciting, man.
All I know is this channel, as a white man, it's putting me at risk. Okay.
Have you seen the Jet Li remake
in good risk.
of not Enter the Dragon, but Chinese Connection? Have you seen the Jet Li remake? It's actually in some ways better than Bruce Lee's version.
I haven't seen it. I love Jet Li, man. I love fucking Jet Li, man. Fucking the one, bro. Oh my god, the one is like. It's either the one or Unleash is like my favorite Jet Li movie. And you add it, maybe like Romeo Must Die is like in there too. Like those 3 movies are like, you're my top Jet Li movies. I love Jet Li, man.
The Chinese
Love you too, man.
What happened? I didn't hear you. Canadian?
I love you.
You fucking weirdo, bro. I'm trying to say something like cool and shit. Goddamn weirdo. Alright.
I said Jet Li loves you too, bro.
I'm a little bit waiting for Anthony. A little bit.
You guys seen the Malcolm X movie?
Yeah, Anthony's just going to do a suppository right now. He's got this thing, this technique. He takes weed, puts it in between fucking parchment paper, takes a fucking straightening iron, straightens his hair out a little bit, makes himself look real nice. Then he takes. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking
No, he was
about?
he's like a crackhead now. He's making like concentrated weed or whatever with a hair straightener and parchment paper. And he's
Wait,
writing
he's
that.
becoming Heisenberg and he's not telling us? He's becoming like a Heisenberg now.
Heisenberg.
Oh, Breaking Bad, bro.
Anthony Heisenberg Reyes. Other than he's not working
Fuck my life. Breaking Bad, bro.
There you go.
I like the Better Call Saul, though.
What
I like
was
that
he
shit.
saying about being Heisenberg? Was he down with the Nazis, or was he like the guy that was like not down with the Nazis, but he was just forced to work with the Nazis?
It was just a pen name. Right, in the show? In the show, you're asking?
Yeah, why did he call himself Heisenberg? What was was there a deeper thing other than it being?
Heisenberg was responsible for finding some scientific principle, and it was, yeah.
Yeah.
But he also worked for Hitler
Blue
and
Meth.
tried to develop the nuclear bomb.
That blue meth, though.
But actually, Heisenberg is actually You could look it up. Heisenberg was responsible for a very important principle, and also the uniqueness of him being also the Hitler as well is also tied into his fall into his fall into a negative state. It's a literally
Maybe in an Operation Paperclip.
paperclip.
But he apparently he was like behind the scenes like working to not make the bomb, and he was like lying about his findings.
Well,
but I don't know if that's true.
There's other
I
principles
don't
like
know.
that, like some kind of extraction procedure that he found, which was actually much more efficient than normal. Let me take a look. Didn't he find some kind of purification process or extraction process? I'm pretty sure he did. Let me take a look again. Yeah.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
It's a Heisenberg principle.
Yeah, let me take a look again.
So Jordan.
Yes.
I think it was like ammonia or something.
Yes.
What's your favorite Ernest?
I don't remember the fucking names. All I remember is like a jean jacket like vest and like a baseball cap. That's all I remember.
Chick be Canadian is so fucking cheesy, man.
Have y'all ever seen Road Trip?
Might have been a Halloween one. Road trip?
Road trip? Yeah, dude, that's some fuck up shit.
Oh hell yes, I saw.
I saw that when I was in fucking like junior high, and I was just like, what in the fuck is this world?
That's the one with Buffy's little sister.
Buffy's got a little sister?
The TV show Buffy the
Isn't
Vampire
Buffy,
Slayer.
or no, it's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. She's like a comedian now and is like doing stand-up comedy.
I had no idea.
Wait,
Yeah, Melissa Joan Hart, man.
I think you're talking about. Is she? Or are you talking about the other chick?
Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Do you mean
Melissa Joan Hart.
Clarissa Explains It All? The same chick?
I think you're thinking about the other white chick with the blonde hair.
The other white chick.
The new one? The new Sabrina?
There's a new Sabrina the Teenage Witch show out?
Yeah, on Netflix, man.
There's no way to it.
Yeah.
No way.
Isn't that the cat?
No. The new
Does it have the cat? It sucks.
new blonde white chick.
What the fuck?
That's some bullshit.
The cat was the best part.
That chick sucks. No cat? Nah.
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
Not yet.
Yeah, you lose the cat, you lose half the fucking show almost.
Salem? Yeah.
That's like losing Roseanne from the fucking Roseanne show.
Was it Salem?
No. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I like that cat.
Hey, Jordan, what tenant is that?
Wait, what happened? What happened, Tony?
What's tenant of that?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You have to watch it. You have to watch it.
Do you have any
All right, I'll go
activist
down. Armed with only one word, Tenet, and fighting for the survival of the entire world. The protagonist journeys through a twilight world of international espionage on a mission that will unfold in something beyond real time. So again,
Have y'all seen Gandhi? It's kind of long though.
Gandhi the movie? Yes, I've seen that. With, what's his name? I forgot his name. But, say that again?
Is it Ben Kingsley or something?
Yeah. Ben Kingsley plays Gandhi. Yeah. I've seen that. Years ago, but I've seen that.
Have you guys seen Mad Max Fury Road?
Yes, I've seen that. With Tom Hardy and Charlize Theron. She's my eighth wife. Charlize. Monster?
Dude, when I get a COVID mask,
With Charlize Theron?
get in the grocery store, I
I've
look
seen
like
parts
the
of
guy
it.
Fucking from Fury Road.
Christina Ricci.
Hair's just blowing back in the wind.
Seen parts of it. I know too many movies, bro.
I watched Monster and I felt sorry for it.
It's a dark movie, man. It's a dark movie. It's definitely dark.
With Christina Ricci and what's her face?
Charlize
Charlize
Theron.
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 I felt bad for her.
I felt bad for it. I really did.
She got put through hell and back.
It's a dark movie, man.
Yes.
That's a dark movie.
I mean, yeah, she's a kid of them from day one.
Well, I could see why she was a little angry, but it sucked for her. It really sucked for her. I understand why you feel sorry for her.
Based on a true story.
Yeah, she got shit on day one.
It's based on a true story. Don't you know this?
There's this crazy movie with what the girl who turns into a guy. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
Ron Jeremy?
No, there was
She's the man with Amanda Bynes.
She was in that movie Last of Us. She was in that game Last of Us. You know what I'm talking about? That chick from Last of Us.
No, you're mixing up people. You're talking about Elliot Page.
Ellen Page, yeah. She's in this movie about child abuse where the kids are locked inside the basement and then the whole fucking family tortures them in the neighborhood.
That's called an American crime. It's called an American crime.
I think that was Ellen Page's debut.
No, it wasn't. Her debut was Mouth to Mouth, which was an underground Canadian film.
I didn't know. Yo.
Why do I know this? Don't ask me. Don't ask me why I know this.
Have you seen that movie Super? That shit is hilarious. Super?
Yeah. Where they're like, no. Hilary Swank ain't in that.
No, this is also Ellen Page. I
Yes.
just remember Super when I remember Ellen Page. Yeah.
Liv Tyler's in that movie.
Who was that?
I've not seen it. I don't know about that.
Boys Don't Cry.
Boys Don't Cry. Boys Don't Cry is Hilary Swank.
I like Ellen
That's
Page.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I get to see by Elliot Page. I don't know how Elliot Page can pull it off.
She's a fucking super actor. That's why. She's a really good he's a really good actor.
Has Elliot Page made anything as Elliot Page?
Not that I've seen.
I'm interested to see what happened.
She's on that Netflix show.
Yeah, they signed on for season 3 of I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name of it. It's a fucking Netflix superhero fucking show. I know way too much.
The thing. You know the thing.
The thingy thing. You know the thing with the thing?
I forgot the name. It's
The characters and everything.
it's
The thing is.
the something.
You guys ever seen Misfits, the show?
Misfits.
It was like on E4. It was about superheroes.
No, I don't think so.
It was with Ramsey Bolton.
Oh, the British fucking superhero fucking thing? Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen that. I've seen parts of it. I haven't watched it completely though. Umbrella Academy. Yeah, that's a Netflix show. Yeah.
I remember there was a year when I was living like in this place with this crazy cable. We only had like 2 cable channels, right? Because we just hooked up to the wall, and it had this channel called International Film Channel, and it just had these weird ass movies.
IFC. I grew up on IFC.
I've not seen the Bird Shooter.
Independent movies is my goddamn thing. Doom Patrol. I've seen Doom Patrol. 100%. That's on HBO Max, for sure.
Are there any good video game movies?
Video game movies. I think Mortal Kombat's coming out soon. There's a Pokemon movie out there, I think, with Ryan Reynolds. With Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu. Ready Player One, I guess, would count.
Have you seen the movie was called like? Have you seen the movie where there's like these people like they're inside like this huge there's like a bunch of levels and then food drops down from level to level down to the bottom floor.
Big fan.
No, I don't think it's like because the thing is it's like they're in a prison
It sounds like
And then
it sounds like Cube, but I don't know.
It's like Cube, but nothing else. Yeah, it's a pretty sick movie because the food has to reach the bottom. So the thing is that right, everybody eats all the food before it gets to the bottom.
It sounds like Cube, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy because people be trying to like escape and shit, and then yeah, I think they just die at the end. It's real sad.
Human Centipede. Is that it?
Human Centipede is definitely a film that exists.
Oh, show.
The second one is crazy too.
Fuck, I'm torn here, man. Gotta play Tenet. Gotta play Black Swan.
Did anybody see City of God?
Yes. The Brazilian movie?
Brazilian movie?
Yeah.
I had that on DVD. I had to watch. I couldn't watch it because I'm like a softie, so I have to like have somebody in the room with me to keep me comforted because it was such a hard.
What?
Like, no, I can't watch it by myself. It was hardcore. It shot everybody.
There's a movie called Rewind, which is also disturbing. I do not recommend that. Yeah. The fire extinguisher.
Doom Patrol is a solid
What's the name of this movie again?
8.3. It's a entertaining show. Interesting characters. Doom Patrol is pretty good, man. Doom Patrol is pretty good. 8.3. 8.3.
Clueless is fucking epic.
Clueless with my
Clueless, I believe.
my 14th wife.
I have that on DVD.
On Cube, but I just couldn't bring myself to go into the theater. I was like, no.
Alicia Silverstone, my fourth wife, or my excuse me, my 14th wife.
What's black chick's name that went on Fox and started talking crazy about transgender people?
Stacy Dash. Yeah.
I have like my brothers. They had like VHS like videos they recorded, like they just record like live television. And she was in like Jerry Carroll commercials in the '80s and stuff. She was like when she did that movie Clueless, she was like damn near 40.
Oh, word.
She looks good though.
Yeah.
She looks good
She
though,
looks
man.
great for her age. She was.
She's beautiful.
Get it.
At least she was
Hi,
like
Allie.
16 or something.
Hello.
Hi guys.
Hello. I'm still waiting for Anthony before I play any movies.
Dude, Stacy Dash. She got
Stacy Dash.
She's pretty.
She's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful woman.
She got
Yeah,
like,
she did
mad
start talking
canceled
crazy.
by the libs. They don't like her.
She got mad what?
She got canceled.
Like, yeah, canceled. I think she's a Trump supporter. So because I was like, don't fuck with Stacey Dash.
Oh, she's an idiot. For sure, she's an idiot. But
She's a babe though.
She was relevant for
and
me
that's all I
when-
care
Very
about.
superficial
Exactly.
today.
That's all I care about. How beautiful she is.
Yeah.
We got
Complete fucking idiot.
You understand where I was coming from earlier. when I
She's
said
probably
what I
like
said about
50 years
everything
old now.
She's hot enough.
Complete
That's
fucking
what I
idiot,
thought.
but you know,
Okay, accept
looks
it.
good.
She's like 50.
She looks like she'd be bleaching her skin though.
What?
She's straight up looking like she's bleaching her skin.
What's teeth? Is teeth
I have to
She's
look now, I don't
54.
know.
is about like women
Well, if
She
you
does
think
not
about it,
look
right?
54.
virginity.
Well, she got arrested too?
It's
Come
like-
on now.
she has
What are we
teeth in
turning
her
into
vagina and
TMZ
shit.
people?
She's from the
Tell me.
Bronx.
Tell me.
Oh, she was born in the Bronx.
Am I getting that right? Tell me.
But the thing is
That
that
doesn't
right,
matter. Nobody cares when you're bored.
Stacy Dash arrested on suspicion.
No, I'm
of
just saying because I'm from New
violence.
York too.
Oh yeah.
Damn right you're from New York.
Dude,
You
like,
gotta go
Lady Jordan
Milwaukee.
was already on MSNBC, and there was no black Fox analyst. She found her lane.
I'm not mad at her.
She found her lane for
Les Bones.
Then
If
she got
anybody
kicked
steps
out
at
of
you,
her lane. Then she got kicked out of her lane.
What was that?
if anybody steps at you, you fucking bring up 9/11. You just say the word 9/11.
Never
Ain't
forget.
nobody gonna fuck with you.
Can never forget.
11.
You guys hear about the group of 9/11 deniers?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's 9 guys that deny the existence of 11.
Jesus Christ.
They literally go
Yeah,
9,
shoot me.
10,
Yeah.
12,
Yeah, got you. Shoot me.
13, 14.
Get me out of here.
That's funny.
Well, they shouldn't, they shouldn't
Get me the
avoid
fuck outta
11.
here, bro.
It's number 13. You don't want to get into an elevator that goes to floor 13 or 13. I didn't realize people actually do that. They take the 13 out of elevators.
Yeah, they do.
That's weird. Is
Yeah,
that a superstition? That's superstition?
Yeah. Yeah,
Freak, bro.
I get it.
I don't fucking get that shit,
Yeah.
man. Fuck that.
Well,
Oh, my computer fucked up.
I mean, I believe in superstition.
You guys hear me still?
Like didn't in
Anybody
the
hear me?
90s, like the Bulls wore this like black and like red outfit or whatever. I forgot the uniform, but it was considered bad luck, and like then they stopped wearing it. It's like
The
way
Bulls?
back in the day, though. Yeah.
oh, I'll have to look it up. That's interesting. Maybe
I don't do laundry
maybe
on
like during
Sunday.
like the Jordan days. Probably I could see that being a thing for sure.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't do laundry on Sundays. That's bad luck.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. My computer brain farted for a second. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
There's a lot of
I'm
super.
petty, and I'm gonna say it. I love the word brain fart. I like the word fart.
Really?
Braveheart?
I'm sorry.
Braveheart is a 9.1, just so everybody knows. Braveheart, 9.1.
Have you all seen Casino?
Casino is an
Yes.
8 point.
Get this
Four.
through your head, you Jew motherfucker, you. You only exist out
Thank
here
you.
because of me.
Yeah, that's
8.4. 8.4.
Goddamn right.
Nice. That was good.
Maybe 3. 8.3. 8.4. Where the fuck is Anthony at? Swear to God.
Anthony's
He
here.
just popped in.
Yo, what's good? What's crazy?
Jack, what's up, Jackie? Jackie boy! Jack, get in the goddamn Discord, you little piece of shit. I mean, I love you, but,
Yes, right.
you know.
Did you share the link in the chat?
Did I? Oh, good shit.
I
Les
think you
Bones.
did.
Don't be a conservative.
Good call, Les Bones. Good call.
Have y'all seen the movie Rudy?
Rudy?
Remember that movie Rudy?
The football player? Yeah.
Oh yeah, my dad loves that movie. He would-
Let's see what else is here.
Oh,
Yeah,
Stacy Dash apologized.
For what?
I think
That's
she
right.
apologized for
We
supporting
Need
Trump or
Critical
something.
Thinking posted something.
Yeah, I need Stacey Dash on my show. What up? I'm gonna call her up.
Do it.
Stacey Dash has been a while.
Stay away from my boo boo. Stay away from my boo
She
boo.
What
turned
about Stacy's mom though, Ed? Does she got it going
Got
on?
it going on. She's got it going on. Got it.
Yo, Anthony.
Your Discord is locked? What the fuck does that mean?
Sorry.
Fuck does that
You
mean, Jack?
probably put a fucking expiry date on your fucking link, you goddamn titwomp.
No. No, that's Jack. That's Jack saying his shit is locked.
Have y'all seen Clockwork Orange?
What's up? What's up, bro?
Yes, yeah. that's
Tommy?
fine.
Isn't that
Yeah, I've seen
Stanley
Either
Kubrick?
who?
Yeah, it is Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah.
I
I
think,
think they made that with a
Oh.
30mm lens.
It's-
Nothing but
it's
just-
okay.
just cheap ass camera gear.
Yo, bro.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yo, what do you think about
I think the old clock was
What happened?
What do you
I didn't
rate
hear you.
orange
that
in
Mark?
80.
You hear me?
What do I rate? What?
The Mark Wahlberg football movie, the Eagles and shit.
Oh, Invincible?
Yeah.
Fuck. 7.7. I don't remember it too well, but from what I remember, it's an okay movie. 7.7. 7.7.
What about the original Space Jam?
The original Space Jam? Oh,
It's like an 8.3.
dude. 10-year-old Jordan wants to give it like a 9.9. But
Wow.
but adult Jordan's
I love
like
the soundtrack.
adult Jordan's like 7.9, 7.8 in that area.
The new
Great
movie.
soundtrack.
I don't know.
I'm an aficionado.
Not to
of
my
this
liking.
motherfucker.
It's no Dark Knight, that's for sure.
No, it's not. Damn right, it's not.
Let me tell you about the Dark Knight. Okay.
Let me tell
Alright.
you about the Dark Knight, Charlie.
Let me tell you about the only man I've ever loved. His name was Bruce Wayne.
Let me tell you about the only man I've ever loved. His name was Bruce Wayne.
Christopher Nolan was the Monarch.
Not a bad Michael Caine. Not a terrible Michael Caine. It's pretty
I
good.
didn't realize that.
Of course, then I decided to settle for the Monarch, and here I am now.
Do you want him to play Dark Knight? I'll play Dark Knight.
To miss the Monarch.
Netflix, they got Dark Knight on Netflix.
I'll play Dark
I
Knight.
didn't realize that.
Swear to God.
It absolutely kills him that I can do this one character from Venture Brothers. It kills him that I can do the voice of Dr. Miss the Monarch perfectly.
You got good voices, dude. You've got good voices.
Dr. Miss Monarch.
This probably should be a
that's
career
me.
for you.
That's me. That's me, Miss Monarch, Dr. Miss the Monarch, formerly known as Dr. Girlfriend.
Formerly known as Dr.
Yo, you gotta check this character out. She's like the hottest little cartoon, and then it's like this voice is like, "Hey boys."
Oh god. That's funny.
And then
come down
I
to
sound
the
a lot
diner,
like
honey.
Hey there, boys. You looking for a bad time or what?
Hey, honey, do you want some syrup with your pancakes? Ah.
I like lithium in my coffee. That's what you remind me of. Some shit like that.
You want some lithium with your coffee, sweetheart?
Sweetheart. That's funny.
All right, you can have your lithium, just don't drown it.
Okay.
Reminds me of How I Met My Mother, that TV show. When they start smoking cigarettes, and all of a sudden fuck, I forgot her name. The one that was in Buffy, Allison Hannigan, and she got she started smoking, and her voice changed to like the diner lady's voice. Listen here, honey. You want some hash browns with your coffee, huh? It's brilliant, bro.
All right, you want a hash brown with your coffee or not? I ain't got all day.
God damn it.
I know how you boys like your sloppy joes.
I know how you boys like your sloppy joes.
Waffles or pancakes, huh?
Yo, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Y'all seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
Yes, I have. Yep. Jack Nicholson? Yeah.
All right, you gotta make your decision.
I know too many
you
movies,
want
Ed.
waffles or pancakes? I can't keep this iron running all day.
Do you want some swine with your pancakes? Alright, sorry. Alright, am I playing Tenet? What am I playing here? What am I playing? Tenet? Yeah? Tenet? Yes? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Anthony, what do you think?
Postman always rings twice.
This is all bootleg. This is all bootleg. This is all bootleg.
I'm down for Tenet.
It's all bootleg.
Jordan, where's my smokes?
What is this?
Yo, Joe.
Where's my cigarettes, Jordan?
You hear me, Joe?
Where's my smokes?
Yeah, I hear.
Yo, Joe, did you see the new Twin Peaks?
Twin Peaks? You're asking me or Joe? I can't.
Both of y'all.
No, I haven't seen the new Twin Peaks. I haven't seen the old Twin Peaks either, to be honest with
Yeah, I didn't see the old one either, but I saw the new one.
It's trippy, right, Anthony?
Yeah, that shit's trippy as fuck.
Yeah.
I know the director. I've seen his work before. Mulholland Drive.
Yeah,
like that.
John Lynch. Yeah, John Lynch.
Yeah.
Or David Lynch, or like David Lynch or John Lynch.
No, David Lynch.
David, yeah.
I've seen his work before, 100%.
Where's my smokes?
Well, Joe sounds like one of those characters, I swear.
I might as well be at this point.
Steel.
I really like the band called Steel Panther.
I really like that band called Steel Panther.
Is Tenet?
favorite soundtrack is the Grease Lightning. Oh my god.
My favorite
If you little fuckers haven't gotten to Discord yet, this is your chance. This is your chance. Jump in.
Oh, I just love
If you have a problem, let me know in the chat.
Oh, you know how I love that handsome John Travolta.
Should I play Tenet or should I play Tenet? Which one?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Get on the fucking ground. Enjoy this bootleg. Enjoy this bootleg.
What is this? Are we watching the movie or is this a trailer?
There's a movie.
This is the movie. Is this Training Day Part 2?
It's Tenet, bitch.
This is like probably one of the last good movies being made out here.
If it buffers, forgive me.
Oh, yo, that's Denzel Washington's son.
Yeah, Jack, get in there, little fucking bitch. I'm just kidding, I love you, Jack. Get your bitch ass in here, though. Little fuck. Come on, Jack.
Come on, Jackie, what happened movie night? You wanna watch it or not?
We live in a twilight world. We live in a twilight world.
And there are no friends at dusk.
You've been made. This siege is a blind for them to vanish you.
But I established contact.
Bring you in or kill you. I have 2 minutes. Make up your mind. Where's the package?
Go check.
Oh my god.
No friends at dusk, huh? Yo, dude, get into the right zone.
Denzel's son. Oh. These totally aren't symbols at all. Straight up, on the surface, everything. Man, Nolan really likes trains. He really likes trains. For no reason. The ocean. Bro. Catwoman? Fuck. Let me know, Anna. Jump in any of the other... Anna, jump into any of the other voice calls. Jump into open discussion. I'll drag you over. Guys. Oh wait, what happened? Welcome to Bootleg! Yeah!
I thought this was Discord, bro. I was shut out, bro. Like, oh shit, Discord, you about to nuke your shit.
I'm on Discord. How far did we get in? 20 minutes?
I can't.
Nope.
I'm not saying I'm again here.
Bullet may not seem like much, but it's a simple machine.
Nah, you can skip it. You skipped it. You didn't see him shoot the bullet. Go back. Yeah, you skipped that shit.
I'll start there. I'll go there. I'll go there. Anna, you're back in. Good. Worse than Fallout. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Alright, I'm gonna start it somewhere else. Don't forget that.
Find out what we do.
We run the tape, you made it happen. How about now? It's inverted. Entropy runs backwards, so to our eyes its movement is reversed. We think it's a type of inverse radiation triggered by nuclear fission.
You didn't make it.
We don't know how yet.
So where'd it come from?
Someone's manufacturing them in the future. They're streaming back at us. Try it. You have to have dropped it.
How can it move before I touch it?
From your point of view, you caught it. But from the bullet's point of view, you dropped it.
But cause comes before effect.
No, that's just the way we see time.
Well, what about free will?
That bullet wouldn't have moved if you hadn't put your hand there. Either way,
Free
we
will. What?
made it happen.
Joe, no.
Joe, yes.
Alright, Joe. Have a good night.
You too. Enjoy the movie.
Good night, guys. Whoever's leaving, good night. Tony, you little sick fuck. No, I'm not leaving. Joe's leaving.
Even a nuclear weapon can only affect our future.
Our newest Batman. Good fucking luck. Good luck. Freak you, Allie. Asshole. Sponsored by Four Loko. Damn right. It's like she's the mastermind. She's fire, by the way. Beautiful. You can see this. I'm in love. Expedition. Okay. A little bit of expedition there. Okay. Alfred. Nod. Okay. What happened? Hello. Tenet. Tenet.
Sorry, I wasn't notified of any appointment.
He actually sounds like Denzel a bit. That's the brilliance of That wasn't English. Try again. No? Okay. The next level. I don't think. Greatest actors in writing is. Granted, then. Hopefully, you've seen Dark Knight. You know what the set piece is. But Nolan can't direct action. Oh no. Nolan doesn't know how to do action. Is that Mona? You fucking weirdo.
Where's the drawing?
Oslo, at the airport.
The airport.
Hey, what? I can't hear anybody. Go ahead.
A storage facility for art that was acquired.
Taxed. We started a network. Photos that this construction company built when I brought in clients. Facilities are tax havens.
The clients can
Jordan, let Buzz into the call.
They avoid paying tax.
He's in the general talking to us.
Wait. Tell him to go into open discussion. Fuzz, if you can hear me, go into open discussion. I'll drag you into the movie one.
Ambrosia has assets in the Oslo Freeport. I'm guessing it's there.
Guessing. Guessing.
We make trips there 4 or 5 times a year.
To view art.
And whatever it is he does. Turns out art's of no importance to Andre.
But the Freeports are.
Fuzz should be good now. Welcome, Fuzz. Welcome.
All the time. Terminal. From their private planes. Of course. Our logistics department ships to and from any other freeport in the world without customs inspection.
What do you happen to find in there? You really want to know? I'm not sure. Or fire?
Nolan can't do action. He can't do action, so we're struggling right now.
Well, how big a plane?
Instantly go to sleep.
Not the radio.
Fuck you, Red Sea. For you. Hey, pussy. For you. For you. Oh my god. But Nolan can't direct action! Nolan can't do action! Oh. Haha. Nolan can't do action. Losers. Maybe am I fanboying? Fanboying a little bit. Quietly in love with this Indian woman. Marry me, please. She's like 6'1". He's like 5'10", maybe. Mm. Oh no. Clearly Russian propaganda. Clearly. Two clearly phallic-shaped objects.
What do you know about Opera? In 2008, our old Russian missile station was overwhelmed and held for a week. The station was protected. 241 on one warhead was 3/4 of a kilo lighter. The Mystic 241 surface at the upper house needs the Kiev on a 14. What do you propose? What is she? I would have fought them when you have no record.
Never trust a Russian. Eastern European, never trust them. Period. Yeah, I'm open chat. Talk to me. I seen the movie already. He's right in front of you, bro. shit. Oh my fucking god, bro. Keep yawning.
Old man.
Dude, she's like 6'1". I like it. 6'1", 100%.
Look at me! Fucking ninja!
Tigers are pussies. Fuck out of here, bro. Little puss ass tigers, bro. Frequent lions, bro. Dare you.
What do you think?
Pay attention to. Pay very close attention to red and blue. Just so you know. Nolan can't do action. Blue what? Blue what? Bro. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll get it back. Oh my god.
Set this up with nothing in the record, nothing electronic, nothing. Blue, 45 seconds.
Oh my god. I hate you. Welcome to bootleg movies. Oh my god. I hate this. 115. Okay.
She got him off.
No te dice Steve como.
Yeah.
Samples of the captured weapons claim. One of them. What is after? I don't understand this. They just broke a stone here. What stone mark? Backwards. What was that? I'm good. This is a plutonium. Worse than that, goddammit!
Red and blue means nothing. It's just it looks cool. That's all.
Everything in the car, not the fire truck, right? Something now, is it really in the BMW? Tell me or I'll shoot her again. Leave her alone! It won't take time to negotiate. Three, two, one. This one's a bullet to the head. One, two, three. Okay. The car. The BMW. I left it in the BMW. I'm going to check this is real. Box. Car off that truck. Nickel it.
This means nothing.
Three, two, one. Next one's a bullet to the head. One. Listen to me. Two, three. I can help him. Tell me or I'll shoot him. Leave him alone! Tell me now, is it really in the BMW? I don't know. I'm not a fire truck. Who told you that? I'm telling the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. Us. Boys. I don't know. Bullshit. You knew every move we made. Every one of them. Somebody talk. Who was it? What?
My eyes hurt. Staring. Jump back in, Anna. To any of the voice calls, I'll move you in. Alright, you're good. You're good. I think. Probably won't die. Yawn. Oh, freak my life. Oh. Gold. Gold everywhere. That's for you, propaganda, little bitch ass. Nukes, man. Yep. Yep. Nolan made this movie. Uncle Fever. Remember the colors. Red and blue. I mean, it means nothing. Nothing meant by it. What song? Talking about? Movie is almost over. Almost. The alleged movie we're allegedly watching. His name is almost Tom Hardy. CGI. Oh shit. Oh no. No. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Shut up. Freak my life, bro. Oh, I don't know. I had no idea how much time was left. Yes. A little bit further. Oh, it's gonna fuck up, isn't it? Oh my god. Don't say a goddamn word. I swear to God. I'll fix this. Don't worry. I'm trying. It's good enough. Freak you, Justin. Yes. Gizmo Gadget. Ew. What? Fuck.
Kill the kid!
You love how they're rocking like flip phones and shit. It's amazing. Oh yeah. Yes.
Did you like it?
8.1 out of 10. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Why didn't James watch it? Come on, James.
I think he's trying not to watch it.
Oh, he was there though. He played video games.
Something like that.
Nice.
Sticky Buck?
Interesting.
What's wrong with you?
He kept on throwing me back. Is that the one in the movie?
What happened?
All the reverse stuff.
Yeah.
It's throwing me off.
It's meant to. It's meant to throw you off. It's like
But you see it right there at the end, but you know, talking about going to your future.
Mhm.
They knew each other a long time.
Yeah.
You guys ever read a book called Flatland?
No, I haven't.
Oh no? It's pretty good, yeah?
I don't read books. I don't read books.
It's all good. It's all good. There's actually some video renditions of the book. It's a very short story actually, and you can get it down. I think it's less than like 50 pages or something maybe.
50 pages?
I think it's a story about like
Stream
how,
went
like,
down?
things like, okay, so I'm gonna get into some crazy talk. You guys ready for a little lecture right here?
Go.
Of course you are. Okay.
Go for
So
it.
the thing is that you know, like the first dimension is gonna be like, you know, a one measurement or a straight line, correct?
Yep.
And then a second dimension would be like squares, circles, stuff like that, correct?
Okay.
So the idea of flatland is everybody who's flatland is living in two dimensions. There's like a circle or there's a square, stuff like that. Cool?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So the thing is that even though they're two-dimensional, right, they see things in one dimension. They can only see a line, right? And even though we're three-dimensional, we only see two dimensions, like kind of like a flat picture. You get what I mean? Right? Our mind does some tricks and stuff like that, but so that tells us that fourth-dimensional beings would see all three dimensions. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing is that when you take a look at a one-dimensional object and it goes to a two-dimensional world, you get what I mean? What's going to happen is, right, you're going to see the line pass through the plane, and then the line will be there suddenly, and then the line will suddenly be gone once it leaves the plane. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's suppose that you're a circle looking at a sphere passing through your two-dimensional plane. You're going to see a little circle get bigger and then smaller as it goes through your plane, correct?
Yeah.
So fourth-dimensional being will see, like a third-dimensional being watching fourth-dimensional being move through that plane, would see it get smaller or bigger, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
So a lot of people say that fourth dimension is time. So if you think about it, right? Someone getting older and then dying, you know what I mean? Like they get bigger and then smaller and then they go away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, so like I think there is some feasibility to possibly, you know, fourth dimension being like another axis that you could measure things on besides, you know, the three dimensions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we're measuring things. So yeah, it is actually a fourth dimension if you think about it. Is that true?
You ever watch Fringe?
I would say so.
I haven't seen that one, but
You're using the Carl Sagan type model thing, the way he explained it in regards to fourth dimensions. Carl Sagan basically used like a very similar example.
Yeah,
And
it probably comes from there. I'm always just, it's always something I think about whenever I watch these kinds of movies.
oh yeah.
Kind of reminded me of Fringe.
Of what?
You ever watch Fringe?
I think I saw an episode or two, and I think that's all I saw. Though.
No.
I tuned back in. I canceled my Netflix. That's why. It's
No,
a Netflix.
Fringe. Friends was a regular television
Well, I got
series.
if I'm watching TV at all, it's on Netflix or Amazon Prime. That's
How,
all I got.
how does it relate to Friends?
Regular TV.
How does it relate to Friends?
Because all the, I guess, the way he explained that fourth dimension and stuff, the other dimensions and everything.
Yeah. Well, how? How? Tell me how. I'm curious.
Because they're doing stuff. It's the present and they going back to the past and that, going into reverse and all that stuff. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. And as a viewer, it's like we're in the fourth dimension watching them. Is that what you're saying?
It does have that go back and forth in that time frame. So yeah, since you can remember things, since you can go back in time and remember, yeah, there is that element.
Yeah, well, the viewer would be in the fourth dimension watching it back. As in, we know their past, present, and future. If you watch the entire show from beginning to end, you know their exact past, present, and future. So it's like you're watching them from the fourth dimension.
Well, also remember, it's a virtual idea, right? Like when the circle, right? If we're in Flatland and we're both circles and we watch a sphere pass through our thing, we won't actually be able to know that that circle's getting bigger. We see it getting larger and smaller, but we've got to put together the framework of why that's happening inside of our own heads. You get what I mean? So we have to like have a conceptualization that goes outside of our normal what we're just seeing to put it all together to understand, right, fourth dimensional objects.
Yeah. We'd have to see around it, which would be the third dimension, and then also see the time of when it gets bigger and smaller for the fourth dimension, right?
Yeah. So we should regularly be working with the fourth dimension in some ways, you know what I mean, by making interpretations of stuff, right?
I think I would say we already attempt to, right?
I'm going to be somewhere at a certain time. That's also moving, right? Yeah. Besides just the three dimensions in space, right? We're also moving on a fourth dimensional that we're measuring, right? It's not really.
Like in physics, there's a term called vectors, which is not just velocity or anything like that. It's also directional.
That's all it is. It's a graph.
Yeah.
It's an axis. That's it.
Well, it's directional, which means there has to be time applied to it.
Yeah.
Right? From point A to point B requires time to happen. We should be viewing it in a fourth dimension.
Tis true.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I'm just trying to do the Discord thing, man. I'm really flexing out, man. I started adding bots and shit. You know what I mean?
That's you.
Yo, you're pretty heavy on the Discord thing. Have you thought about messing with bots and stuff?
No, my son he does some bot stuff on his own Discord channel.
Crazy with his fake heads and stuff. What is that prop? Is that like OBS or is that like Discord? What? Anime.
What? What?
That's like a filter. It's like a separate app.
An OBS or Discord?
It's called Snap Filters. It's like a separate app.
Interesting. Okay.
He gave like mods or something so that they can create their own emojis, I guess.
I wonder what's gonna do to you if it turns into an anime character. I wonder what's gonna happen. Who, you? I wonder if it has like a certain preset thing, or if it really tries to convert your face into it.
It'll turn into Bantu's Discord, where every anime is dark skinned.
I think yours is semi-accurate. Your anime filter.
Yeah, it looks like me.
Yeah, I think it kind of does look like you. So
Yeah, it's like a bitch ass Canadian. You're right. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Good night, Tony.
Are you going to sleep? All right, Tony. Have a good one.
You watch those back your eyelids closely.
I was asking did Anna go to sleep?
Oh, you asked if she went to sleep.
Probably.
I bet you a lot of people are sleeping in the call.
I should find
Bitch boss dog sleeping, Anna's sleeping.
I should find a way to
Anna's not sleeping.
That when Pop enters the room, it says it plays Blame Canada.
I'm wide awake.
Wide awake.
See, I gave you guys. I already seen Tenet, and I already knew that it wasn't the exhilaration of a Matrix or Dark Knight or Black Swan, like those type of movies. I already knew that going into it. There is some subtle symbolism, but it's very subtle. It's not as direct as a typical Nolan film, like Inception or something like that. But still a good movie. Still a good movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
You know what would be ill if we did a late night sketch comedy show? Because fucking Saturday Night Live sucks balls.
Dude, I totally want to do sketch comedy because I have if I get 2 cameras, I got one part of my studio where I can literally have a full green screen where I could be like standing in a location, any location, and then I have my desk view. So I could be doing like the news and some like random sketch comedy.
You bought a shit computer, man, if you already have problems with it.
Yeah.
I love that.
It might not be the it might not be the computer. It might be a software issue.
You know how they had like that new sketch segment on fucking Saturday Night Live? Those were always fucking funny, man. I think we can pull it off real good.
Do it. Tell us.
We gotta come with our own fucking characters and make a whole show out of it. Let's put it on all the cable access across the nation.
You're always about that kid.
Alright, I can't hear you now.
It'll bring us closer together. It's a good project.
Okay.
And it'll be fun. And it might fucking blow up. I think we could do some hot shit. I think we're the future, man, for real.
I'm a sketch comedy wizard. A little bit. Write some shit. You never know.
We'll inspire each other. Badass shit.
Alright. I'm probably gonna end the stream now. I'm tired.
Alright. I'm calling Matt now.
We got Tony up mad late, bro.
Hey, thanks for the movie, Jordan.
You're welcome, Tony. I love that we kept you up this late. I love that.
Y'all did that.
Alright, guys.
And that damn brisket's still in the oven.
Jesus.
I threw it back. Yeah, I threw it back in the oven. I set it at 225. I figure I pulled it out about 8 and 9 this morning.
Eat that goddamn thing, bro. Eat that fucking thing. Jesus. Oh, that sounds mad good. That sounds mad
Smelling
good.
of the house. I'll let go. Have a good night. Good morning.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you in the Discord. I'm going to close it out now. Here I go. Alright, have a good night, guys. Have a good night. To people in the chat, thanks for watching. If you're still watching, thank you. Salute to you. Why are you up this late? What's wrong with you? You should be asleep right now. What's wrong with you? Be real about this. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. If you're in the chat. Don't forget to share, support, donate Devon's Journey to Recovery and Unapologetic's GoFundMe. Both links in the description box. Please do that. And with all that said, give this video a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in.